Oh, yeah, I was muted the whole time. Shit. Hello, folks. Meet friends, meet humans. It is I, the Chaotic Meatball Man, in PNG form because my VTuber model is not yet rigged. It should be ready in about a month, and I'll have a legitimate model, and I'll actually be able to stream properly. But for now, we're still stuck in PNG mode. How's everybody doing? Why, yes, this is the DLC for ZA, Balatro. I kid, I just wanted the incidental music in the background for a bit while we were letting people get in. Speaking of which, I'm gonna make a post on Twitter real quick telling people that to come by. Don't come by! Oh, boy. The first Chaotic Meatball stream in 12 years. Hey, with ZA and doing all the Professor Oak's challenge matched with the, what's it called? The catching every shiny in the game. It was definitely a bit of a struggle. But let's get out of the Balatro mode and let's go for Legends ZA. Now, I did check, I was checking like crazy before the stream began whether or not my bitrate was good, because I have seen people stream this game and it looked like utter dog poopy. Oh. Well, that's different. I guess that's where they want us to start the DLC. But I think it looks good. I'm looking on the YouTube side, and it doesn't look like it's artifacting or anything. Looks super clean. Good, good. How are you doing, Negas? I don't want spoilers. Don't worry. There's nothing really to spoil. I mean, mind you, I've known every single Mega Pokemon since the game's release, so because it was leaked because it was just in the game's code for some reason. So if you don't want leaks, if you don't want spoilers, I would turn back now because we're here for what am I doing? Where do I go? It said go to the rooftop. I did. The hell? Oh, do I have to go in and access the rooftop from the thing from the elevator? Why do all you do it's sit around? Go freaking do something. Do something. Oh, I can take the elevator to the roof. That makes sense. Would you be a cha? Why are you on the Ansha? Alright, well, I think that one's shiny locked, so we might need to decrease the number to 355. I wouldn't be surprised if Hoopa is shiny locked. Hoopa's probably shiny locked. I imagine the Swords of Justice and Keldeo and Genesect and Meloetta and the Hoenn Legendaries, all of them are probably shiny locked. I hope that they are not. Side mission 120. Finally. Just seen stupid post-game after 20, you know, Infinite ZA Royale wins. Is finally toppled. Also, why is Townie here? I thought Townie became the president of Quasartica. Why is she still here? Can't catch Hoopa as shiny unsubbed. True! Can I get any truers in chat? I'm not even reading this at this point. I'm so sorry, folks. I'm guessing you'll need butter, but I used the last Devourus yesterday. Sorry, Anja. I just got like a brand new thing of butter when I got groceries delivered the other day. So, butter is crucial to the recipe. Never fear, I have butter. I know a place that has really great butter. Magenta Sector 6. We gotta churn the butter. Rip that 3,000-year-old man, bro would have had the real hoopa. True? Oops. Let's do that. I imagine fast traveling to Zone 14 is probably the fastest way to get there. No, I don't want to go in there. Never do I want to ever go into a wild zone that I don't have to ever again. My brain's almost like, ugh. If anybody remembers that from like a year ago. Oh boy, I gotta climb scaffolding to get some butter. Give me the butter. Shit. Shit! Asshole! No, not again! You piece of poopy! Piece of doo-doo. Caca. Poop. Me when I'm trying to not say shit repeatedly. You know what? Because we're streaming this, I am actually going to turn on the music again. I have not had the music for this game on in hundreds of hours, so that's why it was at 0. Bye-bye, Dedenne. What? Where is it? Oh. Okay. I didn't know I didn't have to go up there. Lumiosian. That's what they're calling it. Lumiosian. Why don't you just call it Colossian butter? But I guess if it's from just this city, it makes sense. So Team MZ knows the one place in town to get Lumiosian butter. Oh. Oh, that's an odd pairing. We need some new... I got to thinking we needed some new merch to keep the Kinetics happy. Folks, that's right. We gotta get new merch for our Kamiyoshi. Canary. If you don't buy Canary's new line of merch, she's going to graduate. Nobody wants to see graduations, right? Alright. I have to ask. How many people... Oh, okay. Oh, double battle. Holy shit. Wait. Hey, yo? This is the first time we get to do one of these in this game. That's cool. This is cool. Oh, Jesus. They're going to throw 2 Mega Evolutions at me at once. Wait. He didn't even throw out Excadrill yet. They just went straight into the animation. Huh. I guess I have to imagine it was because of that little transition right there, where usually the Pokemon will come out, you cannot target it until a second later when the animation plays, and then after they Mega Evolve, you can finally target it. But that's very weird. Okay. I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that we had levels at the moment. I didn't even see that we were like level 100 compared to level 76. We kind of creamed him. Are we doing nicknames? Probably not. So long, Canary Bread. You were a beautiful dream for the Canatics and I. It should be Canatics and on. No, actually, because it's supposed to be the same word that if alone is used. You were a beautiful dream for me would be correct, not for I, so the Canatics and me is correct. Welcome to your daily scheduled English lesson with the Meat Man. Oh no. I can apparently Papa Hefe has tested. Early test results appear to show that spawn overloading is in fact patched. So if you did not get all of your shinies in ZA before the DLC, you can't. You're not going to be able to do the same techniques I did in my video. If you recall stuff like the Wild Zone 14 overloading the Onyxes to make sure that they always spawn every time you reset the area, basically by duplicating both holes to ensure that they are filled to the with both available Pokemon. Just don't update. Yeah, basically, don't update to 2.0.0. Lumiosian Butter! Which is interesting. I wonder what the new techniques for the DLC are going to be then. I imagine we're going to be, you know, kind of discovering stuff in real time, which is cool. How marvelously this turned out. What? It looks like a second grade project. Wow, great storefront. Why, yes, I sure was able to get that butter. Why there's so much about butter? My donuts are made to order. I'd like for you to choose a donut. Green, please. My shirt might be blue, but my logo is green. Me like green. Oh, good. I'm glad that they hand you a couple berries, because I didn't keep all of mine. I kept a lot. A good number of them. Okay, so... Oh, did you folks hear that? Let me turn this up real quick. Where is it? It was right there. Bring it back around. All right, it's not bringing it back around, but there was the incidental, you know. There it is. There's the Diantha. I had a feeling. Flavor score. How do I get this higher? Like, am I just gonna need better berries? I think I'm in the way a little bit, actually. Hold on. Whee! I'm still here. Yeah, because I'm blocking sour and fresh. Am I taking too much time on this? I don't know. Let's just go. Oh, I can see the numbers over here. Now I get it. Okay. I don't know why that took me so long to pick up on. Okay, good enough. Okay, that's cute. Level boost +9. Okay, so this is how we go above the above and beyond the level, the absolute pinnacle of power for a Pokemon, as Absolblogs would say. Yo, what's up, Wallum? How are you doing? The Seizen Canal, close to the Justice Dojo. I know exactly where that is because I've memorized this map after 500 hours of playing this damn game. Hopefully, completing the first section of the Professor Oak challenge before 2026. Yeah, that'd probably be good. I'm glad that this DLC is for like the after the once you get to the post game. Because that lets me be like, oh yeah, technically I haven't, the Professor Oak's challenge has resumed now that there's more Pokemon to get. Hyrule Field size, ass. Say ass, don't say say ass. Hyrule Field looking ass, there we go. It sounds better. I hate when people end it with like, just say ass. Ass! It's like the fucking nerd. Speaking of the fucking nerd, you know what I'm drinking right now? I'm drinking me a nice can of Rolling Rock. And I tried this beer for the first time the other day, and I'm surprised at how easily it goes down. Yeah, bro's got the Rolling Rock on the Rolling Rocker. Rolling Rock? Rolling Rocker. I can confirm, Charles, I don't. Thank God. Oh my God, they showed a bit of an animation of a Pokemon eating something? Excellent, it opened as planned. 2 seconds later. Where the hell am I? Where's Dr. Eggman? I got the Lazy Susan while on the Lazy Susan. Wait. It's over for you now, Sonic. I'm forklift certified. Fuck. Funny stuff. Whee! Oh, keep on rocket. All I can think of is the stupid skydiving scene from the Power Rangers movie from 1995 that's being backed by Red Hot Chili Peppers. Whoa, that's a table. See, now this would be why I would love to have my VTuber model right now, because then I could have anything more than just these two facial expressions, and I could do like I can't really like vocally describe it or verbally describe it. It's basically the face that the nerd makes whenever he's like, "What the fuck is going on?" Like if you remember the Game Glitches episode where Kevin, as the glitch gremlin, it's like, "And here's Spider Rico with no jaw," and his mouth is just fucking gaping, like that kind of face. Not quite a pog, just like slack jawed almost. Yeah, I was wondering, I guess they wanted to drop it worldwide at the same time rather than, which I guess instead of opening access to it at midnight for every time zone, which is kind of nice. I like it. Oh yeah, I just realized our phones work. Oh boy, it's Legends Arceus all over again. In another world with my smartphone. Am I right, folks? I love that show is only remembered for its absurd premise, while it was the most boring ass isekai I've ever watched. Then again, the best isekai I've ever watched is the one where the guy is a Power Ranger, or Super Sentai member or hero, if you want to be serious about it. Can I fall out of bounds? I can't. Oh, whoa, oh. I could technically stand out of bounds. Okay, now I'm standing in bounds. Okay. All right, I'll give it that. Red Ranger in Another World. I think that's exactly what it's called, yeah. Huh. If there's no one here, can I just rob these items? Surely they still work. They look a little dusty, but... they kind of look like they work. What about these magazines? What's in these alternate Hyperspace Lumiose magazines? Can I drive this car? Surely I can, hotwire it, right? It's a Minky! Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa. Wait, a Horde battle! Oh my god, they finally did the Kalos Horde battle! About time. I don't need you. Oh, they're all at level 110. Okay. Whoa, I guess that would make sense that they would beat the ever-living piss out of the rock dark type. Oh, they're all enraged. Duh. Jesus, they're killing my booty hole. Yep. Pretty strong. It was so bizarre. I love that in the games, they don't recognize the fact that Pokemon have levels, but, like, they do in the anime, like, at least in the earlier seasons. I wouldn't be able to tell you post, like, Gen 5. I think the last anime I watched was Best Wishes. Or, like, Black and White, Rival Destinies, and Adventures in Univa, I guess, are the English names for the seasons. We do, Dark Shade Strike. Why don't I accompany you back? But I want to look for shiny Pokemon. That's it? Oh, I got berries. I hope this spans like 20 side missions or something, like 10 or 20 side missions. This seems a little small. Look up there. It's Superman. Oh. Oh, I heard that first note. I thought it was gonna go into the what's it called? You folks were familiar with the? I think it's the abandoned ship from Gen 3. The that part. And I was like, wait a second, am I fighting fucking Kyogre right now? Like, that's what I was like, oh no, they're sending me immediately to Kyogre. Oh shit. Oh, well, okay, I mean, I was kind of right. I was not familiar with your game. Oh dear. Mega Rayquaza's back. You would be stupid enough to... only a real idiot would do that. Oh, I assume Townie is with you there, right? Hmm. She's just like... Don't say anything. Don't tell that... fucking nerd anything. So how many of you folks... Oh, okay, hyperspace missions. Okay, that makes more sense now. Complete these missions to demystify the strange dimension that seems to be leaking into Lumio City. You can take on these missions alongside your main missions and side missions, all of which are already done on this save file. So change which mission has guidance enabled as needed and aim to tackle as many as you can. I probably wouldn't suggest tackle though. I'd probably use Giga Impact. There you go. You guys got my scripted voice. Huh? They got new side mission? What? Hey, yo? Side mission comes first. Hold on. Oh, it's the guy with the Bunnelby that we did the alpha with as one of the first three. Boom. Yo, remember me? Because I sure remember you. You were a big help with that big old Bunnelby. But all I could do back then was step back and watch you battle the beast completely useless. And I feel it lit a fire in my heart, yeah. I want to be just as strong as you are. I don't know why I want to use this voice for this guy. I actually been working pretty damn hard since then. I didn't say damn, I'm not allowed to do that. I realized I had to start from scratch, both as a trainer and as a traveler, but not as a smoker, as you can tell. Now it's time to see the results. Ja, you're gonna be battling me. I got a team of buds, and I'm gonna pound your ass. I didn't say that either. I just added that because I'm too vulgar for my own good. It would be a big old battle. Oh, yeah. You know what? Now that I don't really have to worry about, like, Infinite ZA Royale, I should probably make sure my movesets are completely correct. Yeah, this is fine. Shadow. Yeah, let's change out Hypnosis. What do we want to put that in that slot? I don't remember what I usually put there. Imagine Psychic or Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt's probably good. Poison Jab should be on Hugh. I think Poison Jab and Brick Break. Shadow Claw is good, but I already have a Ghost type. Or Iron Head. Iron Head does kind of the same job as Poison Jab, but I mean, I think Poison Jab hits more types better, so. And that should be good. Okay, now it's time to die. Corbo, you're gonna be like, you got some explaining to do. Ooh, Aryanos. Die. Alright, now we stand here and we press that button again 5 more times. Die. 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 Come on, Bumblebee! Level 5 Bumblebee incoming. Die. Level 78. Okay, I'll give you credit. That's pretty high level Bumblebee. Oh, they were all alphas. I guess they looked small because I, too, was using a single alpha. Oopsie. I guess I kind of killed off the the reason for the mission. Bun Bun. Thanks for the battle, pal. Someday I'll manage to beat you. You'll see. Not a goddamn chance in hell. Enjoy your life. Thank you for the money. Ooh, level balls. Go ahead and search my deck for a Pokemon with 90 HP or less and put it in my hand with that one. People are going to be like, why are you referencing the TCG cards effect rather than the fucking ball? And I'm going to be like, because I like the TCG. Have you ever read a TCG card? No. You just looked at the pretty picture and you forgot that there were words there. Shiny? There was no shiny over there. I would have heard a sound. Plus, it's I already have all of them. Like, I kind of need to get to Hyperspace Lumiose to get any more that I remotely care about. I heard the sound. Did you? It's probably just a patch rat or something. Or something in Zone 3. Does anybody want to scrub the VOD to hear to see if they see if the Pokemon popped up and I was just like blind as hell? So why don't you go ahead and spill everything you know for us? No. How about I kick your ass? Also, King Gambit is in here. Surely the Pawniard line is in the DLC, right? Like, they wouldn't put a statue of a Pokemon that they didn't put in the base game or the DLC, right? Surely, right? Right? It better be in the... It's not there. It's not. It's actually very irritating that it's not. Can I PM you? Sure. Hyperspace distortions have appeared all over the city, serving as entry points into Hyperspace Lumios. They can be located using the handy icons on your map. Oh, okay, so they just work as more wild zones. Old distortions close, and new distortions appear at sunrise and sunset every day. Wow. Megas, I hope that's your bitrate and not mine. That looks like ass. Oh, I did hear it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. It's okay. Okay. Well, interesting. You know what? Let me just lower myself a little bit. That might help a little bit. We got Houndstone here. We have Rookedy, Purloin, all three forms of Squawkabilly, Wimpod, Jack Shit. You know what? Let's go here. Oh. Oh, so it's survey work. Hey, that good. That means we're doing the Legends Arceus part finally. Is it is it Grievard? Right, yeah, because Grievard's the pre-evolution to Houndstone. $20 Ultra Balls, how kind of you. Vinny, I spent multiple hours grinding extra money since the end of the shiny, getting every shiny in the base game. I have plenty of balls. I'm not even kidding. I think I spent like another 25 hours just grinding money. Like, I would not have this many fucking Ultra Balls, Great Balls, Pokeballs, and even another Master Ball, by the way. The Master Ball is going to be very helpful for I imagine, God, what? What would be helpful for? Like, one of the legendaries, I assume? Alright, I'm checking. Is it just a frickin' fletchling? Oh. Is it in here? Doesn't look like it. Am I blind? Where is it? Am I? It's probably a bird. Yeah, I know, but like every time I have a shiny pop up, I swear, like I have to hunt for it for like a minute before I know what the hell it was. It was not that Pidgey. Can confirm, not that Pidgey. Why don't ladders have any markers on the map? If I could go up, I would be able to see where the fucking shiny is. But no. No, of course not. It probably despawned. Do you know how shinies work in Legend ZA? That's not how that works. They save themselves. All right, I'm gonna go back over here. Is there like a fucking elevator I can go on that'll, or holovator that'll be able to be like, hey, dipshit, it's over here. It's here. It is here. That Swirlix is not shiny. It has to be on the building. I imagine it's just above me and I can't see it. Like, something tells me it's probably just a fletchling on that silly little bridge that I was below when it made the sparkle noise. It wasn't the blue flower. If it was the blue flower flabébé, I actually would have been happy because that would have been a different one. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of figured. Oh boy. The first shiny of the day. Yay. So many. Okay. Alright, so I think the first one I want to go after is the Squawkabilly one, because that's the only Pokemon that shows up here. And I only need one for the Dex entry. I don't need every form. So I do not mind just going in and looking for it. Now release it for wasting time. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, it's over here. Oh, I see. It's like, where's the entrance to this thing? Okay. Without a second thought, I have caught a box full of shiny fletchlings. I do not need more. I like to make a donut. This is, I like this little animation. This is cute. I am so out of the loop for this story, for the this DLC and the story. Why is Hoopa here? Rings? I guess. Hi, Mr. Meatball, longtime viewer, first time messaging. I enjoy your videos and listen to them as I sleep. I request more videos, please. No. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I hope to have a couple more out by the end of the year. Probably like 6 more. All right. Let's see. What other types of damn. What other types of donuts can we make? I don't know how many it'll let me make and let me put in my bag. The donut energy Hoopa receives from a donut will determine how long... Okay, so it is temporary time. Flavor powers. These effects can range a benefit from aiding your Pokemon in battle to help you catch the Pokemon you seek. Consider the current goals. All right, well, I legitimately just want to the... We got a rare Pokemon here. Oh, she's looking at Hoopa. Mabel's just like, oh dear. Oh god. Why is this here? Have you... Cha, you saw some Mankey? I did. So when I saw you registered one, I went poking around. People are chattering away about this hyperspace stuff. I had a hunch it was connected to your Mankey sighting. I bet I could get all kinds of fascinating data on Pokemon in hyperspace. At least this time it seems a little bit more innocent than... I'm going to get it so I can blow up the world alongside Lysander with the ultimate weapon. A little. Just a little bad. Okay. You've powered up my Pokedex. Oh boy, is there an... did you give me the National Dex? Can I get all 1,025 Pokemon now? Good enough. All right. Well, she's the donut. I guess what's the best way to put it? She you remember the Sonic movie? She's Donut Lord. Okay, I can skip that. Good. It's cute, but I don't want to watch it more than, like, 4 times. Alright, well, I don't want to make too many of these, like, no-star donuts. I imagine there's going to be a lot more things to take care of later. What am I missing? 2 megas? 3, 4, 5? What the hell? Why am I missing 5 mega evolutions? Are there 5 new ones? I mean, Chimecho, Baxcalibur, Zeraora, Mega Lucario Z. Hold on. The Hoenn Megas are here? Okay, that would make sense, that they would take up spots. Yeah, because Mega Lucario Z... Or pretend I don't know. Where's Garchomp? Why does Garchomp not have one next to it? I wonder why Garchomp doesn't have one next to it. The Raichu Megas? Oh yeah, the Raichu Megas, yeah. That makes sense. Alright, let's find this hole. Any hole's a goal, as it were. Anyway. Gradually be consumed. Okay. No flavor power. Oh, they don't do jack shit. Okay, good to know. You've appeared to make it into Hyperspace Lumiose. Why do we have reception in in Hyperspace Lumiose? I would love an explanation. A hyperspace survey request with some tasks to accomplish while you're in there. Okay. 7,000 points. You're telling me the survey work is the same as the ZA Royale? Oh, come on, man. Oh, no. It's the same thing. No. Ooh, give me cool coin. I'm gonna need like 1,000 of those. Okay. Good to know that that's there. Okay. Weird. I mean, I guess it's like... Alright, well, I caught a Squawkabilly. And none of those are shiny, so I don't care. Sure. You get a ball. Level 18? It was level 103! That's poo-poo! That's poo-poo duty! What? Oh. I guess that makes some semblance of sense. Can you get over there? You can. Pop. Oh, the hyper berries. Okay, that makes more sense now. Want a yellow one. So, what color are the shiny Squawkabilly, folks? Does anybody know? Oh, it didn't pop the fucking door. I just need a couple more. Please. More sparkling items. Come on. Where are they? More items. I need 4 more. Where are they? No! Please! Come on, get up the ladder. Get up. Go. Go, go, go. No! 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 You poopy head! The black hairstyle they have becomes pink. Okay. Good to know. What? Where'd it go? Oh dear. I thought I could just infinitely re-enter them and be like, all right, that one I got Squawkabilly. Now I can continue. Okay. Yes, yes. Go ahead. Oh, yeah? Alpha Rookity? Get it? Yeah! Alpha Rookity. Oh, it said catch alpha Pokemon. That's kind of funny. I didn't realize that. Yeah. Earthquake. That's right, 5 big booms. Excuse me? No, that's not the button I pressed. I pressed the B button. Is that a shiny Pidgey? Oh, no. Okay. I thought it was a little bit more yellow. I was going to be mildly disappointed. A bonus ball? What is a bonus ball? Aha. That must be a bonus ball. EXP Candy XL's nice. Oh, unless that wasn't the bonus ball. What's the bonus ball? That's the bonus ball. Boom. Oh boy, teleport pads. They're just horizontal holovators, which is kind of funny. Ooh, is that another ball? I don't feel like dealing with you. Oh! That's the bonus ball. Okay. That makes more sense. Hyperspace survey points, 5,000. Oh my gosh, there's more holy crap. There's more side missions all over the place. Is time passing in the hyperspace areas? Like, is it getting closer to night while I'm in there? I can't tell. No. Fat-fingered. I always fat-finger the stupid home button when I'm trying to press plus on the Pro controller. Can I just KO 5 Pokemon at once? Get owned. Destroyed boulders. Destroy patches of bramble. What is this? Donkey Kong? We got Bramble Blast, Sticker Brush Symphony. Blum, 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 blum. That's not the Pokemon I sent out. Poopy head. Get out. Thank you. Now you will die. What are the patches of bramble? Am I crazy? I also haven't seen any purloin yet. Oh, well, I saw the purloin now. So what is my best bet really? I got it, folks. This is the way. This is how we despawn and respawn purloin for 2 shinies. In fact, I have just the tool for this. It's called a turbo controller. Oh, right. This isn't paired to my Switch right now. It's paired to my PC. Hold on. There we go. Oh, there we go. Just go ahead and put the chip clip on the controller right there. And we don't have to do anything now. No. Okay, this chip clip, the red one doesn't work very well. The blue one works on this controller very well. Aha. I can't believe that works. You get them with 50 more than 70 units away, so it despawns them, and then you get them within 50 units, which spawns them. Does the time count down when you teleport? No. I mean, look, we've teleported so many times and we've only gone down 5 calories. We've gone from 81 to 76. What do you rate this game? This is the most 7 out of 10 games since Sonic Frontiers. Yeah, it's at 75 now. We will check it at, like, 35. So, y'all read any good books lately? In fact, how about I tell you about a little story while we're waiting on this teleportation? How about I read to you A Movie Making Nerd, an autobiography by James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd. And there's a foreword by April Rolfe, who's James' wife. When I met James 15 years ago in 2004, wow, this book was written in 2019, he was a recently graduated film nerd who made niche horror shorts in the nooks and crannies when he wasn't manning the liquor store till or searching for a real job, as recent college graduates are expected to do. Angry Video Game Nerd and YouTube were in their infancy. Heck, YouTube didn't even exist yet. That kind of instant and easy exposure was unheard of at the time, but even then, everyone who knew him seemed acutely aware that he was bound for greatness and exuded pride in him and his craft. And soon, I too knew deep in my bones that his passion for filmmaking would yield him great success. It was intense and undeniable. Every milestone of his life and our lives together is directly associated with the Cinemassacre endeavor. Rocky spoofs and toilet monsters were the totems of our early years together. His filmography on the TV minutes into our second date. His parents, grandpa, and sister seemed to tell every story about James's childhood as if though it was through a lens of a camera. Every new friend or family member I met knew what I quickly came to understand, and it's what I maintain as truth to this day. James is the real fucking deal. He eats, breathes, and diarrhea dumps filmmaking. I can't believe his wife is able to write like this. It's so funny. The art of making movies is synonymous with his soul. He is unapologetically authentic and has worked relentlessly, belief unfaltering in his passion and deserves every ounce of his success. I'm sorry to ruin the ending of the book for you, but that is the key to all of it. Be a dragon for your dreams. Be a dragon for your dreams. That's just the sentence. I'm here to tell you, James has mastered this and has put it all out there for you to absorb, witness, and be entertained by. A slightly more personal extension of the films and videos he's known for. A glimpse into the real life of a movie-making nerd. Genuine and transparent as his personality, this book is a manual for guiding a life by passion. The highs, the lows, and everything in between. It's his legacy and his contribution to the world and his life's purpose. Enjoy. Alright, well that was a good forward. What are we at? 70 calories. We've burned 5 calories. Are you kidding me? Well... what's everyone's opinion on graphic novels? I don't really read that often. Like, if I'm reading, it's probably so I can... you know what? Let's leave that one out. It's okay. No, but it would be funny to say. No, but they don't need to know that. Oh, but it is funny. Alright, shut the fuck up, Meatball Man. Yeah, so what did we learn, chat? Get up and move if you want to burn calories. Just don't spam the teleport button. That's true. You know what? Something tells me that there's probably already one there. Let's take a look. There's one. That actually worked. Yes, that's how this works. Did you folks watch my video where I got all the other 227 shinies in the base game? No? You might want to watch that first. I haven't had time to put you on my sleep schedule. Sure. Don't worry, I don't even put myself on my sleep schedule. Then again, I feel like that would be weird. Imagine falling asleep at the sound of your own voice. I don't think that's smart. I don't like that. Actually, that terrifies me. Man, this is just Lysander Labs hunting. You have a calm and smooth voice even when you're angry. I'm not angry right now. I'm just amused. I'm amused at the fact that it's just Lysander Labs hunting. This is what I did. I legitimately just put a chip clip on my turbo controller so that I could hunt the likes of the Beldam line, the Electrike line, the On Edge line, Ekans Arbok, Noivern, Houndoom. Everything that was in there, I just did like this. But we are looking for a second one because we're doing shiny living decks. So we're currently going for a second shiny Purloin. And we'll go ahead and evolve it into Liepard pretty much immediately. Electrike didn't go to plan, that's true, admittedly. But it did work fine in Wild Zone 5. That's funny. I just watched a fly, or something, a fly, mosquito, gnat, something like that, land on the lip of one of my 2 beer cans that I had here of Rolling Rock that I poured into a cup so that I could get like that foam. I like the beer foam. And I legitimately just watched one of them try drinking some of it, and it just stayed put immediately. I'm just like, oh well, I guess it doesn't take more than a sip of beer to get a bug drunk. I guess I don't know if their bodies can process alcohol. Do they have livers? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know bug anatomy. Didn't you have a gnat problem last time you streamed? I did. We have since taken care of that, but sometimes shit it just pops up out of nowhere. I don't know why. I keep this place very clean, but if any of you folks have seen my room reviews with the likes of Hiragi Emery or Leah Asimov, where I've sent in my office/sleep area, basically where I am 24/7 for works, for all of the video stuff that we do here at it's where the spaghetti and meatballs are made, as it were. You would know that this office space is clean as a whistle, ridiculously clean. So I don't know how it happens, other than maybe I'm guessing drains. Like I need to figure out some cleaning solution for drains, all the drains in the house. I don't know. I would imagine that that's probably the best solution. We're at 47. I forgot. Did I ask you folks, have any of you done any, like, extensive shiny hunting yet in this game? It's been out for nearly 2 months now, which is crazy, by the way, that the DLC came out less than 2 months after the whole game came out. But I was curious whether or not you folks have messed with anything like benching, like spawn overloading, like just, you know, manually running back and forth. I don't know. What's your opinion on graphic? Oh yeah, I think did I say something and then get off track of that? I don't know. I don't read anything. Oh, now I remember. Yeah. Basically, the only time I ever read is when I go to look at a dojin, because I'm just like, you know what would be great right now? Jorking it. You know what would be great about now? With all this teleporting and me not having to have my hands on the controller. See, this is why I told myself earlier, don't say anything. Because you know people are gonna... you are the most... I'm the most degenerate one here. Let's be completely fair. But... I don't know. I don't think my audience is used to people talking about jorking their peanuts. Just saw the new megas. Ah. You know what? Let's take a poll real quick. I want to take a quick poll, if you folks do not mind. Can we talk about all the new Mega Evolutions yet? There's a lot. I would like to talk about them, because I already saw them before I went live. What did I join back to? Shiny hunting? We already got a shiny purloin. Well, I know that's the convo. Well, I know that, the convo. Oh, me talking about jorking it. Somebody asked me if I enjoy graphic novels or have an opinion on them. I don't read, with the exception of doujinshis, when I'm just like, I don't feel like watching something and want to flex the imaginary muscle. All right. It seems like everybody's okay with talking about the new Mega Evolutions. Tell you what. So I know the list. I've known the list for 2 months. I don't know what they all look like. I know what some of them look like. I know what the Raichu forms look like. Chimecho, Mega Lucario Z, Zeraora, all the ones that we all know, Baxcalibur. But I don't know what, and if, last warning, if you don't want to know yet, and you want to know a little bit from now, either mute or you might want to head out, but in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, the remainders are Mega Absol Z, Mega Garchomp Z, Mega Staraptor, Mega Heatran, Mega Darkrai, Mega Golurk, which makes me happy. I like Golurk, one of my favorites from Gen 5. Mega Meowstic, which, by the way, that's one Pokemon I thought should have gotten a Mega in X and Y. I'm glad it finally got one. Mega, what's its face? The evolution of Crabrawler. Crabominable. Mega Crabominable, Mega Golisopod, Mega Magearna, and then for Gen 9 Pokemon, outside of just Baxcalibur, we have Scovillain, Glamora, and all 3 forms of Tatsugiri. I am so happy we have Mega Scovillain. Like, that is so sick. I'm also curious whether or not Mega Tatsugiri keeps Commander or not and works with Dondozo still. What are you hunting? Purloin. We got one. I need another one for Liepard. Have you heard about the added Mewtwo? I already have the Mewtwo. I already did the event. It was cool to hear them talk about the unknown dungeon and how it just showed up, and apparently 5 years later, Mewtwo is still here. Like, I always wonder, like, what timeline are these games supposed to take place in? Are each game supposed to be in a different, very, very similar universe to previous Pokemon games, just that the protagonist of those previous games didn't exist, so therefore the legendaries that are still out there are out there for the current protagonist to catch? That's what I'm getting. Yeah, they didn't give Mega Flygon. They had a third. They had fourth. They had X and Y, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, ZA Base, and ZA DLC. And they still did not give us Mega Flygon. I'll say it, folks. The Terra leak was justified. Because they refused to give the fans what they want. Alright, I am going to take a look again. I imagine I probably got it. We did not. Hey. We don't have too much. Oh, shit. Oh, there's some on that side, too. Oh, wait, we were on that side. Okay, never mind. We don't have too much time left in this one, which is fine. I mean, they'll open back up every day-night cycle, so we could always come back in later. No Charizard Z, no Mewtwo Z. No, I wanted Charizard Z purely for the meme. How did you get the DLC? The DLC released 2 hours ago, worldwide. No matter what time zone you're in. It's not in the data. Like, we've known all of the megas for the DLC since before this game, like, the base game came out, because it was in the files. Like, it was in the data mine of the Switch 1 version. All right, let's take a look. Oh my god. Mega Absol Z fucks. Yo. That's clean. Oh, dude, that's clean as hell. Wow. This is what the shiny should look like. Holy guacar frickin' moly. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I really like this. I love this compared to the original Mega. This thing fucks, dude. Alright, Mega Garchomp Z. Oh. Oh yeah, no, that looks a lot better than the original. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely fixed it. That's good. Whoa. Holy shit. They went abstract as fuck for that, for the Darkrai. Wowie. I see what they did for Mega Tatsugiri. It's all three of them together. But depending on the form that you may evolve from the base, that's the one that sits in the middle. That's cool. I like that. I dig Mega Scovillain. I'm not seeing like the full ass design, but I am seeing like the menu sprite. That's good. Mega Staraptor seems cool. Mega Heatran is a little terrifying. It ended up being one of the you folks remember the friggin' like the unhinged jaw megas like Glalie? Yeah, that's kind of what they ended up giving to Heatran. Alright, this is probably about as far as I can get away with doing the resets here. Okay. Yeah, Darkrai that's what I was saying about Abstract. It looks cool. I like it a lot. I do really like Mega Absol Z being Dark Ghost. That's awesome. Those are some fucking stats, though. They legitimately were just like, you know, we know what you want. Fuck all the other stats. Base 154 attack, base 151 speed. Go kill, go do a crime. Oh yeah, Mega Glimora. How does this look? That fucks. I like that. Mega Crabominable does not look different enough for me to care. Mega Staraptor does not look different enough for me to care. Mega Darkrai fucks. Mega Meowstic. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they gave it, like, the dichotomy. It's both mixed together. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Oh, I love that a lot. That's awesome. Is that a different color of... Oh, so this is how they're going to give you the different colors of Vivillon, huh? Staraptor being flying fighting. Oh, yeah. I didn't notice it was flying fighting. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I always wondered why that thing wasn't just flying fighting from the beginning. I like, they really just made Mega Garchomp Z Pure Dragon, though. That's interesting. What do I want to do? I guess I can go after Wimpod. Wimpod's new. Do I have anything higher than 330? No. Do I jump on the game and the DLC will be playable? No, you have to beat the game first. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I'm like, why is the plus button not working? Catch alpha Pokemon. Destroy floating Pokeballs. Catch Pokemon undetected. Spinarak. Catch Pokemon undetected. What? Am I not undetected? They didn't go after me. Huh. Well, we got one. Hyperspace survey complete. Oh, okay. So I don't have to give a shit about these. Alright, now we just have to find where Grievard is and hopefully a teleporter within range. Oh, this was the Bramble. I see. Well, that's just a backstrike, Charles. That's not, like, undetected. Shouldn't you get a message to go to the road? Yes, but you have to beat the game first. Where are the Grievards? Oh, no, they're the Wimpods. Okay, well, this is within range. Oh, no, they don't disappear. Okay, well, that's a bad location for them, then. Well, that did not take me far enough. Alright, well, I guess I can just catch a normal one. If I am able to get back up there in time. Because I don't know where the ladder is. Man, this is annoying. I hate the fact that they put the Mega Shards in your way. Like, please, just let me go, dude. Holy fuck. Alright, well, whatever. So I beat the game, just not all the side quests. Oh, gotcha. Then, yeah, you probably should be fine. I don't know. I beat everything, but I imagine, like, if you've gotten, like, the box legendaries of the Gen 6, you should be... That should be as far as you need to go. I'm not 100% certain about it, but I would imagine so. Alright, well, I can at least go for the Grievard. Really? Oh, okay. I can at least go for Grievard. Before anything gets fucky, God, I really could use more boxes. God, I could use more boxes. Oh yeah, in case you folks didn't see the original video, I do in fact have every shiny from the base game. They're all here. Except for, you know, the legendaries, because they're shiny locked. And technically I do have a shiny yellow flower Flabebe, but I don't, I do not have the, what do you call it? I don't have the fucking... I don't know what it's called. I don't have the other three. There we go. My brain was having a brain fart. Say, wouldn't it kill everyone's spirit if I just decided to do this to save space? I just decided, you know, these Pokemon don't matter. What happens if I do this? What happens if I do this? What happens? Why do you have so many shiny Gardevoir? Because I was in Zone 20 for over a week. What happens? I better see some begging. I'll hit this A button. I'll hit that A button. If I really need these Pokemon again later, I will simply just go catch them again. I have shiny variants. I don't care. Gengar stays because I like Gengar. Gengar's cool. This box can go, except for Galarian Slowbro. Yeah, nothing important in here? No. Throw it in here. Clear out this box. Yeah, the regular Mons, I'm kind of just at, like... I can hyper train whatever I want later. It's not like I've invested anything into these yet. I imagine I probably only need like 6 empty boxes. Maybe a few more. Damn it, I pressed up. Yeah, everything beyond this I kind of want to keep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 5 empty boxes. Number 53. 30, 60, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay. But did the DLC already came out? It came out 2 hours and 15 minutes ago. Catch wild Pokemon. 7. Okay. One of them will go in eventually. Right? Why aren't you going in? Man, y'all are bastards. You go fuck yourselves. What? Why are you chasing me? Aren't you out of range? Dude! Someone stay in a fucking ball! Thank you. Is there no teleportator? Or teleportator, my god. There's no teleporter within range of these guys? Man, that's going to be the most irritating part of this whole thing, is trying to find teleporters within range of every single Pokemon. I gotta say. Peppers. Because, like, you do not have enough time to, like, or, like, anything in the, like, so many things are in the way to the point where you can't even run far enough away to despawn them and run back in to spawn them quickly like you can in the normal Lumiose. Yeah. At least Purloin was easy. How long until you can donate at your own will? Well, that's what I'm doing right now. Oh, those are the only two remaining. Okay. I guess we can continue with the story then. Hey, you too? Corbo called me in just when I thought I was all done helping people out for today. Of course he did. Good, you're both here. How do you start the story? You take the elevator inside Hotel Z. When you load the game, there's just going to be like a random-ass text box that says, go to the roof of Hotel Z. Did you install the update? Did you buy the DLC? Turn off your Switch and turn it back on. Try troubleshoot. Troubleshoot, buddy. Oh, I forgot about Karina. I was wondering when she was going to show up. 30-degree weather. Fair enough. Is this a real katana? Better not touch it. I don't know. I kind of want to take it and use it. Okay, if you want me to Mega Evolve, I'll Mega Evolve. Wait, oh, I'm assuming she's probably oh my... Why is it so gaudy? Where did the roller skates go? I mean, I get it, like, if it was just a passing phase for her, but, like... I feel like they would be better than this. Oh, is this a remix of the Gen 6 Gym Battle theme? Give it to me. Can the music hit? Come on. There it is. That's all I was looking for, was just the Gen 6 Gym Battle theme to be remixed. Oh! Hello, Sirfetch'd. Goodbye, Sirfetch'd. Ah, I guess she's going to have Mega Lucario Z. It would make sense that one Lucario would Mega Evolve into one and then the other. Well, she already gave away one. Actually, she gave away two. I guess this is just a different Lucario. There it is. Mega Lucario Z. Goodbye. Okay. I thought Mystical Fire would do it, but okay. Oh god, do I have to fight her again because I forgot to use Mega Evolution? I don't care. Just let me go. If I could beat her ass without it, I don't... Yes! Shut up! Fucking hate these games, man. Just let me go. All they ever do is just be like, you need to do this exact thing the exact way we want it to. Because it's made for fucking 4-year-olds. Let me play the game the way I want to play the game. Do I have the Gardevoirite equipped? Yes. Oh. XD lol, you beat me, but you didn't Mega, so it doesn't count. I'm like, yeah, because I'm better than you are. If you don't like that, you can go fuck yourself. Meteor Assault. I am not familiar with that move. That's pretty rare to come by. Look at a move, and I'm like, what does that do? Is that a new one? Was that in one of the... Was that in, like, Gen 8, and I just never saw it? I'm assuming Mystical Fire will one-shot now. Goodbye. Yep. Wait a second. I could have used this fight to infinitely grind money, like, extremely quick. Like, 10,000 per 4 Pokemon? This is actually a pretty good money spot if you're running low, now that I think about it. Because 10,000 per 4 Pokemon, that's fast. Like, that takes you, what, a minute to do each fight? It's pretty Pretty good. Pretty good. It probably is about as fast as the Z8 Royale. $10,000 a minute is hopefully what you're getting, I would imagine. Yes, I know about Hyperspace berries. I picked up a lot of them. Hyper Cherry Berry. Bro, all they did was just add a negative filter to these. Are you kidding me? That's funny. Rampant mega power detected. Oh, Hyperspace Rogue Mega Arena. I see. Okay. All right, so I need a higher rank of the whatever you fucking call them. I guess it makes sense because I have just the 0-star donuts. Level boost. $330 calories, which would be that's 5.5 minutes. It's not bad. I'll just make the Chesto Berry. Oh, that's cool. It's got like the frosting now. Catching power poison. Oh, so it's basic. So these kind of work like the sandwiches did in Scarlet and Violet. That makes more sense. I've collected 16 balls for you. Well, thank you. Didn't have to castrate 8 men for me, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. Hey, I mean, I bet there'd be a panic over these if Quasartico hadn't told everyone they're looking into them. Probably. Alright, well, I guess it's back to the... Pay attention to the rank of each pocket of hyperspace as indicated by the number of stars, up to 5 stars max, when heading into hyperspace Lumiose. If you chose the lower rank donuts, your level boost in donut energy might not be high enough, and your attempts to catch Pokemon will be more likely to fail. I guess that makes sense. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I will be back in just a minute. I'm back. I was just dumbfounded for a couple seconds because guess what they put in the game? Guess what they put in the game? There's an NPC that says a Pokemon called Flygon has a thought. I wish that I could Mega Evolve, and it's just there. They fucking... I am going to... They deserve to be hacked. They deserve to be fished. The Terra leak was deserved. They are trolling us. Yes, I agree. Oh! I guess it makes sense that the first one that we'd fight is Absol. Because that's the first one we do as the tutorial. Dark Ghost, right? So we kind of want more fairy. This thing's attack stat is through the fucking roof, so that's probably fine. Okie dokie. Here, try the Drink the Beer challenge. Oh boy, what do I win? Another beer! Me when I'm living out the fucking Family Guy pilot. Four, 3, 2, 1. Here it is. Oh, yeah. Mega Absol Z. That's what I'm talking about. Kill it. Dang, I am massacring this thing. Nah, I don't feel like dodging. I just want it dead. Oh my god. Okay. I thought it would be dead first. Alright, well, that's good enough. There's the Absolium Z. You need to catch the Absol you caught? You calmed? Huh? Really? All right. Oh, it's the why did I call it the Absolium? It's not it's ite, it's not eum. I'm dumb. That was cool, though. Mega Absol Z was only discovered recently. I didn't think we'd run into one right away. It's a big-ass gold ball. Wonder if a Pokemon's gonna leap out of it. No, I've already whacked these things enough. Bonk. Yay, berries. Hyper Oran Bear. It's just hit with the negative filter, man. It looks like booty cheeks. Am I wrong, folks? These look like shit, right? It's just the negative filter. Butter. There's butter? Oh boy, more butter. I'd go so far as to call it nice butter. I got a pack of nice butter. All right. And I wish I had a pack of nice butter. All right, well, I guess we have to do that probably like a dozen more times. 2 dozen. Probably 2 dozen more times. Is Karina not a gym leader anymore? How are these people not have never heard of Karina? Is there a new gym leader in Shallower City? Like, I feel like we're leaving way too much under, like, the surface here. Is there a story behind this putter? Turned out after we call him the rogue Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose. You know, it's weird how nothing in there is real but the Pokemon and the items we find. Are you sure about that? It could just be, you know, like Ultra Space, where it is real. It's just an alternate dimension. Did you ever think about that? No. No, you didn't. You forgot Ultra Space even existed. Oh, she's been here before. Oh, yeah, that's because of AZ. Duh. I mean, they kind of, they really did kind of, foreshadow this. Yeah, with the Lucario. Uh-oh. Am I dropping I'm dropping frames out of nowhere. Come on. Alright, close everything that's not needed. Everything that I can. Alright, it'll balance out at some point. I'm looking on the YouTube side, and it doesn't look horrendous. It just looks like it's at 30 frames a second and not 60. There we go. It went back to normal. Sometimes it'll just do that for like a minute every couple hours. So, anybody else playing the DLC as we speak? Are you enjoying it? Are you shiny hunting, or are you just did you just get it because just for the sake of getting it? The only reason I got the DLC was because I had enough GameStop rewards points to get it for like 50 cents. Oh. Hello, Gwen. What do your senses tell you, Shanador? That there's yummy donuts. Oh my god, a donut shop. There's donuts. Target acquired. Gimme donuts. Not another word, fake kinetic. I love that she still has a grudge. Oh no, LeBain, what are you doing here? Will you be needing a room? It's time to rent a room at Die. Ooh, I only have an hour for lunch. Die. Look, if you are too young to know that reference to a YouTube poop from 15 years ago, you need to leave. There's no such thing as anybody below the age of 25. They don't exist. Humanity stopped being able to reproduce. Another double battle. Okay. Some Mega Evolved Pokemon have a Z added to their names, such as Mega Absol Z and Mega Lucario Z. These Pokemon need less time to fire off moves, but quickly burn through their Mega Power in exchange. As a result, they're not as well suited for long battles. Yeah, I saw the speed at which Mega Lucario Z could attack compared to Mega Lucario, the original, and I was just like, oh, so they just kind of paywalled a more powerful, you know, meta-warping set of Mega Evolutions behind a $30 DLC. So if you want to play ladders so that you can get the also Nintendo Switch Online paywalled Mega Evolution stones for the Kalos Megas and Excalibur, you can. They paywalled everything in this fucking game. $80 for the game on Switch 2, $50 for the Switch Online with the expansion pack, because I want to play GameCube games, but, you know, it I don't know. Ooh, Fido? Cool. What's that? Oh, Quillfish. That's Quillfish. Another Fido. Wimpod. Another Rookidee. Good. Toxel? Another Wimpod and another Wimpod. Okay. I think even the Hoenn Megas are part of that online paywall. Are they doing the Hoenn Mega Stones behind the paywall too? Just like the Kalos Mega Stones? Are you kidding me? Are they not part of, like, the set of, like, rogue Hyperspace Megas that you're going to be fighting, like Absol Z here? Sisters in Suffering, LeBain and Gwyn. I like that. I do like this double battle mode, though. This is cool. I forgot to change my moveset. You take care of that There we go. The Hoenn Megas are in Ranked Battles Season 5 to 7. Why? I don't want to play that. I play single-player video games. I mean, not that I could transfer the Mega Stones outside the game. I may as well. I'm just not going to play it. I'm just not going to. I'm sorry. I don't care about competitive Pokemon. Damn, I killed both Megas with the same Earthquake. Get fucked. Oh, that was cool. Mega Chandelure and Mega Dragalge both going down to Mega Tyranitar's Earthquake. Let's go. That's the reason that Tyranitar is my favorite Pokemon. I love that. I love that freaking guy. It's great. Man, today was great, you know. I took like, I mean, I made chili. I had like chili mac for both lunch and dinner. I had like a 2-hour nap before this stream so that I could be able to go as long as humanly possible into the like AM hours for degens like myself. Everything's going all right. Apparently they also patched the overflow glitch. They did. I talked about it earlier in the stream. It seemed like a lot of people didn't know what I was talking about, which I'm surprised by because, like, I did a video catching all 227 shinies from the base game, which I guess I understand if you guys haven't seen, because the algorithm has been kind of a dick lately. Like, that video it only got like 30, I think it's at like 32,000 views. And I'm just like, what is going on? I would have figured, like, if you've seen like my Ruby and Sapphire, Fire Red, Leaf Green, or Pokemon Emerald catching every shiny in those games, specifically Ruby and Sapphire and Fire and Leaf Green, I imagine Emerald did poorly because people were like, well, you already did Ruby and Sapphire, so. But, needless to say, I was just surprised. Like, maybe my viewer base doesn't care about the newer games. They do when it was like Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet, but I don't know. Oh well. All right, now what? What am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm doing the survey again? Okay. Well, I best make some 1-star donuts. Using 4 berries. Okay, that makes more sense. I wish this girl would, you know, use some freaking gloves. Orange curry donut. Why is it a curry donut? Why can't it just be a donut? I enjoy all your videos. Also, when are you going to do more retro achievements videos? I have 2 ready for this month. That should be going out hopefully in the next couple weeks. I kind of was taking a bit of a break between like releasing the last video and the DLC because I was afraid I'm probably going to do this again, aka capture all of the shinies in one, one friggin' video. So. And Yeah, sure. I imagine it'll be easier for me to get, like, the donuts later. Alpha power. Alright, good enough. I keep forgetting you can go into first-person mode in this game. Got it. Also, I see you're going to tackle gold soon. Good luck when you get to it. Gold, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, Russ. I have to go to the Russ Syndicate office. Okay. I'm going. I don't care if they have a warmth of the face-to-face chat, Corbo. Just call me over the goddamn phone so I don't have to come here every time you want your bitch work done. Yes, I kind of figured. Yeah, there's distortion hanging about. Yeah, okay, sure, I don't care. Yep. Okay. Oh, damn. I was hoping that it was like, ooh, are the Wild Zones going to start getting the Hyperspace Pokemon? Are they going to be introduced into those areas so that I can fast travel method? So I don't have to worry. Oh, the Pokemon Gold Retro Achievement set? I mean, maybe at some I still haven't done the Gen 1 sets. I would like to do the Gen 1, 2, 4, and 5 sets. And considering the fact that, you know, they did add like 100 achievements to the freaking Emerald set after I did my video. Thanks, whoever did that. Poopyhead. I am going to save the game here. Just because I would like to go ahead and get this. So I need two Is this Jotonian Quillfish or Hisuian Quillfish? That's the question. Paul, you got the Supersonic 1014 treatment where your set got new stuff after you mastered it. You with Emerald and him with Sonic 1. Yeah. Yeah. Need a water type move for the piles of sludge. Yo, shiny Clauncher out of nowhere. What? Nice. A shame that it wasn't, you know, Quillfish, but cool. Oh, there's the Quillfish. Okay. I'm going to put a... Oh, I can't. I can't tell the unit distance. But I can tell that they're all over here. And I imagine if we hit this... Those were Jotonian, by the way. Yeah. That these are plenty far away. We're also going to be resetting the Carvanas, but that's okay. It's a new one. Well, no, Clauncher's not new. Clauncher was in the base game. I already had that, but I was just kind of shocked that it happened. All right, well, I guess it's time to do this until we find a shiny Quillfish. I saw, but they are Jotonian, so we only need one, I guess. Ooh, okay. I imagine the side missions that are around the city at this point are just like the ones that you did for like a Alolan Raichu or, you know, Galarian Stunfisk, where you just trade to get the alternate form and they're shiny locked. At least that's what I would imagine. I don't know, so if anybody has confirmation on that, feel free to let me know. So, y'all have any good ideas for some conversation? I imagine I'm probably one of the very few people that's actively just trying to shiny hunt everything as I see it, brand new. We'll probably check on the Quillfish at 250? Because, like, we did kind of give ourselves a little bit too much time in here. What's the next video or idea you have for the channel? Well, that's kind of what we're working on right now, is catching all of the shinies in the DLC for Legends EA. I did the video, the first two videos, I did the Professor Oak's challenge, and then I caught every shiny available in the game, all 227 that were in the base game. And now we're going after the 120-ish new ones that are available in the DLC. I imagine the legendaries are shiny locked. So, Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, Latios, Latias, the Swords of Justice, Keldeo, Meloetta, Genesect, all of that stuff is probably shiny locked. Zeraora, Darkrai, Heatran, all of that stuff. So there's probably like a boatload of things that are shiny locked that I can't do for this specifically. But there's the potential that, you know, Darkrai or Heatran aren't. I can see it. Don't know, but I'm enjoying retro achievements so far. I'm going to do either Golden Sun Dark Dawn or Mega Man ZX. Yo, Mega Man ZX, man, I've been meaning to replay that. I played Advent when I was a kid, and it was a pretty darn enjoyable Mega Man Metroidvania, and is kind of what led me to discover Mega Man X Corrupted back when I was a kid, and it was early in development. I'm talking like 2010, 2009, 2010. And that game's not finished, by the way. If you look at JKB Games' Twitter or his YouTube or anything, that team is still not done with that game, which is sad. Not that I'm saying that it's like sad that they can't get it done in 15 years. There's a bunch of love being poured into it. It's just like, I want to play that game. I have been wanting to play that game for 60% of my life, and I still haven't yet. So I'm hoping one day I get the chance to. But that's why like yesterday or this morning, I think I went on a tirade on Twitter where I was just like, yo, if Capcom wants to try to bring back, like, they want to start elevating Mega Man, Devil May Cry, and Ace Attorney to the level of like a Resident Evil, a Monster Hunter, or a Street Fighter, you know, the first thing to do is to get an indie-esque Metroidvania out there, because people fucking loved Silksong. People loved Silksong. For $20 a pop, that game is incredible. Even if it was like double the price, I think a lot of people would really like it. Actually, I take that back. I think if $30 probably would have been the limit people would have paid for Silksong, maybe $40 for a physical copy, if it was on the cartridge, as long as it wasn't like a game key card. With that said, I think that if Capcom were to license, like, I mean, it's hard to say, like, how would that work? Fan materials can't be, you know, done for a profit, but it's not like the company that owns the IP can't just come in and be like, hey, we would like to pay you for the work you've already done because we've seen what's been posted and we love it, and we would like to have it released on consoles as the next Mega Man X. Like, imagine Corrupted eventually becoming Mega Man X9, because they were like, we don't really have any plans for it, but they seem like they know what they're doing, and we've taken a look at the game as well as the script, and nothing in here is anything that would, you know, go wrong with, you know, lore-wise, or interrupt anything that we have any plans for elsewhere in the Mega Man franchise. So, hopefully, I don't know. I won't be listened to, but hopefully my voice in the sea of thousands will hopefully at some point get them recognized by Capcom and get them to, you know, be an official game. At the very least, I just want to play it. Yeah, so can we talk about the new Megas? Yeah, that's fine. I was talking about them earlier. But yeah, I do think Mega Absol Z looks like an edgelord, but I fucking love it compared to the old Mega Absol. I love the Dark Ghost typing. It's so nice. It's also like a no-nonsense. We are not putting any points of filler into the stats of this Pokemon. You are getting base 153 attack and base like 150 speed. You are set for life with this guy. So I'm looking forward to like testing it out at some point. Mega Lucario Z, of course, is cool, but I wish that it was different typing from Fighting Steel. I wish it was Fighting Ground specifically. And Mega Garchomp Z, I'm surprised they made it Pure Dragon. Mega Darkrai, that was the one people... I've seen two opinions about it. I've seen a lot of like art heads and people who are into abstract shit, like me, be like, this is the best Mega in the game. It's so... it legitimately is so abstract in comparison to the original Darkrai that it's almost like uncanny. And, you know, really truly embodies the fear that Darkrai should give. But I've also seen opinions of, this looks too different, I don't like it. But I think that's a little too narrow-minded of a view about it. But, you know, to each their own. I'm not going to give you shit for it. Looks like Doomwing Shadow. Oh my god. You know, I still have yet to finish Sonic X Shadow Generations. I have it on Steam. I just uninstalled Steam for some reason because it had so much shit on my computer. I legitimately opened up, I think, about a third of my drive's available storage, uninstalling all that stuff. And I'm just like, you know what? If I am going to play it, I think I'm just going to emulate the Switch version. Or play the Switch 2 upgrade. Because I would rather, like, I don't know. I don't like having clutter on my PC. I would rather my games be on my game console and my work be on my computer. And, you know, YouTube videos. The only problem is that emulation on PC is just so much better. In terms of, you know, performance and speed at which things move. Like, I can tell you right now... Actually, I will say, I think I enjoy playing Legend ZA on Switch 2 more than I do through an emulated Switch 1 version through, like, Eden. Mostly because Eden doesn't have a 60 FPS patch for Legend ZA yet. If they get a 60 FPS patch for the Switch 1 version to work on that emulator, then I will say that it's better than this for the Switch 2 version. All because of the conveniences of being able to do things like PK Hex so that I can expedite grinding and just explain why I'm able to do that in like a Nuzlocke setting for those games, and be able to, like, you know, add in money, be able to be like, okay, I don't have to do this grind. Clearly I can do this without, you know, getting killed. And it's a time measuring. It's a time save for making videos. That's purely what it is. And that's why I see it as a convenience. I played the Switch 1 version, but I've had a lot of issues trying to get it to run properly without crashes. I haven't tried the Switch 1 version on a Switch 1 because I do not have a Switch 1 anymore. I just have the Switch 2. I sold my Switch 1 for like $100 when the Switch 2 came out because I just wanted a little bit of, you know, a little bit of leeway on emulator anyway. Really? I didn't have any problems. And then again, I've used Eden nightly. I don't use like the Canary builds, or what do they call it? I know they called it Canary builds for Citra. I guess just like official builds. Let me go use the restroom again real quick. I will be back in just a moment. Sorry about that. I had to use the restroom for an extended period of time. Let's see how this looks. Nothing on this side. That's fine. I don't care about that side anyway. I don't know what the shiny coloration of Coolfish looks like. But there's about a half dozen spawns here. So. Alright, that should be good enough. Would you believe, if this is pretty much what I had to do for 227 Pokemon, legitimately, I spent 500 plus hours on that video. Isn't that Quillfish just gray? Let me look at shiny Quillfish real quick. It would sparkle if it was shiny. I'm not familiar. Shiny Hisuian Quillfish is gray. Shiny Jotonian Quillfish, which is the color of which we're going after, is pink. Because I think that you can't catch Hisuian Quillfish in the wild. Ooh! I just looked at the, what shiny, Mega Lucario Z looks like. And I'm just like, ooh, I'm looking forward to getting that. It also, there is, shiny... their shiny forms for... I mean, of course they would be in the data. Why wouldn't there be shiny icons for the Megas for Latios, Latias, Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza? But I'm curious as to whether or not they are shiny locked. I don't know. Damn, I'm looking at the latency, by the way, between the stream and the, my OBS, and it's legitimately like a second. Not even. Like... I'm trying to calculate it in my head. No, it's about 2 to 3 seconds, still. It doesn't look more like Hatsune Miku? Kind of. I don't know, I'm not much of a Vocaloid person. That's a funny thing, too. There are so many, like, VTubers that I watch and I am, you know, not work associates, I guess work friends, because we're tangentially, you know, we're all content creators at the end of the day. So, a lot of us just talk randomly. But, like, I'll talk to some of them, and I'll also watch streams and be like, damn, I really, it's not that I don't understand the Vocaloid, or I don't understand, like, the idol stuff that, like, like, the singing and performances and shit. It's just concerts at the end of the day. It's not my thing. I don't know, put me in a Metallica concert, though, and I'm a happy boy. Like, I would kill if I could go back to the, like, if I could go back in time and attend the Metallica concert at the Download Festival in 2004, the one where Lars Ulrich was out sick, and he got filled in by drummers from other bands like Slayer and Slipknot and shit. Like, they had Joey Jordison and, what's the name? Dave Lombardo. For Slayer. Those are the drummers for Slipknot and Slayer, respectively. They also had Lars's drum tech fill in for him during that show as well. But if you go look up Metallica Battery Dave Lombardo, you will hear the best version of that track ever made. Purely because he commands that tempo better than the guy who hasn't been practicing his drumming since '89. Like, I think that Lars stopped practicing drumming before the fucking Black Album. So. And again, I am a guy who was born in 2000. I am probably not the person that has the authority on the Metallica stuff, because this was a band that my dad grew up with. Like, he was born in 76. Kill 'Em All came out in 83. Like, it's not my generation's thing, but goddamn if I don't like that music. That shit's cool. I just think it's funny that everyone is making a meme about Mega Lucario Z looking like Hatsune Miku. You know what's funny is that I haven't seen any memes like that. Probably because I don't really hang around Pokemon Twitter. I'm mostly in, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And VTuber creator, spheres. I genuinely do not know how much of my audience overlaps with VTubers. I am almost terrified to debut my model next month because, like, I don't know how many of you folks understand what VTubers are, so. Hello, Mr. Erratic Meat Sphere. I heard in one of your most recent videos that you like VTubers. That's kind of funny, because I was talking about it right when you walked in. May I humbly ask your opinion on my Oshi, Amelia Watson of Hollow Eon? Amelia graduated before I really got into VTubing. I was friends with, like, the girls that are in Glitch Stars, Leah Asimov, Miwa Bell, mostly those two. The since graduated Asagi Ame, who I did a Soul Link with on my channel a couple of years back. Not until the Shoujo's collapse did I really start paying attention. The release is on the 9th. No, the DLC was the 10th, but it came out 3 hours and 22 minutes ago worldwide. It all came out no matter what time zone you were. For me, it was 8 p.m. December 9th. For the West Coast, like California, it's 5 p.m. on the 9th. So the DLC is out. So if you have the game, you can go download it, and you can play it yourself. But for Amelia, yeah, I just wasn't around. Heck, I wasn't even really around for Gargura. Like, I was barely around for her debut as Saba. Like, and by the way, I mean no disrespect to any of those creators who are, like, under NDAs and shit, because for, like, their characters and having to switch characters when they go independent or, when they join a company. It's legitimately just like wrestling in the way. Like, for instance, any of you familiar with the name Razor Ramon? He was a wrestler in the WWF, now called WWE, back in the 90s. The IP of of Razor Ramon is owned by the WWF, WWE. So when he left, his contract elapsed, and he decided to depart the company because he was an independent contractor, similar to Hololive or Ninja Sanji or Face Connect VTubers. He decided to leave after the elapsing of his contract. And when he did, he went to WCW. World Championship Wrestling since has gone out of business. Think of WWE as the Hololive to WCW's Ninja Sanji to ECW's Phase Connect. When Razor Ramon left, he had to leave the IP behind because it was WWE property. But when he left, he had to also change his name to Scott Hall. That was his real name, and that's the name he wrestled under when he went to WCW. But he also alluded to his prior character of Razor Ramon, so much so that the WWE I think they were pretty much about to sue them unless they were like, you cannot say that you are from, you had just come from us and that you're an quote-unquote invading force. You have to get all of that squared away or else we will sue you. And because of that, it really plays into this thing called kayfabe. The term kayfabe in wrestling is a term for wrestlers to be able to say to each other immediately so that they know to get in character around fans. Because, they don't want the fans to lose that immersion. The same thing goes for VTubers, because, we all know, most of us know, the actress that played the role of Amelia Watson is the same actress that plays the role of Doobie. And I mean no disrespect by this, and I know that's not something they can confirm. We basically have to just go based on, context clues, hints, and the voice. And again, I don't mean any disrespect by it. I understand that it's just, NDA stuff, but in reality, it really is just like wrestling. You can't take your WWE character outside into the independents and, just ride off of that name that you made while you were in that big company in front of that big stage. So, yeah, I'm not familiar with wrestling, but I've been into VTubing and the acting world long enough to understand and appreciate maintaining kayfabe. I'm glad that kayfabe is a word that that kind of transcends wrestling. It's been something that I've kind of spread around various independent VTubers. And it's so funny because they learn about it because they start kind of delving into the wrestling stuff a little bit. Just because they're like, you know what, let me learn a little bit about this because of how similar our industries are. For instance, Sun Explosion. She kind of started delving into it during her subathon last month because she was doing cameo stuff, and I told her, what would be hilarious is if you got one from Joe Hendry, and she was unfamiliar completely about, the wrestling stuff, and she sees this guy be able to, verbalize himself with no problems, no script, just off the cuff, immediate skill, immediate gravitas, immediate charisma out of his mouth just on his cameo page alone, and it impressed her enough to look him up on YouTube. And lo and behold, she finds the clip of him going against Randy Orton at WrestleMania this past year. And being so entranced in that, audience that is surrounding, Randy Orton cutting that promo, talking about how Kevin Owens got his neck hurt and that because of that, he had to be there for an open challenge. He didn't have an assigned opponent, and they managed to make the best of it, and he just cut this fiery, passionate promo that's like, whoever comes through that curtain, you better be prepared for the 3 most dangerous letters in all of sports entertainment, RKO. And he's very, very skilled at that, and she kind of picked up on that. So seeing that and her learning the term kayfabe, it makes me love to just continue to introduce people to the world of professional wrestling because of how similar these two industries are. VTubing and professional wrestling are 90% the same thing. Just swap somebody playing as a digital avatar for people suplexing each other in their underwear. It is the same thing otherwise. Anyway, I'm very autistic when it comes to this stuff. I'm very passionate when it comes to both the mediums of VTubing and professional wrestling. So. When VTubers first started popping off in the West in 2020, a lot of big anime YouTubers explained the phenomenon using wrestling terms, so it caught on. That's funny. You know, I know that Hololive EN's first generation with Myth, like Mori Calliope, you know, Takanashi Kiara, Amelia Watson, Garkura, and Ninomai Inanis, all 5 of them debuted, September of 2020? So I can understand why those terms were thrown around. It is weird, though. Coming from the sphere that I've always known of just content creation based on gaming, ever since I discovered YouTube in, 2007, 2008, I was a young kid. I was like 6, 7 years old at the time. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say that. 6, 7. Anyway. I was around 6 or 7 years old when I discovered the likes of Maryland, first doing his Pokemon Diamond playthrough. Chugga Conroy, when he uploaded his Earthbound playthrough. I believe I saw him doing his original Paper Mario, or it was Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, was my first playthrough I saw from him, and I believe that was 2008. I'm just used to people presenting themselves as creators first, and not necessarily like the idol culture part. So it's always weird when I'm, I like watching, you know, these creators play games and be able to comment about their passions from their childhood, their passions for as an adult, and what they seek in the creativity that's in the industry of video games. But then I see the concerts and karaoke and stuff, and I'm just like, I mean, unless somebody's belting out Metalingus by Alter Bridge, I don't know. I like my metal music. That's like my primary thing. So the idol pop type you know, music that they do karaoke for, I'm just like, I'm not into it. The furthest I've seen people seen them go into, I think I've seen Mint Fantome go do like Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit, which I was laughing my ass off at. That's the kind of stuff that'll get me, because I thought that was so. I love when people can, you know, try a high quality shit post. She's a very skilled vocalist while also being, you know, she's just going crazy on like, give me something to break. Like, she's trying to do like growling, which, by the way, as a female, I've heard doing like fry screams is very difficult. Another VTuber by the name of Obi Katie Cat, she is insanely skilled. Her vocal cords are somehow capable of being able to replicate what I would expect to hear from a someone assigned male at birth's vocal cords, and it's incredible. And her, you know, her voice is great. It's she really figured it out. Hoshimashi Suese just makes catchy J-pop. I don't watch JP, mostly because I don't understand Japanese, even though I wish I did. And I tried. I took Japanese when I was in middle school as an actual class. For some reason, my brain has a very hard time computing languages, has a very easy time computing numbers. But, like, I saw Nekomata Okayu last night playing Mega Man X3, and I am... Is this how you shiny hunt? Yes. Sadly, yes. But because it despawns and respawns the Pokemon in the quickest way, and makes sure that the timer that you have the amount of time left in Hyperspace Lumiose doesn't count down as fast, because it doesn't count down during the teleportation sequence. But yeah, I was watching Nikamata Okayu play Mega Man X3, well, Rockman X3 last night, and it was right at the time where she's revisiting Tunnel Rhino stage to go and get the heart tank, and I'm like, she doesn't want backseating. And I'm watching, and she's just going through the weapons trying to knock down this boulder that's tied up with rope, and I'm just like, God, she is not going to figure out that it requires you to use a charged Triad Thunder to get past this part of the game so that you can get this item. It took her, I think, about 3 or 4 minutes just doing every weapon and every charged weapon, and she was just confused. Like, why do you have to punch the ground to make a boulder that is strung up with rope fall down when you have 2 weapons that are capable of cutting the rope? And that's why people don't like Mega Man X3 that much compared to the first 2. But I like Mega Man X3. Once you get past the admittedly iffy way that they spread out the items, the game still is fantastic. The original Mega Man X trilogy, along with X4 and X5, are wonderful games. X8, even to a point, is a great game. X6 and X7, you can take or leave. X7 especially, you can probably leave that. X6 is just fun for people who like broken games like Sonic 06. Korone is always entertaining, even with the language barrier. I've seen her try to do like this. I've seen her Super Mario Brothers clips and be like, "No confidence." I'm like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I used to be that passionate about WWE. It's not just WWE for me. It's the entire sport of professional wrestling. To me, it's a sport. It really is. It's an athletic endeavor at the very least. Even though I was born in 2000 and only a few months before the death of both WCW and ECW, Ekum Bokum. Oh, before I get back on the WWE stuff, did any of you see the Banjo-Kazooie Mumbo Mania trailer that dropped on IGN the other day? It's a level that was created in Dreams for both PS4 and PS5 that apparently got its official blessing from Rare. And I was looking at Charlie, Moist Critical, play it, and it looks like what I would expect Banjo 3E to look like. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? Why isn't this a full game? Why won't Microsoft let them make fucking Banjo 3? Please. I don't know. No, but that's it. Go look up that trailer, come back, and tell me, oh my god, this, like, if you have experience with Kazooie and Tooie, you will look at that and be like, oh my god, this is all I've ever wanted. I just wanted a third game. It's just, I really, I need to drag my buddy Jason over here with his PS5 so that we could play Mumbo Mania on Dreams, because I am super into playing that. Like, I really want to give it a shot. And I don't have a PS5. I don't really own non-Nintendo consoles, with the exception of old Sega shit. I like my Sega Master System, my Game Gear, my Genesis, my Saturn especially, and my Dreamcast. But I don't really own Microsoft or, like, Sony consoles. Like, occasionally, like, I do have some PS1 and 2 stuff, but mostly just multi-platform stuff, and even then, I really don't need it, because most of the stuff just plays better on GameCube anyway, like Sonic Heroes. Anyway, let me get back to the wrestling stuff. For me, it's not just WWE that I'm passionate about. I'm passionate about the entire sport of professional wrestling, which is why I bring up WCW and ECW, despite the fact that they came around, they died. I wasn't even 7-8 months old by the time both companies went bankrupt and were purchased by the WWF at the time. But you can trace the history of the way athletes and actors present themselves all the way through professional wrestling. It is such a through line, going back to the 50s with the flamboyant heels like Gorgeous George, going through the 60s territory days of the NWA and the WWF. You're looking at insanely good champions like Nature Boy Buddy Rogers. You're looking at the likes of Bruno Sammartino, and these men that were both great heroes and villains, archetypes that would eventually lead to the embedding of fiction and like your fantasy type stuff into not necessarily high fantasy, but just like these character quirks that you would see in, you know, fantasy type books and shows, and incorporated into these characters. And you just see that through line all the way through those territory days of the 60s and the 70s. The Rockland Wrestling connection with Hulk Hogan's explosion in 1984, going into the WWF. The 90s Attitude Era, like the New Generation era being all, like in the early 90s, being very, for the lack of a better term, neon. It was very 90s. Like, when you think geeky 90s, that's what I mean. When you think, like, cool 90s, that's the late era, you know, Attitude Era, Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, Triple H, Kane, Undertaker, Mankind, those guys that, even if you're only tangentially familiar with the WWF, you know, or WWE, you understand those. I just watched the trailer. That was rad. Hell yeah. If you have a PS4 or PS5, pick it up on Dreams. It looks sick. I would love to see the amount of downloads on that go absolutely, like, slobber knocker into the freaking moon, just so that it shows Rare and Microsoft, make another game, please. Because it's hard, too, because a lot of those developers and musicians, because I believe David Wise and Grant Kirkbo both left Rare because they were, I think they were both part of the composition team for Ukulele. Am I right? Yeah. The last game I played like that was Ukulele because it felt like old school Rare. That's because it was the development team was made up of old school Rare devs from the days of the halcyon days of Donkey Kong Country and the N64. That was the people that made that. And what was the second Ukulele? There was two of them, I think. They were both made by that team. The only things I know about wrestling I learned by watching Emp Lemon or Super Eye Patch Wolf. Great creators to learn from, to be fair. Those are the two that I hand their videos to anybody that's trying to learn. If you want like a central, like if you want a condensed version of a single rivalry to understand the process of making a wonderful story in the medium, within the medium of professional wrestling, you look up MJF versus CM Punk. There is a rivalry video. I don't remember who it's by. I think it's by a creator by the name of Outside Interference. Look that up, open a new tab, and watch it. Give it a watch later. Genuinely, one of the most special rivalries in my eyes in professional wrestling, because I felt as though MJF was a surrogate for many of the audience of my age, because he is only 2-3 years older than me. Where CM Punk walked out of the WWE in 2014, and many of us as kids didn't really understand, and we thought that he gave up on us. As adults, we later learned how, you know, he was being manipulated physically, mentally, spiritually, and emotionally spent. But I like the idea that this heel character of Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, just doesn't have the emotional availability to be able to process that himself, because he hasn't processed his own emotions, and he is venting himself and trying to kill the guy that that influenced him alongside Bryan Danielson. It's a very, at its core, it's a very humbling sort of emotional story. I very much suggest giving it a watch if you ever have time. I love CM Punk, but man, after learning that the pipe bomb was a semi-work, he didn't have to get approval for everything that was in the promo. There were some things that he kind of was like, can I say, can I bring this up? A lot of it was, you know, a worked shoot. I prefer I like worked shoots because it does let you kind of embody that emotion that you don't tend to get very much from professional wrestling nowadays. I don't know. I like it a lot. Oh, there's no pink, excuse me. No pink, pullfish yet. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Steven. It definitely is one of the best. I liked the little one that Cena got to do this year. I know it was just nostalgic pandering, but hearing him respect the likes of like Matt Cardona and Claudio Castagnoli. Heck, Cena just did it again on the Joe Rogan podcast. I know, you know, Joe Rogan's a very controversial figure, but hearing that both Claudio and Natty Neidhart, Jim the Anvil Neidhart's daughter, were the only other two that took advantage of WWE's language program, the same one that I think that's the same one that Cena took advantage of to learn Mandarin, Mandarin Chinese. And he believed in both of them for going above and beyond for the good of the business to, you know, expand their horizons and make new fans, get people that hadn't perhaps seen WWE due to an inability to access it or an inability to understand and kind of connect with those people. I very much respect him for, you know, not Fed naming them and being like, oh, this is Cesaro and Natalia. Like, no, these are these people's names, and their names deserve respect. So, or I hate to say deserve. A lot of us have subbed out the word earned for deserved. Nobody deserves a goddamn thing on this planet. We all have to earn everything. And, I mean, I guess we deserve basic human rights, but aside from that. One last question before I go away for the night. Do you have any plans on ever continuing your Shiny Franchise Lock Challenge series? I don't think so. People were even asking me if I was going to continue the base version of the series with ZA, and I said no. I just don't think it's... I feel like there wasn't enough different about it. I kind of pulled the trigger on it a little too soon, because I was like, oh, I really would love to, you know, see another video that has another video series that gets me one of my highest viewed videos ever, and I wasn't really considering the fact that it wasn't really creative. It was the same thing, except not all that special. Like, what's the difference between a Nuzlocke with shiny Pokemon and a Nuzlocke with normal Pokemon? Not much, other than the time that it takes to get the shinies, or in my case, the knowledge that you need to learn how to RNG manipulate and shit. I think the Jirachi part, I'm glad we at least got to Generation 3 and I got to show off the Coliseum bonus disc. With the, aside from that, that's probably the only, that's probably the last part that I was truly like, okay, this is cool, but everything else kind of didn't feel necessary. I appreciate that thing. You, if you end up heading out, have a good night. Feel free to keep this on if you would like some, some sleep material. Keep it on a low volume, and hopefully you have a nice time passing out. I will say the Franchise Lock was a really good series. I thoroughly enjoyed each bit. I'm glad that a lot of people enjoyed that. That's something that I think could stand to have, I mean, not like a conclusion, because it already had a conclusion, but I think there's something to be said about giving each game like kind of their own send-off in a way. Like, I would like to finish the monotype hardcore Nuzlocke for each game. I would like to do a bonus video on each game. Anybody in the audience currently familiar with Cybershell? Sonic creator that's done the Sonic 2 and 3 bonus videos. Cybershell's been around for a long, long time. But essentially, they talk about a lot of secrets and stuff that was on the cutting room floor for the Sonic games, and some other games as well. Earthbound, Super Mario RPG, basically like the Super Nintendo RPGs that they grew up with. I was considering, maybe after I wrap up all of the Nuzlocke, the monotype hardcore Nuzlocke videos for each generation, that I would like to do like the Pokemon Gen 1 bonus video, or in the Pokemon Gen 2, or the Gold and Silver bonus video, Crystal bonus video. Considering how much information that we've gotten over the last 5 years, say the Nintendo Giga Leak and the both waves of the Game Freak Terra leaks, I believe are worth going back through and giving a proper scripted, honest look to those pieces of information and scrapped content, because it's not something that people necessarily did in the Pokemon community. I saw a lot of people in the Pokemon community just trying to upload first and be like, hey, look, this is the thing that I didn't get myself, because if I did, it probably would have been illegal. I wasn't the one who fished them, but you should give me your view. I don't like that. I like it to be more of an analytical and a whole encompassing, I waited and I researched and I put all of it together into one video. Like, I started doing that for Generation 5. I kind of have multiple documents for all 9 generations and individual games within them. But for me, like, I was looking at Generation 5 specifically last night. And for instance, there was... I was looking at a bar graph of the amount of revisions that the Generation 5 black and white games had since they started development. They started development in December of 2006. There were 127 revisions of that game's pre-alpha state going into the alpha, the beta, and eventually the final release for Japan and then the United States, or I guess Japan and like Europe and the Americas. And you could see it starts November 2006, December 2006 has 127, January 105, February 202, March 50, April 2007. This is getting into 2007, 153. But you see like a couple hundred here, a couple dozen there, like midway through 2007. They're kind of working on Platinum and Heart Gold Soul Silver. So you only see like 15, 31, 22, 17, 14, 3 between the months of July and December 2007. It's not until you start getting to August of 2008 where they start getting into triple digits again with 123, 143, 177, and then 367. November 2008 is when things start getting made. Because it's at 367, but it goes crazier than that. The first time that they nearly break the 4-digit barrier of revisions is May 2009, which there are a lot. I think we actually have almost every revision of Black and White in from their repository that was dumped online. Every single one of these like 10,000 something revisions. But there were 997 in the month of May 2009, which I believe was the month that it was May 22nd, 2009 that Platinum came out. It might have been March 22nd. I don't remember. But you start seeing that, and it just starts going crazy. And eventually, it caps out at like 6,000 revisions in May of 2010, considering the fact that Gen 5 came out in September 10th, 2010 over in Japan, March 6th, 2011 in North America. You can see it immediately falls off after May with 6,000, June with 5,000, because July only has 916. You can tell that those 916 were done as debugging as much as possible within the first week of that game's release, because I could imagine you by July 10th, 2 months ahead of the release, they had to send those games off to be printed and manufactured, because that was back in the day where you had to make sure all of the games were on the cartridges and you couldn't release updates. You just had to get them on. You had to get them printed and ready for distribution. But you then see in like August and September, there's revisions 43 in August, 111 in September, and I imagine these are revisions to add in the English script. October is the last one you see any double digits on with 18, November with 8, and then everything pretty much after that. December 2010 only had 1. April 2011 had 1, which I imagine was just an accident. Like, everything after this point is pretty much an accident. Oh, shit, I accidentally put a revision in black and white 1's folder instead of black and white 2's. Because you even see 4 accidental revisions in March of 2012, which I'm like, the game had been out for a year by this point. Like, it's very funny when you go back and look at all this stuff. Like Gen 10 or the MMO with multiple regions. I'm looking forward to that. God. Pokemon Day, February 27th, 2026 is going to be huge, considering all of that stuff. I imagine Legends Galar might be unveiled. It depends. I don't know if, who knows how much of this is just being held off. And they were like, okay, I guess we have to, because like Legends Johto was scrapped. Not scrapped, but just like left on the bench in place of ZA. Galar apparently is supposed to be the 3rd Legends game, doing kind of the same thing Arceus did with the back in time shit. Like the MMO, of course, being the 4 Japanese regions, Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, considering the fact that they were based on the, if I remember correctly, Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh are based on the Kanto, Kansai, Kyushu, and Hokkaido regions of Japan, like actual Japan. Which is why like Kitakami is also included, because that's part of quote-unquote Johto. So, did we get any shinies yet? Yes, we got a Purloin. We're currently hunting Quillfish. Unova should... I've been saying it for years. I've been saying it since, like, Legends Arceus was unveiled. I'm like, they better do a Legends Kyurem game. They better give me the official original dragon. I want that extremely badly. It's just, I look at, like, the beta Kyurem, and I'm just like, I feel like you could make the original dragon idea much, much easier with the design of what beta Kyurem used to be, compared to what current final release has been since 2000 and the 2010 Kyurem for 15 years has been. If you've ever, I don't know if you've ever seen the design of beta Kyurem, but it's much more menacing and a much more of a, like, there to absorb the essences of Zekrom and Reshiram back to recomplete its design type beat. Much less of an empty husk, much more of a, I am reclaiming what I need to so that I can be whole again, I guess, is the best way to put it. I gotta use the restroom again. I'm gonna go do that, and then we'll check the Quillfish and put it back on this. Hopefully, if we don't have it. If we do get it, then we can pretty much just exit after we bust the remaining Pokeballs here. I have returned. All right, let me take a look. Aha! We did get it. Oh, 2 of them. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. This is our Pokedex 37. So right here. Oh, this, I was about to say, did I get a shiny Greavard? No. Yeah, I wonder how you get Overquill in this game. Like, you can't do, like, what's the move? You have to do, like, agile style something or other. I don't remember. That's good. Hell yeah. Destroy floating Pokeballs. Let's go ahead and take care of 2 more of those real quick. If I can find him. Probably not going to find him. Damn it. Well, I'm happy that Quillfish ended up getting obtained. Good stuff all around. 2 down, a gazillion to go. Oh my god. There's so many new side missions. Man, I don't want to do those yet. Why do they keep doing that to me? We don't need that. We do need Fido. We do need Fido. Oh, we don't have any 2-star donuts yet, though. I guess we can check this for Wimpod. Alright, level 105, 1 star. Use the catch window. The hell is the catch window? Ooh. Alright. I believe these despawn. Not from this one. Yeah, I'm more interested in taking care of this. Because they despawn because of the height difference. And then they respawn when we get backed up to the height, so... Nice. All right, all we need now is 2 Wimpods, so that we have 1 for Wimpod and 1 for Glycopod. I think they're despawning. I would have to believe so. Let me look at the color of a Wimpod. Shiny Wimpod. Oh, it's red. Oh, yeah, I'll easily be able to decipher whether or not there's a new one. Or a shiny one. Cool. How's the Stacking Donut DLC so far? We've gotten 4 shinies, 2 dupes. Technically, we got 2 Quillfish, but they were Jotonian, so no overquill for us. We got a Purloin, and we got a random... Actually, we did get a random Fletchling that I released because I have enough Fletchlings. And a Clauncher. So actually 5. We found 5 so far. How are things going for you, Mr. Beady Boy? Up and down, up and down. All we do is up and down. The hell? Huh. Interesting. Interesting idea, YouTube. Engage with your audience. Start a Q&A. Start a poll. Members only live stream. New. Schedule your live to switch to members only. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd appreciate if people supported the content, but I feel like just debating them and doing that randomly sounds pretty shitty, all things considered. If you do have $4.99 though, feel free to drop a membership. I would very much appreciate it. Just because of the new year, I think, is going to be a lot more structured compared to how this year has been. I've been very, for the lack of a better term, spotty. So, hopefully, I think I'm kind of hoping that this whole new the VTuber model that I have on its way will hopefully be the what's it called? Hoping that VTuber model helps, you know, get me into a new headspace along with the new year. Did the L trigger check to make sure that they're different? Oh, that's a good point. I should check. They are pretty skittish, though. Level 102 female. Ooh. 104 male, 102 male, 102 female, 102 male. I mean, they should be despawning based on the height difference. Unless that was removed. I don't think it would be. 102 female, 102 male, 102 male. If the other one's 104 male, then okay. Then definitely something's wrong. Turn around so I don't scare you off. Thank you. 104 male. God damn it. Let me do like 3 cycles and see if that fixes it. Or 2 cycles or something. 102, 102, 104. You know, that one's probably a better one. Yeah, see, I knew I was going to scare some of them off. I wish I could bench in here. Sure would be nice. Oh, I see. This is enough of a height. Wait, where? God damn it. I was about to say, this is enough of a height difference. Apparently not. This probably is good enough. Let's see this. 112. I'll check it about 40. The height differential as well as the distance and the fact that I'm getting 2 sides of worth of wind pods should help. Hopefully. I don't know. We'll see, though. Oh my god. I just looked over at Papa Hefe's stream for this, and damn, guy's already got his own shiny Zangoose. Damn. Well, we're getting there, I suppose. We're at least at what? We got Quillfish. We got Purloin. We're getting there. Surely. I sure would like to know what it means by use the catch window, though. Hopefully the methods to easily shiny hunt in Hyperspace are found, because this is going to be crazy to find some of these shinies without the despawn method. Yeah, well, yeah, that's why I'm using the, I would have to imagine that the best way to do this would be literally just the teleporters. It worked for Purloin. It works for the Purloin line, so at least you know that Purloin and Liepard work fine. Works for Quillfish. Catch window is when you knock a Pokemon in the... Oh... I don't think I did that more than like once or twice in my entirety of the playtime I've spent on this game. Where are we at? 106? Or 104? 100. Oh, we're at 106 still. Okay. Damn. This is boring as shit. Oops. Hold on. You know what would be easier? What if we just did fly spam? Apparently, you can fast travel to the origin point of the frickin' yeah. We can do this. Yeah, because we're in range of the... and this doesn't count down the timer, so we can kind of take time to look around and see if the Wimpods are shiny. Two. 3. We'll check after 100. 4. 5. 6. 7. You know what the nice thing is about, ah! Shit! Can I go back in? Oh, you poopy head. Oh, you fucking poop. It's okay. There's another one here. And another one here. And another one here. And another one here. Alright, well, don't miss the plus button, folks. Or else you'll accidentally leave, even though you're not facing the freaking portal. Are you kidding me? Man. Why are you able to do that? That's dumb. This is fine. No. See, I keep I swapped back to the Pro controller for this, and all I do is fat finger the frickin' plus button. There's a pile of Weedles at the start. I'm like, why are you waiting there? Attack it. Alright, well, we can't do anything else over here. No other Pokeballs, no other sparkling items, it looks like. Let's go up the ladder. Yeah, where's the comically large comb so we can comb the area? We ain't found shit! I love Spaceballs. Trying to find like a spot for this freaking Wimpods. Where are they? There they are. Aha! Oh yeah, that'll freaking do it. Level 103 female. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? That's still not enough distance to despawn them? They must have done it like this so that you couldn't teleport spam. They had to have, like, caught a couple, like, most of these. And been like, we don't want this to keep happening. Man. Can you, like... You don't have to go all the way up there. Just go up... Alright, dumb fuck. Get the Pokeball. Just attack. Attack. Thank you. Alright, well, I guess this is not the place for Wimpod. So, I'm not going to bother with this one. Alright, tasks complete. A bonus ball. Oh yeah, I forgot about the bonus ball. Where bonus ball? I don't have very long to get it. Bonus ball? Hello? Please provide the bonus ball. Oh, there's the bonus ball. You know what, while I'm here, I will just get it to register it in the decks. And we'll do that. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I don't need to do that one. Toxel. We can stand to work on Rookity. Let's go after Rookity. Yeah, we'll use this one. Yeah, it does seem like they want to make it harder for shiny hunters for sure, which I understand. Oh, okay, good. They're within range. Two. 3. 4. 5. 5. 6. You know what I could use? A $5 footlong. 7. I sure would like a sandwich. Damn, I sure would like any food right now. I don't have much left in the house. I had some chili mac earlier, but I would like an actual dinner. All right, I have lost count because I saw Mega Heatran, and I sent it to a friend of mine because I was like, ah, yes, join the club of I have unhinged my jaw along with Mega Glalie. Do you still have some of your gamer sups? I know it's not food, but it is something you can refresh yourself with. Yeah, I do. I have plenty. I want food. I mean, I could probably like at some point throw the the turbo controller back on again. For whatever shiny hunt in the future we can do. Regardless, like if I do that, what's it? Oh, what am I talking about? No, I do not. Why am I able to hit the A button when I'm not facing the fucking portal? That's so dumb. Anyway, what was I talking about? I kind of lost my train of thought. Yeah, I mean, once we get to the point where I can kind of throw the turbo controller on again, I can at least go ahead and cook up some like eggs and broccoli or something just to give me like an actual fulfilling meal. Whee! Whee! Well, I heard an alpha. Are you kidding me? Bro. Wait, I already have a shiny? Holy shit, a shiny Rookidee. Nice. That was quick. Wow. Look at that. Shiny Rookidee. Nice. Awesome. This is number 73. Uh, 66, 72, 73. Awesome. I know the Ash versus Yugi death battle is out. Don't worry. I was legitimately hovering that. Are you kidding me? I got seen by another freaking alpha? Okay, there we go. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. But we need two more. We need one for Corvisquire. We need one for Corviknight. But, no, I really liked that fight. I've actually worked with Brandon in the past. Brandon Yates, he was the one of the people that did the music for the fight, along with Theirwolf Media. And, notably, Jason Page. Jason Page was the vocalist for the original Pokemon theme song, the Pokemon television theme, when that was airing back in the 90s. It's crazy how many cool people went through to make Pokemon theme songs. David Rolfe, who made like I think the ending of Johto, beginning of Hoenn era of music, actually was the same composer that did Adam Cole's theme in Ring of Honor. So if you're a professional wrestling fan, like me, you'll be like, oh my god, that's the same guy? That's crazy. Those are so different. Those songs are different. Yeah, I mean, I didn't cry, but I definitely was at the point of, wow, they did a really good job with this. The only thing I was disappointed by was that it was animated in 3D. When I saw that it was in 3D, I'm like, damn it, why wasn't Moro put on this one? I liked Eggman versus Bowser so much. Why couldn't they put Moro on this one again? Like, my god. Mostly because the animation of like Yugi's monsters looked very stilted, especially the more humanoid ones. You look at the animations for like Celtic Guardian or Buster Blader, and like the malicious moonsault that Incineroar does to Celtic Guardian in that fight. You look at it and it just doesn't feel as impactful as it should. Not to say that they didn't do a great job with it elsewhere. I mean, God, like the appearance of Solgaleo and Slifer the Sky Dragon was really good. Halakti, using Halakti, Goddess of Light in that was incredible. By the way, would you believe that Halakti still hasn't been printed in the United States or in like the TCG territories? It's been printed in the Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG over in Asian territories. But the reason that it the reason that it hasn't been was because it was illustrated by Kazuki Takahashi, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! And he disavowed any of his art ever coming over here to the States again, if it was to be censored, which was exactly what happened with, like, it goes as far back as, like, the Xyz era, over 10 years ago, with Maji Maji Magician Girl, a rank 6 monster that's very similar to Dark Magician Girl. But that one they were going to censor, and he was like, no, I'm tired of this. Stop trying to censor my shit. Either the art stays the same, or I'm not giving you the rights to release it in the release it in TCG territories. And you know what? I agree. If the man wanted to draw titties on his Yu-Gi-Oh monsters, then god-damn it. That's what I meant. Strike was that was the same animation as the malicious moonsault Z move. Yeah, seeing Oshawott sipping over Silent Magician was kind of funny. Very, very reminiscent of the Gen 5 anime. I remember that was like my favorite one. But although it did got derailed pretty easily. If you remember the earthquake tsunami disaster that happened in Japan back in 2011, there was I believe, 2-parter that was supposed to air. That was the introduction of Team Plasma to the black and white anime, and they just didn't air them because of the tragedy. And they are just now lost media for like they never released them in the future. So that kind of derailed the story of the rest of the anime. Very, very badly, because it basically killed off the idea of there being any antagonists. Like, sure, Team Rocket had like the black outfits early on in like Jesse and James had the black outfits early on in the Gen 5 anime, but aside from that, it was kind of poopy. Although, I will say, very funny listening. I remember watching some of it when I was younger, and I was listening to the episode where Ash is talking with, I think he battles Drayden, because Iris is with him, of course. So if he's gonna get the legend badge, he's gonna get it from Drayden. I listened to the voice for Drayden in black and white, and if you go back to like those of the episode that he's in, you will instantly recognize the voice, the calm version of the voice, and be like, I know that voice. Like, it's because it's Mike Pollock. If you're unfamiliar, that's the voice actor that has played Dr. Eggman, Dr. Robotnik, for the Sonic games since, God, Shadow the Hedgehog? I think the 4Kids cast started in started in the games, starting with Shadow the Hedgehog. God damn it. Happened again. Oh, there's a shiny flesh thing. Nothing on the Rookity side. I've come to make an announcement. I do like that. No, well, I mean, I do like the Snapcube stuff. That stuff's funny. Excuse me. I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He pulled his quilly dick out. Pissed on my and he said this dick was this big, and I said that's disgusting, so I'll make a call-out post on my twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you have a small dick. It's the size of this walnut, except way smaller. I hate that I remember so much of that. Here's what my dong looks like. That's right, it's 2 balls and a bong. This is what happens when you have me at past midnight, is I just start being a dork. Absolute buffoon, absolute rube. I do wish I could throw the turbo controller on for this one, though, because if I could, I could go cook up those eggs and broccoli, man. That's like my go-to meal, is like my protein source for the day. I will, like, when I'm busy and I only have enough time to cook once throughout the day, I will straight up cook like 8 eggs, and like 24 ounces of broccoli, like that pound and a half of broccoli, and I'll just cook that up and some butter and olive oil for the broccoli, and just season both salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, fresh crushed red pepper, and I will just pound that within the span of about a half hour. It's wonderful, like my favorite meal of all time, just because it's very healthy, mind you. 8 eggs sounds like a lot. The gold hen eggs, if you go to Aldi, each egg is worth about 12% of your daily protein intake. So by eating 8 of them, you get 96% of your protein for the day, and with the like 2 12-ounce bags of frozen broccoli, you're pretty much getting all of the fiber you need for the day while maintaining a very like high-fat, low-carb sort of meal that will fuel you throughout the entire day, that's the point, is to basically, because the carbs are better for your like workouts and for short-term energy. So when I'm sitting at my desk for 12, 14, 16 hours a day, I'm much happier to have like a full-on protein and protein, fat, and fiber-filled meal, which is kind of why I'm hungry, because I had some chili mac, because the carbs are already gone. The carbs are just like, nope, you're already done, and I'm just like, damn, I could use some meat, use some protein. I love protein. I love steak. Steak's great. Like whenever a good, nice like New York strip cut is on sale at any like a Publix or a Winn-Dixie, Aldi or something like that, I will pick up steak, because I have a George Foreman grill, and God, you can just slap that thing on there and you'll get the nice crisp grill marks on there. I do like them as opposed to just like a full-on crust. Because you get both the crispy and the you have to work through it kind of chewiness of like a medium rare cut of meat. It's not even really that chewy. It is pretty tender, but I don't know. I like New York strip. It's good shit. I'm still fast traveling. I've kind of been ranting on and been like, damn, I'm kind of hungry. That's funny. I would say DoorDash just so that I could get something while streaming, but it is 12:44 a.m. and I live in the middle of nowhere. Ain't nobody delivering jack shit to me. How's everybody else holding up, though? Anybody else enjoying the DLC? Have you seen anything cool that I have not yet gotten to because I've been, you know, wasting time doing fast travels for shiny, fucking Rookity and Fletchling and stuff? You know what? I think the most unfortunate thing about the DLC is that the levels are so high, and because it's post-game only, it doesn't actually expand the number of encounters you can get for a Nuzlocke, let's say. Like, I sure would love to be able to grab a Rookity for a shiny, or not shiny, for a flying type only Nuzlocke, or I would love to grab one so that I could eventually evolve it into Corviknight for a steel type Nuzlocke, because steel types are few and far between. It's slightly disappointing that it's not as easily accessible as I think they just learned their lesson from Gen 8's DLC, where they let you access it without beating the game first, especially Crown Tundra, and they were like, ooh, we probably shouldn't let them access level 70 legendaries before they have their first gym badge, because that's just what the speedrun has turned into for Sword and Shield, has been have the DLC, go catch whatever legendary, and go beat the game's ass, win. Flying back and actually, I'm gonna say back and forth, but I'm like flying in the same place over and over again. Oh. What? Hold on. What is Zinnia's theme doing in the DLC? Do 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 do. Oh, that's a nice piano rendition. Oh, that's nice. Do, 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 do. Ah, ah, ah. That's good. I like that a lot. Oh man, fuck. That's so. Ooh, ooh. They got a versus Groudon Kyogre Rayquaza battle theme? Whoa! They really reinterpreted this shit. Ayo? Wow. They really, wow, they really made, they made this Gen 6ified. They really did. They made it more, much more electronic. That's cool. I'm looking forward to hearing that in game. Shit, that's good. That's good stuff. Alright, I think it's about time I check. Nope. I'm glad it's just a jump down. Because I imagine, you know, we're pretty much going to get these two within these within this trip, the last two. Oh, you might get just one more. I don't know. You know, the funny thing is that I was considering just being like, man, do I really want to do this after the initial decks of 227 only got like 32, 33 something thousand views? I don't know. I'm like, I'm hoping that the DLC is able to kind of supercharge that video and let it go kind of wild, because I genuinely say that was the most time I've ever put into a video in the 6.5 years I've been doing content. What? It let me fast travel. Did you hear that? You know, labeling it a Shiny Professor Oak's challenge for the DLC is probably the best way for people to see it, because that's what my audience that's one of the things my audience subscribed to me for, was the Professor Oak's challenges. It's a good idea. Thank you, Strike. I'm gonna use that. It'll probably be a little bit easier, and then I'll be able to chill the last video. No, I'm not ready to escape from Hyperspace Lumiose. I'm ready for 2 more shiny Rookidee! Rookidee's nuts! Rookidee's nuts! Rookidee, Rookidee, Rookidee's nuts! Oh! Wow. That's cool. Ansha is Diantha's daughter? Wow. That means Diantha canonically fucked. Thank you. God. Now people are gonna make Rule 34 art of Diantha pregnant with Ansha while she's getting railed. Sorry about putting that in your brain, folks. It's gonna happen. Why that was the first thing I thought of? Boy, I would like to know that myself. And Darkrai, Mega Darkrai's the father. Not me doing the kick W laugh. What am I doing? I hate it here. Why did I hear that? See, I knew that was going to get, like, lurkers immediately, like, what the fuck am I doing here? Like, the ones that have zoned out and are just like, this is a nice background noise. They hear they hear Rule 34, pregnant Diantha. I'm just getting fucked. They hear that, and they're just like, what am I listening to? What's going on over there? What's wrong with the meatball man? Well, they call me chaotic for a reason, bucko. Oh, shit. See, folks, this is why I am inevitably going to become a VTuber, because I'm one of the most degenerate pieces of filth on this platform. Not saying all VTubers are degen, but I've met a lot of them that are very, very schizo, very degen. So it's a very funny group of people, I must say. I'm just trying to do the DLC, and I hear this shit? I'm sorry, Blood Runner. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Ah, what the fuck? I pressed God damn it! Why? I am facing away from the fucking portal, dude! Alright, I guess I deserve it. Oh! Wait! Oh my god! There's new tasks. You're telling me you don't have to smash 1,000 mega crystals? You don't have to win 1,000 battles anymore? Well, fuck me! Oh well. Alright, well there's Wimpod here, so we need Wimpod. God damn it. Man, I hate that. I am facing the 180 degrees the opposite direction from the portal. And I can press A, and it still be like, would you like to exit? No, you fucking prick! No, I don't want to exit. I just want to fast travel. Why are you making this so difficult? Catch wild Pokemon, destroy floating Pokeballs, blah 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 blah. The hell? Oh, those are the different pattern Vivillon. Cool. Where are the fucking... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Where are the Wimpods? I'm very confused. Recently binge-watched the franchise lock? Hell yeah. Glad you gave that a shot. I hope you enjoyed it. I do tend to have a little bit of a raunchy sense of humor, but I try my best to make... just get people to enjoy themselves, because sometimes shit fucking sucks. Oh. Yo, what's good, Kevins? How are you doing? No worries, I was in the Marine Corps. Fair enough. you can save inside of hyperspace. Okay. I was wondering about that. No, where's the bonus ball? No, where's the bonus ball? I got all my tasks done. Oh. Didn't even realize you were live because YouTube notifications sucked. Yep. I had a feeling. YouTube notifications are being dicks. Alright, what do we got? We got useless. Good. Side mission detected. Unidentified megastone detected. Okay. 2 Fidos. I should probably make some, like, level 2 donuts or something. Yay! Level 2 donut. Yeah, I wish that they didn't just kick you out, but I guess I kind of get it. What's the power on this one? Nothing? Figure I may as well make a couple level 1s as well. You got a shiny Clobopus 5 calories before it ends. Jeez. Well, if you save the game right there and just keep trying, eventually you're gonna get it, so... And the menu for these donuts really does feel like the most personality this game has. It's crazy to me. It didn't work. Oh man, that sucks. All right, I'll do some of the side mission ones. See what the hell's the big deal here. Really? Still have this bramble in the way? Can you just fucking use missile fire? Thank you. Ah. Aha! Alright, let's see what's in here. Side mission detected. Alright, well, let's use a 1-star meringue donut. Just a second. Sorry about that. Just had to use the restroom and get another beverage. Did you unmod me? Did I? Thought you were only mod on Twitch. Now, let's see. Why is there a person in here? Ask you a special favor. Sure. Okay. Side mission 140. Jeez. A lot. What the heck? Was I not supposed to... Well, why did I use a freaking 1-star donut in here? Man! Alright, well, at least I know for the future. Why is there just a guy here? So that's a megastone. That's a megastone. I really don't want to do the one that... Okay, is this in Wild Zone 17? No. But I'll do this one. I have enough 2-star donuts. Oh! Mega Crabominable. Okay. I see you, big dog. Fighting ice. Let's see. What's my best counter to that? Probably Metagross. I gotta take down 2 Rogue Megas at the same time, though, huh? Interesting. Also, it's so weird seeing Pokemon games level 120. Oh, they're alphas, too. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured. I'm just going to build up the meter with, Damn it. I couldn't even get off extreme speed? Damn. Shit. You're kicking my ass. What the fuck? Why are they kicking my ass? What's going on? Alright, well, this is why we have 40 fucking max revives. No, don't come over here. Stay over there and use it. You moron. There we go. Jeez. Let me guess, the Crabominite? Yep. Cool to see more Gen 7, 8, and 9 Pokemon getting Mega Evolutions, though. Alright. Here's the Crabominite. And there's the survey work done. I'll go ahead to the distortion and bring the donut. Okay. I'll bring a donut. Holy crap, though. That thing whipped my ass. Like, that was clearly not a fight balanced around not using items. Like, holy shit. Is there a fucking elevator I can take up? Yes, it's over here. Jesus. Damn it. I didn't want to take the ladder. I just wanted to glide across. Where's my Lucario grappling hook? It was in the beta. Why didn't you just put it in the game? Lazy fucks. I need to get across there, actually. Have you checked Discord recently? What do you mean? If you're meaning the POC chat, why did we start calling it the POC? Like, what the fuck? What was wrong with us? I have that chat muted because I don't care. Alright, I'm guessing this is either Lucario or Garchomp. Oh no, Staraptor. Staraptor becomes a flying and fighting type once it evolves. Once it Mega evolves. Flying fighting. I mean, I guess that means, you know. Gardevoir is the best bet. Time to wipe the Birdo off the map. What the fuck? They made Staraptor into Sonic.exe. They gave him black eyes with red pupils. Wow, that was the weakest move I've seen out of a charge for any Rogue Mega in this game. Happened to the way that Mega Evolutions used to work in X and Y and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire and Let's Go? Like, that they would last until the Pokemon was KO'd. Like, what was the reason for there to be Mega Power all of a sudden? Like, I sure would like to know, in lore, what caused the change. See ya. That's the Staraptite. I would imagine it's called the Staraptite. That's like the most natural name for it.
Oh boy, you won the Drink the Beer Challenge.
Oh boy, what do I win?
Another beer.
That's a weirdly long wait for a fade out. Yay, I was right. It was the Staraptite. Damn it, why didn't they call it the Dragonite? I'm still mad about that. Wow, Megastar after nearly kicked our butts. Yeah, that's because you use fighting types. Guess what type I used? Fairy, the Psychic, Rock, Ice. Imagine knowing your freaking type matchups. You know, you could have just throw Ice Punch on all your Pokemon and had a super effective coverage move. But no, you're too dumb. You're a gym leader 5 years ago, but apparently you're too dumb to not know type matchups. Although I will at least give you a little bit of credit. You do have a Mega Stone on your sash, whatever you call it. That is literally the colors of for trans people, trans rights.
Yay! Balls! I love balls! Thunderball!
Hyper Pomeg, Hyper Kelpsy, Hyper Quailot, Hyper Houndoom, and those... Really? Only those 4? And some butter. That's right. Now I can make donuts with 5. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! Freaking berries! I love butter! I really do like butter. I'm gonna clog my arteries with it, and it's gonna feel great when I fucking die. I kid. No, but I do like butter. Something about melted butter, basting shit. Like, if you baste a steak in nice melted, not overcooked butter, it's really good. I still can't believe it's not butter. Fuck that stuff. Fuck margarine. If it's not real butter, I'm gonna kick you in the balls. Whew. Damn. You know, it took like 8 cans of this fucking Rolling Rock to get me actually somewhat tipsy. Like, why? Lol, that voice that sounds like the TV announcer voice. I mean, the best one that I can do is like the SpongeBob TV announcer voice where it's like, holy fish paste! That's right, here in Bikini Bottom, the Krusty Krab 2 has opened. So, Mr. Eugene Krabs, why have you decided to open a second restaurant?
Alec money.
There you have it, folks. Go and enjoy your canned coochie at the Krusty Krab 2. There you go. I hope you enjoy my tipsy voice acting. Everyone likes money. I like money. Speaking of which, you guys should become channel members. Probably starting next month. This month you don't have to, but if you would like to throw some support my way early, you can. Next month, everything is going to change about this channel. Not the content, but the presentation. Pokemon is still our main focus here at House Meatball. But we'll see. Yes, I feel as though I can almost hear a voice calling faintly from it. You know what's crazy is that, like, Ansha wasn't in X and Y. How old was Ansha even born during X and Y? Was Diantha managing the split between a part-time mother and Pokemon champion? Like, Jesus Christ. I couldn't imagine. Like I look at some of my friends that are also creators also have kids, and I look at them and I look up to them so much because of the amount of time and dedication that goes into trying to raise a kid while also doing such an all-encompassing job as this and being available for viewers to, you know, reply to them and provide as much content as you can and purely give them the distraction that they need, because God knows, I imagine a lot of you folks have higher bullshit tolerance than I do, and that the whole reason I do this is to entertain and give those that have that higher BS tolerance an escape from the shit that they have to deal with, because I dealt with a lot in just my first job when I was in high school, that I was working like 30 hours a week. Like, there is no reason to complain about the subject of the work that I was doing. The work was fine. It was everything around it. And the people and the actions that they did at the time that were just utterly baffling and very negatively impacted my psyche. And anybody that has gone through that and has managed to continue without, you know, kind of giving up on being part of like the normal workforce and being like a normal employee, my goal is to be that entertainment for those type of people, because otherwise I feel like I don't contribute to society all that much. So if I can keep you people sane while you deal with the bullshit that I can't, I hope that that's a good trade-off. Anyway, I didn't want to make that depressing, but I would love to talk about it, but I feel like it's probably a bit too TMI for, you know, because I don't want it to be so parasocial to the point where people are thinking that, like, I'm somebody that, like, I'm not. I hear a lot of people saying I'm not your friend when they talk about parasociality, and to me, I feel horrible saying that. Like, I am not a friend of yours, but that doesn't mean I can't be in the future. I mean, I could get somebody that, you know, what if I run into you in real life and I end up being a friend of yours because because you're a cool guy or a cool gal or somebody that I genuinely respect because of your attitude. Like, who knows in the future, you know? Anyway, I'm getting a little off topic. I don't mean to go super, you know, philosophical and shit. Your videos do help me daily for sure, so I appreciate you for what you do. I appreciate that, Kevins. Lord knows there's a lot of people like that for me. Especially the quartet of Yu-Gi-Oh YouTubers that I listen to on a daily basis. MBT, Farfa, DZeef, and Nimnim. I'm happy to say that I'm on a first name basis with them. Joseph, Nadir, Doug, and Gage, respectively. Wonderful people. Wonderful, wonderful people. I genuinely could not ask for better friends than those four. Sure, I haven't met Nadir in person, but yeah, it's okay. He lives in Scotland. I can't really expect to get to the chance to meet him IRL very often. God, I would love to know when the last time he's been in the U.S. Where the fuck do I go to get up here? Do I have to get up there? No, I just have to go in the building. Anyway. Where's the entrance in here? Ah, of course it would be this part. I'm just like I can't find the entrance. Where is it? Also, another Pokemon that has a statue that just isn't in the game. Why is there a Shelter statue when Shelter and Cloyster are not in the Pokédex? Don't do that. Okay, oh yeah, racing construction. They said that. I paid some attention to it, and then as soon as I was like, oh yeah, that's where they want me to go, right? Are you Canary's mother? Or grandma? Oh no. Oh, the guy that gave me that letter has to be Canary's dad. I just made the connection. Oh. He got trapped in hyperspace, didn't he? Why didn't he come back through? Oh.
Why is Ducklet mentioned? If Ducklet and Swanna are not in the decks, don't fucking mention them. Put them in the game.
God. Sorry. It's been 6 years. You'd think I'd be over Dexit. Just put them all in the fucking game. It's not that hard. Hire more people. Hire more fucking people. You are the highest grossing media franchise on the goddamn planet. Hire more people. Anyway, sorry. Sometimes this franchise gets on my nerves, man. Alright. What do you want? Defeat Terragon? Okay. You use ground types. Yeah, I'll fire off, Garchomp, why not? Yeah, it's irritating, Kevins, because, like, you see statues of King Gambit and Shelder, and you see mentions of Ducklet, and it's like, it's right there, man. It's not that hard. It couldn't, commissioning somebody, like, surely an independent contractor could be easy enough to commission for, a project like that, like $1,000 it shouldn't be that much to a corporation that makes that is in charge of producing content for the highest multimedia franchise on the planet, right? Right? Like, am I crazy? I don't think I am. I don't know. It's just kind of frustrating. I'm glad I kept liquidation.
Excadrill. That's right, it's time. Mega Excadrill.
Man, no matter what this game says, though, man, I'm happy that Mega Excadrill exists. I remember, oh god, I wish I still had the quilt my stepmother made me when I was 10, but it kind of fell apart. There was a quilt with, like, pre-release sprites of, like, Pokemon from Gen 5 that she put into a quilt when I was a kid, because I was following, like, Koro Magazine and Pokemon Sunday and shit. Mind you, I was like 9 years old. 9-year-old me was following fucking gaming news at the time, which I think goes to show how much I've been a nerd for as much of my life as I have. God, I really wish I did have that. I wonder where it went. Cherished ring, a ring that was entrusted to Tarragon so that he couldn't mend it. It seems to hold many special memories. I'm assuming I have to go back to that Hyperspace hole. Isn't Hyperspace hole a move that Hoopa can learn in Gen 6? Megastarmie, I know people have kind of, clowned on or thought that it was so funny that it existed. To me, I just find it as such a nice reference to an RPG that I believe needs more credit, and that's Earthbound. Chikasato Itoi and the entire team over at Ape that eventually became Creatures Inc., the team that does the models for Pokemon. To me, I see it as... what's the best way to put this? I see it as respect towards something that came before and influenced this franchise in a great way. In fact, my friend Leah Asimov is playing Earthbound for the first time and seeing her reactions to some of the interactions, especially as someone who's played, like, what's it called? Seeing her as someone who has played Undertale and Deltarune since Toby Fox has been majorly influenced by the likes of Earthbound and Mother 3. It's nice to see people truly appreciate, like, despite, there's some antiquated stuff that's made to extend game time because, oh god, the game was $70 at launch, or in the case of Earthbound, it was probably, I think it was like 80, 90, 100 bucks, somewhere around there. I've never actually seen, like, a Funkoland, catalog with it in there, because the original release of Earthbound actually was in a big box that came with the strategy guide. If anybody in chat can find me an original, like, 1995 catalog for Funkoland, or 1996, or somewhere close to Earthbound's release, I would love to be able to share that information with anybody. If you can't, I get it. I've gone looking for it for myself. It's kind of difficult information to come across. Anyway, I have to go to the restroom real quick. I will be back in like a minute, if not less. I'm back! Did you miss me? What is it you're looking for regarding Funkoland? A 1995 catalog with within a couple months of like Earthbound's release, specifically Earthbound. I like this. I like this museum. I'm glad that Karina gets to be like a tour guide. That's so cute. Like just being able to see the Hisui region existing, like people getting to know that exists in Legend. Here's the Parfum Palace from just beyond Route 7. You can see the statue with the Palpitoad and the Golurk with those knights, which is so cool that they followed up with this statue and gave Mega Golurk like it exists. I don't know what this is. Oh, this is Anvil Town, right? Or not Anvil. What's the one that Valerie Lavere City, right? Anvil Town is in Gen 5. Yeah, Chaotic just mentioned a line about if Flygon got a Mega. Turns out, apparently that dialogue can fit in any Pokemon from the national Dex. What the fuck? Oh, that's that's kind of cool. This is like Renaissance era portrait, but with an Mew. I want. Okay, that makes more sense. I was about to say, did someone in power in the past just have access to Mew? Was Mew a part of their, like, power dynamic? But I guess forcing an artist to put it in there because of the power that they already wielded makes sense. Here's a model of Illumio City as it currently is, or was in terms of the Prism Tower. Sure, Kevins. Throw it in the Discord server or whatever. Northern, I've described it multiple times as this. It's the most 7 out of 10 video game I've played since Sonic Frontiers, and I liked Sonic Frontiers. I like this game. I don't love it, but it is definitely a fun Pokemon game. It's definitely in like the upper third of the Pokemon games that I have enjoyed. It's not close to like Scarlet, Violet, Black 2, White 2, Emerald, or Legends Arceus. It's probably below those, but it's probably in my top 8. There's the Mama reference, by the way, if you missed that. Especially considering the experience of my dear mighty Mama, because Ansha's mother is Diantha, if you missed that. I'll put you through the ringer. My special coaching process. Thank you, Karina. God, this girl is a little too much sometimes. Here's Commander Kamado's outfit. Dialga. Here's his armor. I think this was the outfit he wears in, like, the office. And then this is the armor when you fight him atop Mount Cornet. This is interesting. You look at this, and it's like... This looks like Alder. This looks like Maxie. I don't know who this could be. I'm imagining it's like a short-haired ancestor to Archie. Interesting that they be possibly connected to the Diamond and Pearl clan, though. Like, why would so many people that have descendants that matter so much to the Pokemon franchise in their own specific way be related to that clan? I feel like it's a little too, you know, chosen one-y. Temple of Sinnoh. Yep, the Temple of Sinnoh that eventually became Spear Pillar. Ooh, I like that the fact that they kinda are like, I wonder if there's gonna be a chunk of you know, Hyperspace Lumiose that we end up finding that's similar to the Temple of Sinnoh. Maybe we'll end up finding Dialga or Palkia there. Because the Primals, I mean, or not Primals, I'm sorry, their origin forms. I always want to call it Primal Dialga and Palkia because of the Mystery Dungeon game. But it's not like Primal Garatina was a thing. It was always Origin Form Garatina. I would have been fine with them calling them Primal Dialga and Primal Palkia, even if the farm was not similar to the version that you saw in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2. Just because, you know, it was a mistranslation. It wasn't like... I hesitate to say mistranslation. I would probably say misinterpretation, especially given what was going to come in the future. Like Primal and because it's Dark Dialga in like when you're translating it, when you're romanticizing it from Japanese. So I don't know. The Tower of Mastery. I trained there for ages. Oh, is that what this is? I was wondering, like, I didn't know what this tower was. I guess it gets it from the back rather than from the side that you normally see it from Shallower City. You know, despite this being something that I could easily claim is a waste of time, this was cute. It was nice. Welcome. How may I help you? Kevin's, I don't see anything Super Nintendo related here. I mean, I see the Sega CD, I see the Sega 32X, Game Gear accessories. It's funny seeing the Visa, MasterCard, and Discover accepted. God, when was the last time you've seen anybody with a Discover card? Like, I know the shit that's been going down with credit card payment processors, especially recently with various forms of online media. But it sure would be nice if Discover and American Express were still in competition with Visa and MasterCard. Because if they were, maybe we wouldn't be in the situation we are. That was a what happened to the music there for a second? Did I click through something too quick? I don't know. I didn't fully understand what I was looking for. A catalog from Funkoland in 1995 that shows Super Nintendo, because that was the console that Earthbound came out for. You got the year 1995. You just didn't get the right console. Which is funny. Aww. That's cute. That's cool that they gave her that Team MZ logo. Oh. Cute. I mean, I love Lita's fucking facial expressions. That girl is such a dork. Guess we got ghosts. Please don't start. Thank you, Lita. I love Lita. Lita's such a dork. Ah! Oh, it's a fucking Gulpin? Gulpin these nuts. Yeah! I guess so. Gulpin these nuts. I want a shiny. You know, it's funny. Like, I say I want a shiny Gulpin for this game, but like, bruh, that was so easy to RNG manipulate in Gen 3. It really just feels like this is an extension of the main, main, what's it called? Campaign, I guess, is the, for lack of a better term. I do also like the texturing. If you ever noticed, like, the marble texturing, on the, elevator door here in the Rust Syndicate office, it actually looks really nice. I don't know if you've ever seen, like, a dark marble in real life before. I've seen it a handful of times. I'm used to white marble, but it looks really nice. Yes, I know. Ooh, excuse me. Man, I can't believe I've already been streaming for 5.5 hours. I intend on finishing the main campaign of the DLC tonight. So if you plan on staying over through the night, feel free to stick around. My goal is to get somewhere around 10 to 15 new shinies per day, because there's about 125 new shiny Pokemon for us to hunt down throughout this adventure. So hopefully we will get them all. Hopefully I have enough beer to last me through the whole thing. God, she's so small. She's so adorable. Oh, it's just so cute. Oh. Would you like a donut, little buddy? Pokemon are like dogs. I love dogs. Would you like a donut? Here, have a Habibi donut. A chocolate donut. Yum yum. Nom nom. Thank you. Oh, it's like the donut disposal. Okay, that $10. He gave me a fucking $10. Oh, that's funny. Heartworm medication. I mean, yeah, you pretty much have to get any dog on like on any pretty much as many worm medications as possible, from what I know. I don't want an oranberry. Boo. Excuse me. Citrus berry, boo. Alright, I have 2 more 0-star donuts. Absolutely. Let's give him one more donut. I'm pressing B. Why aren't... no, okay. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. It is cool that you can finally get some different Vivillon patterns, though. I wonder if this is the only other pattern you can get in Hyperspace, or if there's other ones. Because I like this one. This one looks kind of cool. What the fuck? Anyway, sorry. I was looking at Tenma as part of Face Connect has been going through one of the Kingdom Hearts games, and she's been grinding her fucking ass off, and I keep looking at the progress, and I'm like, girl, it's not worth it. Yes, you released a rare Pokemon. I wouldn't classify classify fucking shiny fletchling as rare. I'm sorry. I just don't do it. Okay. I'll try using that great butter. Now you can use 5 berries. 5 of them. 5 of them. Me when I'm trying to make AVGN jokes. Nah, too low. Two-star donut. 2-star donut. It's still so adorable. I love this. I love this animation. I want more animation like that in Pokemon games. I want it to be more adorable. Please. All right, let me get a couple of 1-star donuts picked up. I don't need to use the hypers. Yay! Wow, that looks like ass. Oh, I see. Yeah, because okay, so the flavor score is what makes the stars. So if it's like, it only adds 10 points, like even 5 berries isn't enough to get a 1 star, like even half a star. So you kind of want damn, even 20 points isn't enough. Like, I guess Pomeg. Oh, Kelpsie. I have a shitload of Kelpsie berries. I guess. Yeah, I don't mind making a couple of, probably about a dozen 1-star donuts. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we will go back down to the Kelpsies. We'll go from there. 1. Ooh, oh, I like that one. Oh, I like that I finally got like a rainbow donut. Item power, coins. Okay. Yeah, let's make a couple of these. 2. Big haul power. Resistance power. Is there a shiny power? Does anybody, can anybody look if there's been like a data mined list of powers accessible from this whole list, and whether or not there are donuts that increase shiny odds? Kind of like the sandwiches do. Oh, I see why she has the target, because, yeah, we're trying to get up to 3 stars. Alright, let's see. There's a 1-star. Let's do a 1-star. I don't think there is. I don't care what you think. I care about whether or not the data mine says so. I'm sorry. I'm being a dick for no reason. Or we got. Oh, this is where Clobopus is, I imagine. This is Clobopus. No, I did not want to feed you that. I will feed you a Pecha meringue donut. Alright, let's see if Clobopus is near the entrance. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Hell yeah. Just, I will require them to look away. I have to look at the colors for, shiny Clobopus. If you're fast enough at mashing the start button and fast enough to recognize to stop pressing it before you accidentally unpause and start drawing aggro, you pretty much can just do this indefinitely. Alright, I'm going to look at the colors for Shiny Clobbopus. What does it look like? Oh, it's significantly different. It's like completely like a bluish gray compared to white. Okay, that's easy enough to notice. Plus, I get like 3 to 4 rolls every reset. Have any of you folks seen Mega Magiurna yet? I just saw it for the first time in its Pokeball form, like the one that you get from completing the National Pokedex in Pokemon Home. And this looks interesting. It's kind of cool. I like it. Shit. Okay, I am getting 4 rolls, though. Damn it. Leave me alone! Go away! Please! Please! Thank you. I'm gonna mute myself for just a minute. I gotta take care of something real quick. Oh, I know Apex. It's just faster than trying to run away and reset them in any other way, especially when they're like right in front of the entrance like this. Sorry about that. Just had to take care of a little bit of business. I imagine later in the DLC, you could make higher tier donuts with an even bigger time limit. You can. I mean, it lets you use more berries. I just don't want to have to grind for more material to make more higher quality donuts. So if I can just do this while eating through as few calories as possible, I would be much happier. Apologize up front if this pisses you off, but I showed my friends the clips of all the dumb shit I've asked you over the years. Have you just kept clips and have not posted them of dumb shit you've asked me over the years just for personal, like, laughter? I mean, I guess I get it, but still, what the fuck? And they all died laughing. I guess, you know, to each their own. I ain't gonna shit on you for it. At least I'm in the mood right now to where I won't shit on you for it. Maybe if I was a little more pissed off, I probably would, but I'm not. And it is crazy that, like, just one reset gives you 4 rolls out of the 1024.38 odds. Ooh. Oh. There's new TMs, folks. There's TMs to exchange for Mega Shards. Oh. There's new TMs for the for moves like Trailblaze, Silverwind, Ancient Power, Psychic Fangs, Magnet Bomb, Seed Bomb, Drain Punch, and Steel Beam. Probably more as well as the Feathers. So if you have already gotten all of your Mega Stones and you're just like, I don't really have anything to use these on except for EXP candies, but I don't really need them, there you go. There's apparently a map location as well, right next to Wild Zone 17. There's just this little inlet that's light brown, or like a beige, compared to the light-ish brown of the buildings. If you just enter there, that little divot is going to have that NPC. Speaking of which, if you are not in my Discord server, I'm going to post a picture of this just for your potential use in the future. Because I also want to refer back to this. But if you would need that, I have put it in my Discord. Should be exclamation point Discord. If not, I can probably just post a link to it. I don't know if it's working right now. I probably just forgot to launch fucking Nightbot. I imagine with how close these Clobbopusses are, that when one shows up shiny, it will just proc. Like, I will just hear the sound, and I won't have. I can stop resetting. Oh, it works twice. Thank you. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you, Botrix.
fast traveling, fast traveling, fast traveling. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, I love fast traveling. Yeah, it's my favorite task. It's my favorite task in the whole fucking world. I love fast traveling. God, Cleo, you know, what would be the more entertaining thing? Me doing this, or perhaps Cleo IT moving around little guys on a map? I wonder who's more entertaining. Okay. How long have I been streaming? Almost 6 hours. Okay. So I probably will stop at the 12-hour mark. Like, of course, because YouTube's VODs only allow for 11-hour and 55-minute VODs. Because there's also another streamer that I want to watch when I'm done. And it's, I'm going to give her a little shout out here. Super Meki. I don't know how to pronounce it. It might be Mechi. But she plays, like, a bunch of fucking old-ass games. And she's a VTuber as well. So she recently has played, like, King of Fighters 99, Shining the Holy Ark for Sega Saturn, The Fifth Element for PS1, Phantasy Star Online for the Dreamcast, like the original Dreamcast version, Final Fantasy IV, the After Years, Shining Soul for the Game Boy Advance. I'm looking at all the titles that she's streamed within just the past month alone. Even WWF Super WrestleMania for the Super Nintendo. I look at that, I'm like, man, she got taste. She got hella taste. I love when people, despite the fact, like, God, I even look at the the amount of videos this girl has, and she has 977 and only 5,000 subscribers. Like, what the fuck? Like, I understand that it's retro shit, but I also see it as like, damn, this girl cares about like, it's such a niche thing that like, similarly to me, that I'm just like, damn, I kind of want to I want to support to make sure that, you know, she keeps doing this, because I feel bad. Like I feel like she deserves a little bit more, not deserves, but has earned a bit more than just, you know, a bit more than 5,000 subscribers. I mean, God. Like, really? 3 years and that's it? That's it? Not, and this is no disrespect to the girl. This is just me being like, I think you've earned more based on your taste. So, I don't know. Anyway, sorry. Time process briefly when you teleport. I know. All right. Have a good night, Kevins. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. How do you shiny hunt when there's a timer for how long you can stay in the dimension? Well, when you're in the pause menu, it doesn't count down. So you just hit it at as early of a frame as you physically can. Like here, I'm at 211 calories. I've done 2 fast travels so far at 211. I've done 3. I've done 4. And there's 210. I've done 4 fast travels in the span of a single quote-unquote second, because each calorie lasts for a full second or 60 frames. So if I'm fast enough to press that pause button before, whenever it becomes available for me to pull up the menu and stop that timer, that's how much I can get out of in terms of resets for something like this, or Wimpod, or Rookity, or whatever Pokemon are in these hyperspace locations. Change the sparkle sound? Did they? No, I don't think so. I've heard, I've already gotten like 5 shinies so far this stream, and it wasn't changed from the base version of ZA. Am I crazy? Did they like pitch it up or down or something? I hope she doesn't mind though, but I am going to paste this here. If you folks are looking for somebody to give a listen while you're doing your like morning routine and shit, or getting ready to go to work, Super Mechi, bass choice. Very cool. I like these thumbnails. I like her art. I like the retro shit. So, give her a shot. Maybe you'll end up enjoying some of the stuff. Or better yet, you might enjoy her personality more than you do the content itself. Oh, and you know what's the saddest thing is that like I want to do more Soul Links with VTubers, like I did with Sagiyame before she graduated. But when I look at I'm looking at the VTubers that I want to do it with because I know that they understand video games, like Super Mechi, like Jaruna V. If you're I imagine not very many people in my audience are going to be familiar with that name. But these type of people that I know video games like the back of their fucking hand. I almost wonder, like, am I going towards a different audience than what my what my subscribers like? Like, I know I probably am because I'm talking about VTubing shit. But we'll see. I'm surprised that I haven't heard like a shiny sound from any of these four clobopusses. Or should I say clobopussies? Ooh! You know what's funny is that I've been talking and I've been like refreshing the front page of YouTube to try to see if I can bait it to give me a cool ass recommendation for when I'm done streaming. I found a video by the creator by the name of Tim Whitfield, Media Nutso. The last of the Saturday Morning Dynasty, the history of CW4 Kids, Toonzai, and Vortex. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, dude, I remember CW4 Kids, Toonzai, and Vortex. Like, all three of these blocks, like, these were when I was peak at the end of elementary school going into middle school, watching Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, when I was watching Boomerang for the older seasons of Pokemon. Dude. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's the good shit. Yeah. Bibu yelling lemons. You know, it's hard for me to watch the Hololive or Ninja Sanji or any of the people that aren't indie VTubers because I see them as like more characters and corporate entities than I do individual people behind the mask. And that makes me hard. It makes me hard. That is the worst way I could say that. It makes it hard for me to, you know, kind of enjoy it because I almost feel like I'm being marketed to in a way, especially with the merchandise. My God, I wish VTubers could stop with the merchandise. I get it. Like, people want to support their Oshi, but, like, please just do members and subs and, you know, donos and shit. I mean, if you, or like affiliate links for like gamer subs, or if you want a controller with like a gaming controller for your system of choice with a decal that is based on my likeness, you can get one at blah blah blah. Like, that's the type of thing that I would be like, okay, that kind of makes sense, but, you know. Regardless, though, I did watch Bibu try hunting for her shiny alpha Absol, and I felt so bad for her after seeing fucking Absol Blogs find his, like, so quickly. He did not phase, like, one bit. I also felt bad because I also didn't phase. Like, I phased once. I wasn't necessarily looking for shiny alpha Larvitar, but because Tyranitar is my favorite Pokemon, I figured it would be a funny one to get. But my second shiny Larvitar, when I was doing bench resets for that in the Elemental Monkeys from Gen 5, I ended up running into, and it was a shiny alpha. And I was like, dude, I guess I don't really have to go out my way for this, because I would have been more than happy leaving my turbo controller on, putting the chip clip on the A button, putting the rubber band or hair tie on down on the left stick, and just going from there. But I don't know. I didn't have to. No, I don't want to leave Hyperspace Lumiose. Thank you. I'm at 159 calories. Really? That's it? Holy shit. I just need 2 of these. I need Clobbopus and I need Graplocked. So, as long as we get those 2, we don't really have to worry about these anymore. Unless we go in later, just to be like, oh yeah, we need points. Because I imagine we're just getting enough points to get 5 rank ups until we get 5-star. 5-star. Well, I hesitate to call them raids, but 5-star like hyperspace holes.
Yeah.
Anyway, my goal for this stream is to get 1 new shiny per every one new shiny per every hour. We have gotten Rookidee, we have gotten Quillfish, and we have gotten Purloin. So we are 3 behind. Mostly because we phased on Fletchling, Clauncher, and I think that's it. So we're probably bound for another one. How do you make a sparkle donut? I don't know. Is that the donut that increases the shiny odds even further from the shiny charm? If so, I sure as hell would like to know. I've just been doing fast travel methods like I did in my video when I did the entire base stacks. Also, how are you doing, Alex? Welcome, welcome. Ow. Yay, there's one. See it? I didn't hear this. Am I using a macro? No. I'm just doing it manually. There's one. All right, one more to go. I told you we were on pace. Like, we're getting 1 an hour, and we phased twice on accidental duplicates, and they're... I kind of fucking called it. What number are you? 66. So you go right here. All right. Now let's get the second Clobopus, evolve it into Graplocked, and we will be done with this. Yeah, I imagine there's some, there's eventually, like within a couple of hours, there'll be a data mine strike. Just keep a lookout on a couple of different Twitters. I wouldn't be able to remember them off the top of my head. If I looked at my following list, I'd probably be able to tell you. Hell yeah. I'm happy that was a new shiny. I haven't gotten any shinies of Pokemon from like probably Gen 7 or higher other than this game, so I'm more than happy to get anything from those games. Because I never did like the sandwich hunting in Scarlet and Violet. That is something that I wouldn't mind going out of my way to do. Like a video on is doing sandwich shiny hunting in that game, just to be like, oh, hey, I caught every shiny Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. What the fuck? Did I fat finger the L button? I guess I did. Or not the L button, the Y button. Yeah, I fat fingered the Y button. That's what happened. No! I pressed... I hate that. I hate it so much. It's fine. It's fine. I got one. I got one shiny. It's okay. Grievard is one that I haven't gone after. Or I did, but I didn't get. Yeah, I did save. And at least, like, they were right there, so it's not like I missed a shiny because I accidentally... You know, I missed the pause input got eaten. I do hate when that happens though. What the where the is it in the wild zone itself? I guess so. But yeah, sometimes it does just eat your input and it's like, "Oh, okay, great. Thank you. I appreciate that, asshole." Yeah, I think it's on the other side here. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's in this rock. This is a 1-star. Give you a Kelpsy, a jam, a donut. Yes, yes, I know. Shiny Wimpod? Hell yeah, Alex. Congrats. Alright, where are we? Oh my god! Oh god, I wish I could have done fast travel method for this. Wow. That's like 6 fucking, Liwick spawns all at once. That's crazy. Come on, Garchomp. Yeah, because this method just wouldn't work. Like, every despawn takes 5 calories or 5 seconds. You run back, they all reappear. It takes 5 seconds to do that. Like, there's no way that you can just do the simple run back. I mean, it takes more than 5 seconds. I mean, it's adding up, clearly. "104 female, 102 male, 102 female, 103 male." Maybe if we do the fast travel, or maybe if we do this elevator, it might work. And if so, I can finally get up here, go back down. Maybe it despawned him. If it didn't, there's no reason to be here. 102 female, 103 male, 104 female? Yep. Okay. There's no reason for me to be here. Alright, let me get my points. Let me get the hell out. Ooh! I sure wish I could check like what the range is on this, but I can't. Like it looks like it could potentially be within 50 meters, but I can't tell, man. It's just a little much. A little too much for me. May as well go after the points, though, while I'm here. Like, sure, I can't tell I don't, if I'm in range to spawn in these fucking doggos. It looks like I am. I probably am. In all things considered. But, I don't know, man. I'd prefer them to be, like, near the entrance to where I can, like, 100% without a doubt confirm, oh, this is where they are. And I can easily fast travel, see them, and not have to worry too much about whether or not, oh, am I wasting my time? Ooh! That's a shiny Grievard. Never mind. Okay, I'm saving the game. Do you see that, folks? Oh no. See that? Never mind. We did end up getting one. Oh yeah, easy to get here. Grievard, shiny. Boned. Easy. 5 down, a gazillion to go. Easy. Man, I can't believe that spawned in. Like I was legitimately complaining. Oh yeah, I can't get these to spawn in, but because of the fast travel not being close enough. But nope, apparently it was right there. So we have 4 new shinies. We are 2 hours and 17 minutes behind, but that is a-okay. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and we will be back right in a minute. I really do have a bad habit of guzzling beverages and having to use the restroom in pretty much immediate time afterwards. Alright, well, here's the entire line. Oh, it's inside. Okay. This is one for Zubat, which, again, another line that I would have completely taken care of, transferring in from, like, from Fire Red Leaf Green. Use a Cupsy Jam Donut. Yum. Can anybody give me 5 memberships so I can get, like, a half dozen donuts when I wake up? I'm just kidding. Ooh! They're right there! Nice! And I can see them, too. Alright, so what we're looking for? 3. Count them. 1, 2, 3. Shiny Zubats, which are very apparent, by the way. They are green, so should be easy to find. No. Don't already take me out, asshole. Thank you. No. Thank you. Jesus. Whoa. Another great reveal off of the YouTube refreshes. Lost media. Toonami broadcast error from March 24th, 2007. Apparently, Toonami was weirdly like airing Pokemon of all things. Usually it would be the actual Cartoon Network, and I just happened to pause on a frame of Ash being in his Hoenn attire before while meeting Dawn with Brock in between them, and I'm just like, damn. It is really weird seeing him in his Hoenn attire when talking to Dawn specifically. Like that doesn't seem right. That doesn't feel right. All right, how many calories are we at? 328? I'll check at, like, 300. Excuse me. No, I don't want to leave, thank you. Jesus. Six and a half hours down, 5.5 to go, folks. We are still moving ahead. We have 4 new shinies. We have grabbed ourselves a Grievard, a Quillfish, a Purloin, and I believe one other one. Which one did we find? I think it was Rookidee. We're currently looking for Zubat. We're currently looking for 3 Zubats, in fact, because we want a living dex. So we want to grab Zubat, evolve one into Crobat, and evolve the other one into the middle stage of Golbat. I set it out of order because I specifically wanted to trigger the very slight amount of the audience that would be like, you didn't go in order! I don't know why, but my brain just tells me I want to make people mad sometimes. And sometimes it's very funny. You know, I understand creators like Coney who just love rage baiting. Like, rage baiting is some of the most fun that you can have on the internet, as long as you're doing it in good fun and not for something that like is serious and you're trying to piss someone off in a legitimate way that could possibly affect their well-being. But when you're rage baiting them with the stupidest opinions of all time, that's funny. I love that. We're at 305. Damn, I'm almost out of beer. I only got like 2 more in the fridge. Then again, I think I've accidentally drank like, I think I've accidentally drank like a dozen of these. It's fine though. Rolling Rock is legitimately the weakest shit I've ever drank in my life. It's a 4.7%. 4.7% alcohol content, which is like, man, that is really small. I have to ask, has anybody here watched Nile Red or Nile Blue? I don't remember what channel it was on. Does anybody here watch Nile and their like scientific chemistry type content? Because if so, you'll know that they recently made a super beer. They took 20 Budweisers and they kind of like freeze-dried them. Like it would be very hard for me, not somebody who's educated in that field, to describe. But they made a video about the whole ordeal and how they managed to make a beer that's like 60 to 70% alcohol content while maintaining the flavor of a Budweiser, which amazes me. And frankly, it makes me want to drink it because I sure as hell would like to just be able to drink one and, you know, be done. Be like, all right, I've had enough now, instead of having to drink like 20 and be like, all right, now I finally feel something. Especially because of the calorie count on beers, like. That's the most irritating part about alcohol to me is like I would like to just have the effect of the alcohol without consuming the calories. Me when I don't want to gain weight but want to get drunk as soon as possible. You know, that's the dream right there. You can tell that I'm fucking 25 because of that. I'm still in the mode of damn. You know what would be fun to do? Get drunk. But I'm glad that I splurged on a 24-pack of Rolling Rock, just so that I could try the beer that, you know, James Rolfe had, that he uses in his videos itself. It feels like, you know, I'm kind of paying respects to the guy that, you know, is the progenitor of everything that we do on this platform. Guy legitimately started making Angry Video Game Nerd before YouTube existed and started posting it to Cinemassacre. It's weird to think that the progenitor of YouTube content started making what he did before YouTube existed. He started making it in 2004. It's been over 20 years since the release of the Castlevania 2 episode of AVGN. And, you know what? I would like folks in the chat right now, please, I would love to know, just purely out of respect for the guy, can you please press 1 in chat if you have, you know, and have at least watched one Angry Video Game Nerd video, or 2, if that's somebody that either A, you don't know who they are, or B, have heard the name but never watched a single video of theirs. We got 1-1 in the chat. Mind you, I do respect those that are lurkers. I even call upon the lurkers. Hey, if you can throw me a 1 if you've ever seen the AVGN, or if you know his name, or 2 if you don't know his name, or you do, or if you do know his name but never watched a video, press 2. I would very much appreciate that. Just out of pure curiosity. How do I hunt this game? I mean, DLC. I mean, it's the same way as you do the core game. You kind of just go in. You can do fast travel methods. You can do run back and forth methods to spawn them in and out. I think that the fast travel method is probably your easiest way of doing it, from my experience, or the teleporters. If you're familiar with the way that the Hollowvators work in the actual version of Lumio City that go up and down, some of them go horizontal in the hyperspace areas and allow you to go... Ooh, that was a green Zubat, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Boom! All right, that's another one, folks. That's 5 new shinies. We're only an hour and 35 minutes behind now. If we can get 2 more shiny Zubats by 7 hours in, we'll be on par with 1 new shiny per hour, which is my goal. Wait, there is a fast travel? Yeah, if you're looking at what I'm doing right now, you can fast travel to the entrance of any hyperspace hole, or a hyperspace entry point. I watched a few AVGN vids. One of the ones I watched most was the videos where he talked about the contest and had prizes, and you can win from video games and comics and find the codes and stuff. The D&D. Oh, Airworld, Fireworld, Waterworld, and was it Earthworld? I don't remember. The Atari games, right? I imagine that was the one that you watched, because they actually did put they released Airworld. They put it in the Atari Anthology game. Have you seen Atari Anthology? They released a completed version of Airworld in that fucking project, like in that game, the 50th anniversary Atari Anthology. If you do not feel like buying it, I would highly, highly recommend. There is a I say VTuber again. There's a VTuber that I'm friends with named Rena Luxper. That is RINA space LUCSPER, and she has recently played the Atari 50th Anniversary Collection. If you would like to see Airworld and the other games that are in it, because it's pretty much an interactive documentary. Atari Anthology is pretty much the best like anniversary / collection game I've ever seen in my goddamn life. I would highly suggest looking at that and seeing and determining whether or not that is a game for you. To me, I'm not into Atari games, but I sure as hell am into the history of that shit, because that's like the progenitor of what eventually came later. Like, remember, the NES came out 40 years ago. The NES is 40 fucking years old. Like, it's crazy to think about. Super Mario Brothers is 40. Sonic the Hedgehog on the Genesis is 34. It's crazy. Like, it's been so long. Like, it's been a quarter. It's been a third of a century for Sonic. It's been, 40% for Mario. And even then, even the NES has contained so many franchises that have lived on to this day. Mario, Metroid, Castlevania, Ninja Gaiden, Mega Man, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Contra. I mean, hell, Contra literally got a release, I think, either last year or the year before. One of my friends, Rich, even got to do music for it. I believe it was called... No, Legacy of War was the PS1 game. Operation Galaga? Not Galaga, like, not like the Namco game, but Galuga, like Galuga. We need a new Conker game. We need a new Banjo game. We need just something from Rare that doesn't suck. That isn't Sea of Thieves. I talked about it earlier in this stream. Alex, have you seen the trailer for Banjo-Kazooie Mumbo Mania? It's a game that's... it's just like a single level of a... quote-unquote Banjo 3E that was made by fans in the Dreams engine for PS4 and PS5 that was actually posted to the IGN YouTube channel. And I would highly recommend giving it a look, and if you have a PS4 and or PS5, give it a download and give it a shot if you are a fan of Rare titles. I'm going to sleep now. It's 3 a.m. EST, and I must be off to bed. I agree. It is 3:07 a.m. right now, and I sure as hell should probably go to bed. But you know what? I would like to keep shiny hunting. You have a good night there, J-Strike. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. This shit is so awesome. It really is. I'm trying for Trico, but they spawn in a weird place. I imagine there. Yeah, I haven't run into any of the Hoenn starters yet. God, I'm gonna have to hunt for the Hoenn starters. That's gonna be something, isn't it? Good night, J Strike. Thank you for being here again. I appreciate it. Oh, yo, that's the second Zubat. Boom. Easy. Easy fucking clap, dude. That's it. We are officially only 41 minutes behind. Getting a new shiny every single hour so far in this stream. technically, I just have to give it a few, the second Zubat a few EXP candies to get Golbat. Once we get the third Zubat, though, that is enough to get the living dex for the entire line. And boom, that's 7 new shinies out of the 120-ish from the new DLC. I'm hoping for, again, 1 per hour. 1 new shiny per hour. Sure, we phased. We've gotten an extra shiny Fletchling. Randomly ran into a Clauncher, which was funny. And a second Quillfish, but we'll see. Too bad Microsoft hates fun, but I've been playing ukulele. I haven't played ukulele. You know, I've heard so many, like, it's weird. It's like, people have said good and bad things about it to the point where I think it's like the most 7 out of 10 game before Sonic Frontiers. It's so funny that I keep saying that. Ukulele is the most 7 out of 10 game until Sonic Frontiers came out, and then Pokemon Legends ZA came out, and it was the most 7 out of 10 games since Sonic Frontiers. Lord have mercy. But I think I really should spend more time with Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie first. Those are games that I have very, very limited experiences with. I've played a little bit of them myself through Rare Replay. I've watched specifically Family Jewels speedrun the original game. I've watched a Twitch streamer by the name of Duck. He also streamed Banjo speedruns. I believe there was another, I think the streamer's name was Flutter Knight? God, it was probably in my early high school years when Flutter Knight was doing, I think they were doing Banjo stuff. It was a long time ago. It's over a decade. It's about a decade at this point. But I've watched a lot of Banjo. I played a little bit, and I would like to spend a little more time playing it myself before I say, ooh, I should, like, I would love a Banjo 3, because I don't think I have the authority to say, ooh, I've played enough to where I want it. I haven't. I've appreciated it enough to be like, I would like the people that have played it enough to get a Banjo 3, but it's not like something that I'm going to appreciate as much as those people. If you understand where I'm coming from. Me when I'm trying to stay awake at 3 a.m. I don't remember what time I got up. I know I took like a 2-hour nap. I went to bed at like 5 p.m. being like, I am going to take a nap in preparation for streaming this so that I can get through an entire 12-hour session when the DLC comes out. And I got up about 7:15, 7:30-ish, somewhere around there. So, I'm trying my best. I really am. I got 4 hours, or not 4 hours. I got 5 hours and 10 minutes left in me. Let's be honest. I have about as much as me as the VOD is able to handle. I'm gonna go to bed right after that's done. I'm gonna stream again. I lie. I'm lying right now. I'm going to go to bed after Super Mechi is done streaming. I'm going to wake up. I am going to stream this again. Yo, Super. Good to see you. I don't know what time zone you're in. What time zone are you in? I'm in the Eastern, so it's 3:14 a.m. for me. What are you doing here? Good to see ya. Lord knows, it's 8:14 a.m. here. Oh yeah, you're Europe based, aren't you? Greenwich Mean Time, or are you an hour before that? I think Greenwich Mean Time is 6 hours ahead. I might be wrong, because we are out of Eastern Daylight Time. We are currently in Eastern Standard Time because of Daylight Savings, which is a pain in the ass. Do not look up the way that... Yup, GMT, okay. I knew it. I knew that I knew the fucking global time zones. Like, Japanese time is like, I believe 16 hours ahead of where I am right now, which is odd to say because 16 hours would be what, 7 a.m. or 7 p.m. because it's 3:15 a.m. right now. Anyway, you playing this DLC? I know you've been doing Pokemon shit for a while, so I figured I ask, right? No, I don't want to leave. Thank you. No, I don't want to leave, goddammit. Thank you. By the way, Super, don't mind me. I'm just looking at your channel. I'm happy to see that I haven't seen a lot of your I haven't seen a lot of your recent stuff, but I'm glad to see that 2 months ago you had the how quickly can I 100% Super Mario Mon. Seems like it's done a lot better than your recent videos. 9.5K. Hell yeah, dude. Was this a retro achievements video? Or was this just like a personal parameters based, like personal parameters 100% type thing? Ah, gotcha. Pretty good parameters, all things considered. I can't afford the DLC right now. I get it. I had enough GameStop rewards points to be able to get the DLC for 50 cents. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought it because I do not buy DLC. I do not participate in DLC. Even when I played Dark Souls Remastered a few months ago with my buddy Jason. And even then, I was like, I'm not touching whatever was DLC. If this was not part of the core game, I have no interest whatsoever in playing it. I'm sorry, I just don't understand it. Please finish your game before releasing it. Sorry about that. Just had to take a minute to respond to somebody. I'm currently editing the same for Pokemon Pisces. I haven't heard of that hack. Interesting. I had a feeling that I would end up hitting a shiny fucking Venipede. The only problem is that those Zubats haven't respawned, so it kind of makes sense. If at all you want to check these, though, the best way is literally to press A after you've fast traveled, because despite the fact that why does it not make it really doesn't make sense that you can press A despite the portal being behind you and it be like, oh, do you want to leave Hyperspace Lumios? No, I don't, but I would like to use your menu to pause the time so that I can see the spawns of the potential shinies that are in front of me for Zubat, Crobat, and Golbat. I have 2 out of 3. If we get another one in the next 6.5 minutes, I will be on par for 1 new shiny from the DLC per hour, which is my goal. But admittedly, because we got a Venipede, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just like, nah, how about not? Got far into the DLC or stopped the shiny hunt? I am currently like halfway through. I'm at like the 3-star rank. I've fought the Rogue Hyper, or the Rogue Mega Absol Z, and the Rogue Mega Staraptor. Those are the only 2 I've done so far. By the way, just Mega Absol Z in general, that design fucks. I'm sorry. That design absolutely goddamn fucks. And that just might be because I am biased, because I am a big fan of Shadow the Hedgehog, but it reminds me so much of Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know how many people in this chat have played Shadow the Hedgehog, like Shadow 05 for like PS2 or Xbox or GameCube, but I legitimately got like 6 or 7 dozen different endings in that game out of like the 200-ish that you can get based on the way that you go through the levels. Because I was obsessed with that game as a kid. I heard? Ahaha! Look at that! Folks! That's our 3rd and final shiny Zubat! Let's fucking go! Holy shit! I really did get all 3 of them. That's crazy. Why are you going over there? The Pokeball's right there, you fucking dipshit. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know why immediately it makes me think of We Are Number One. Now listen closely. Here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down in history. If you want to be a villain number 1, you want to be a superhero on the run. Now just follow my moves and sneak around. Careful not to make a sound. No, don't touch that. That types of shit. I don't know. I'm kind of tipsy, man. We are number 1. Wow, I can't believe we got the whole evolution line, though, man. That's awesome. What's the number? 94? 94, 95, 96. So, this is 1. This is 31. This is 61. This is 91. 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. So, our interest is making these 2 evolve. We need 5XS. Yep, and there's Golbat. Yeah! Let's go! Alright, we are officially 2.5 minutes ahead. We are actually ahead now. Isn't that crazy? Like, that whole Zubat line kind of just pulled us, like, an insane amount ahead. Before we start giving our third and final Zubat items, of course, we want to give it the Soothe Bell, so that it increases its friendship. I might be tipsy, but god damn it, I am not stupid. I say that. I am kind of... Oh, god, we have 999 Mega Shards. I should probably trade in for those TMs that are available now with the post-game. Soothe Bell. There it is. God damn. 31 EXP Candies XLs. I think the EXP Candy XL gives you, what, 30,000? Can someone correct me on that before I use one? If I'm not mistaken. Or if I am mistaken. If I'm not, then no need to correct me. Damn. That didn't take long. Soothe Bell kind of fucking kicked us into gear. Holy shit. Alright. There you go. There's Crobat. In case you want to see the animation for Crobat's flying in Legends EA, because it is a brand new Pokemon. Well, not brand new, but, you know, you understand what I mean. It's a brand new Pokemon for this game in general. Hell yeah. I'm so happy. I can't believe we managed to get that whole evolution line in just one go. Also, can I just ask, why does Crobat invert the coloration? When you look at Zubat and Golbat, they're both green with pink wings. When you look at Golbat, it is pink with green wings. Like, what's the point of inverting it? I actually really like the green. I kind of wish that Crobat kept it. Anyway, sorry. I think at this point I am a little bit more tipsy than I would have anticipated. I hope YouTube doesn't hate me for that. Like, hey, listen, I don't anticipate, I do not encourage the idea of people getting drunk. I encourage moderation. I'm kind of just trying to get through them so that I don't have them in my fridge for later, because I would like to get back to my low carb diet. I mentioned earlier my interest in a 1 meal per day intermittent fasting diet where I eat like 8 eggs for 96% of my protein. It's close enough to 100% where I don't fucking care. Wow, that's a lot of Manatites. There's a lot of Abras, too. Shit. Are these close enough to... Okay, Mime Jr. is the one Pokemon we're looking for here. And I'm curious, is it close enough to the fast travel entrance to where I can look around and it not be a big of a deal? Or that big of a deal, excuse me. I also hope that folks, are you possibly turned off from the stream to be like, I don't like the fact that you're talking about being potentially inebriated, because I don't see that as that big of a deal. I think it's funny when people do that, for content purposes. For me, it's just more of a, I would like to get it out of my fridge. Just, like, I like it. Don't get me wrong. I like to have, like, a nice, like, a beer before, or not before, but when I'm having a dinner. I'm Italian. What can I say? Us Italians really do like our alcohol when we have our meals, dinner, in general, lunch and dinner. We'll have, especially wine. I'm not that big of a wine guy, though, is the problem. Either that or I've just never had a good rosé or a good blanco. That could be the problem. I might just be drinking cheap shit. If you have any recommendations, by the way, feel free to provide them. I am more than happy to hear anybody out that is willing to recommend a good brand. Speaking of which, in case you're like, that's weird, it's really not. My buddy Jordan, aka Peeps Yu-Gi-Oh. If you're much of a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, you might know the name. Does meme review with Luke Von Karma, and also does his own individual videos. But he recommended White Tide, which was a beer that you could get at Aldi that has a very, very similar taste to Blue Moon, which Blue Moon is a citrusy beer that is almost kind of expensive. Like, even a 6-pack will run you about $14-15, which is a little much in my opinion, especially considering the alcohol content isn't much higher than 5%. With that in mind, White Tide is about $1.25 to $1.30 per 12 ounces, which is pretty cheap. I mean, 10 cents an ounce is very cheap in terms of the amount of production that they're doing. I would highly suggest that one if you're into a citrusy style of flavor, which I am, but, I'm not gonna, again, I only urge you to drink in moderation, please. Okay, so they're up here, which is a little unfortunate. Are they aggroing? Oh no, they're just sitting there. Cool. No, I didn't press that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think this is a good one to hunt for. Hunt for anything but, like, just hunting for Mime Junior in general. It's good for the other two. Like, my god, the fast travel being available for, like, 6 spawns of Abra and 6 spawns of Metatite, I would highly recommend shiny hunting both of them here compared to Metatite in Wild Zone 6 and Abra in that area outside of Wild Zone 8 that I recommended in my own video, like in my, base Pokedex video. Again, did anybody in my chat watch that video? I shiny hunted all 227 base Dex Pokemon. I would sure love to know if any of you guys actually fucking watched that. Because there's like only like 33,000 views on it. Excuse me. Of course I'll watch it. Thank you, Super. Super, can you remind me what video I remember shouting you out in? Was it, I think it was RJ Raccoon that I did Crystal Clear? What was the video that I did for you? Because it was years and years ago, wasn't it, at this point? I think it was a Fire Red Omega? Maybe, like, Kaizo? Because I know I did Emerald Kaizo. Anyway, sorry. Alright. Let's see. We got a bunch of two-star fucks. This is a one-star fuck. I remember it was the post for Fire at Omega. Gotcha. That makes sense. You know what's funny is, the reason I ask you is because I my buddy Jason, look up Jason Graves on YouTube, by the way, if you're into non-Pokemon game stuff. He is insanely good at the reviews and shit that he does. Almost at 30,000 subscribers now. He was playing Fire Red Omega on his EverDrive for his Game Boy Advance when he was over here. Because he lives nearby. And I was just like, you know? I was kind of thinking about that. They both did Blue Kaizo. Did I do a Professor Oak's challenge of Blue Kaizo? I thought I only did Emerald. Shit. I should have done I should do the retro achievements for Blue Crystal and Emerald Kaizo at some point. I think that'd be fun. Especially Blue Crystal. Let's see, Poison. Oh, awesome. I got the same fucking layout as the Zubat, so I can just fast travel and do Gulpin right here. Awesome. For context, Gulpin's shiny is blue. As I believe so. I might be confusing it with Swallow. I think both of them are blue, from what I recall. I might be wrong. It is 3:37 a.m. But if you are curious, I have done both a Professor Oak's challenge with only shiny Pokemon for both Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire and Pokemon Emerald on this channel before. If you are interested in those videos, I would highly suggest checking out the channel itself and clicking on videos on the video tabs. You'll be able to find them. They are some of the videos with illustrated thumbnails, as is the one with my base roster of Legends ZA. I don't splurge on illustrated thumbnails often, but when I do, it's usually for a shiny Pokemon video. Or, I don't know, God, the most annoying thing is that whenever I do a shiny or an illustrated thumbnail, those illustrated thumbnails cost me like $50 a piece, because I have to make sure that the person that's spending several hours, like two or 3 hours getting making the thing, as of my interest and my thoughts of what a good thumbnail will be, I have to make sure that they're getting paid a livable hourly wage while they're doing so. So that's why they're usually about $50. Because, I wouldn't expect anybody to live with less than $20 an hour money. Seriously, if you're managing to live with less than $20 an hour, and you're working 40 hours a week, Jesus Christ, I hope you're okay. My brand of entertainment goes out to you specifically, because if you're tolerating that and you're able to live your life and still get some entertainment because of the free stuff that I put out, God, I hope you are okay, and I hope you get into a more comfortable place. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to get depressing, but I want people that are in that situation to know that I recognize you, and I hope you're okay. With that said, I don't know what to say from there. I just hope you're okay. I'm gonna have to get going. Best of luck for the shinies, and if you're back later, I'll see you later. I should be live I've currently been going for 7 hours and 12 minutes. I will be going for the full 11 hours and 55 minutes, the VOD limit that the YouTube will allow me to go. So I should be live for another 4 hours and 43 minutes. Depends on whether or not you are able to come back within that time. If you are, I will see you later. If not, I hope you have a great day, Super. Thank you so much for stopping in. Lord. Yo, that was a quick-ass shiny Gulpin. Look at that. Boom! We are officially over 45 minutes ahead. That's crazy. $92. This is 131, 61, 91. No, 92, 93. Nice. Damn, that was fast. Dude, that was incredibly fast. That was awesome. All right, let's go ahead and keep hunting for a shiny a second shiny Gulpin that we can evolve into a Swalot. Gulpin D's nuts. Gulpin D's nuts, indeed. How are you doing, TV? Again, I will say my goal is one new shiny from the new ZA DLC Pokedex per hour. We have Zubat, Crobat, Golbat, Crobat, Gulpin, Quillfish, Rookidee, Clobopus, a few others. I think we're at 8, which is why I said we were ahead, because we're only 7 hours, 15 minutes into the stream. Excuse me. Good to hear. If anybody else is doing great in the chat, if you're having a nice day, or if you're enjoying the ZA DLC, you took the day off from work, and you were like, let me give a shot at this and just enjoy my time tonight. Or today, depending on your time zone. Let me know in the chat. I want to hear from you. Even if you're just a lurker. You know, I hate to say just a lurker. I mean, you guys are the backbone of any streamer's community. Or creators community in general. We appreciate every single one of you that watch. aren't necessarily verbal, but do enjoy our stuff. It just makes streamers and content creators feel a lot better when they hear from lurkers, because they're like, I'm glad that I'm helping you. If I'm able to provide you with entertainment, then goddammit, I'm doing my job. If you get repeats, can I have them? Grab yourself a channel membership and maybe. The only extra that I have from the DLC right now is Quillfish. If you want want an extra shiny Quillfish, you know, throw a membership towards the channel, and I don't mind trading it to you. It's Jotonian Quillfish. I should preface. Not Hisuian Quillfish. If you were expecting one that would evolve into a shiny Overquill. Let's see. Oh, yo, shiny Ekans. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. That's another shiny. I can give a Skarmory. I already have every shiny in the base game. It's mostly just me just trying to be nice in terms of, you know, in return for, you know, channel support, I'm willing to give you a shiny that I have a duplicate of. If you don't have $5, I get it. And a lot of people are living from paycheck to paycheck. Do not feel at all pressured to do so. That's kind of what I'm reserving stuff for. Just, you know, I want to give something back to the people that support me, you know? It's not remotely in a way of, yeah, if you're not able to pay me, I'm not going to give you a shiny. Like, I've given a couple people shinies just from my extras. No. Anyway, sorry. Have only been able to fully play the DLC for 2 hours now, trying to spend the time filling the Hyperspace DLC before I play the story. Love the videos. Thank you so much, Chris. I appreciate that. I'm kind of in the same boat where I'm trying to fill the Hyperspace decks with shiny Pokemon before I continue. I've only fought the Rogue Mega Absol Z and the Rogue Mega Staraptor. That's about as far as I am. Where are you? Are you around that, like, 2 to 3 star area? Curious. Oh, I am cold. I'm shivering. Wow, I need a jacket. Give me a second. I am legitimately freezing. Like, that's why my speech has been a little iffy the past couple of minutes. My God, I'm literally shivering. I'm like shaking. My God, it's Florida. I shouldn't be shaking. I have returned! You need to play some story to unlock some spawns. Yeah, that's true. I am going for living decks, though, so I don't mind evolving some Pokemon if I need to. Just so that I don't have to hunt them later. Like what I've done with Golbat and Crobat. What I'm doing right now with Swalot. What I would like to do with... like, I got Shiny Clobbopus, but I accidentally hit the... I didn't... I guess my pause button input got eaten, and I accidentally exited the Hyperspace portal. Well, that's the same thing that I would like to do with Graplocked. Same thing that I would like to do with Corvisquire and Corviknight, etc., etc. But I imagine that's why I haven't seen spawns for, like, Wigglytuff and, Igglybuff and Igglybuff and Jigglypuff, excuse me. Wigglytuff is the final evolved form. If I look at the... God, what is the full list of new Pokemon that I need to make sure I am worried about? Not worried, but, you know, have my eyes out for. That is bad. What specifically is bad? Oh god, I'm looking at a DM right now that has the list of Pokemon that were available in the Mega Dimension DLC from like 2 months ago, since that was data mined a while back. And I'm looking at it, and I'm looking specifically that they're at Sonic Rumble. Has anybody here played Sonic Rumble yet? It's a new Sonic game that is basically just fucking Fall Guys, but worse. I had to resist every urge, every fiber of my being when I was watching Sunny Explosion specifically play it during her subathon because she was sponsored. Being like, man, this really sucks. Why are skins like $30? I'm so sorry you have to play this. Like, that's how I felt in my heart of hearts. But I know that I'm just at the point of, as a creator, I want all of my friends and work associates to get as much bag as they physically can from these multi-million, potentially billion-dollar companies, despite the fact that they might not get their return on investment due to a lack of conversion rates on their sponsorships. Speaking of which, if you want to ask me any questions on how content creation works and how Google AdSense works, how the analytics on the YouTube Studio side work, how you get paid, how sponsorships works, feel free to ask me out of pure curiosity. I will answer your question. Not a lot of people will, but I will. As long as it's not breaking a contract, I will answer your question as best as I can. I just beat the Absol. Spending time exploring the hyperspace. Love the dedication of the shiny hunts. I'm trying to passively hunt Chespin. Chris, I am so sorry. You know that they patched out spawn overloading, right? With the DLC. Unless you weren't doing that, in which case you were like 100%. I am like passing no I passively I am not influencing it in any ways whatsoever, with the exception of using a turbo controller while I'm sleeping. That is all I'm doing. In which case I respect it. I'm flying to it, walking in. You don't have to walk in, by the way. It is within 60 meters, or it's within 50 meters. You do not have to walk in, just for your sanity. Please do not waste more time than you have to. But in all honesty, if you have a turbo controller, I could not tell you anything more than please take a hair tie or a rubber band and hold that left stick on down and just have your turbo controller hold the A button so that it keeps firing it, so that you don't have to do that, and you can be a productive person while still getting the thing that you want. If you don't have a turbo controller, I will highly recommend the 8-Bit Do Pro 2, available on Amazon, eBay, and many other online retailers. Even, I mean, probably for about $40. I said it in my shiny video, catching every shiny in Pokemon Legends ZA's base roster, that if you are looking for a turbo controller that works with consoles, I would highly recommend the Pro 2. $40. $40 just... remember, the Switch 2 Pro controller is $80. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. If you want a turbo controller, that's half the price. Ooh, that's the second shiny. Sorry. I got kind of distracted. All right. Let's go ahead and level this real quick. Am I just straight up not able to gain EXP? Wow, I'm not able to gain EXP in a hyperspace zone. That's crazy. Alright, let me finish these tasks real quick, and I will get the hell out of here, and we'll get Swalot. Speaking of which, the fact that we already have Swalot means that we are an hour and a half ahead of the goal of one new DLC shiny per hour. Because I am at that puts me up to 9, and I've only been streaming for 7 hours and 32 minutes. Regardless, if you have been here, thank you. I really appreciate it. If you've been enjoying the content and you've been enjoying the dumbass fucking, you know, stupid talk that I have around here, feel free to leave a channel membership. I really would appreciate it. It's $5 a month, and next month we're starting to do a bunch of stuff. If you're really interested in learning about what we're going to be doing on the channel within that, starting in 2026, subscribe. If you're interested in VTubers, I'm going to be one starting in 2026. I'm really looking forward to showing that off to you guys. I really am. I'm so excited. Genuinely, I could not be more excited to do something for to make sure that you folks are enjoying the content and making sure that you are getting the highest quality entertainment that you could get for free on YouTube in regards to Pokemon. I may make a few crash jokes here and there, but damn it, I think it's funny sometimes. Oh, the donut energy. Anyway, sorry. Found a horde of Charmander. Nice. Not yet. I saw a one-off of Philly Beats You video. Philly's a friend. Love Philly. Dude's great. I mean, I would love to do like a Soul Link with Philly at some point. Dude is such a cool ass dude. I would love to be able to hang out with him and just do something. Just in general, just hang out, because like, he's a fucking G, dude. I didn't do the overlevel method because big brain for me. That's understandable. Hey, at least you don't have to worry about it anymore. It's been patched out. Oh, we are 1,000. Okay. So we need one of these, which is good because we have it. And we need 3 EXP Candy XS. And boom, that is level 26. And therefore, guess what? Boom, Gulpin is evolving into Swallow. Told you they were both blue. I remembered. Damn. That's a good model. Alright, there we go. The boxes might not seem full, but we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We are officially 1 hour and 24 minutes ahead of time. Oh, we got 10, by the way. We do have Grievard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We are 2 hours and 24 minutes ahead. Excuse me. I am hiccuping like a motherfucker. We don't need to do this one because we have all those Pokemon. We don't need to do that one. Oh, yes, please, Daddy. That's probably not the way to say that. Me when I want my ass pounded by Daddy. Anyway. I feel like there's gonna be somebody in chat being like, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut up. Oh, this is a 2-star. Alright, let's see what we were in range of spawns. Pidgey? Tynamo? Is that Tynamo? Where am I? Can somebody look back in the VOD and see what Pokemon were in the silhouettes? I'm just curious. Like, I thought there was only Pidgey and then like 2 more Pokemon that were stuff that I haven't caught yet. Oh, we do have about 10 minutes. Oh, Pichu. We got Pichu down there. Shit, you know what? I think I'm going to look at the VOD real quick just to double check. I'm going to go to the home button too, because just to make sure that I'm not wasting time. Just in case if it's slowed and not stopped. Am I mistaken? Or is are the silhouettes for the Pokemon that I'm looking at Farfetch, Galarian, is it Galarian Farfetch'd? It might be just regular Farfetch'd. Is it Farfetch'd and Toxel? Like, surely we should be running into them, right? You would think. Why is Dynamo here? That wasn't in the preview. Am I crazy? I don't think I am. Toxel is the only one that I know of. Yeah, I kind of figure the other one is probably just Surfetched, or not Surfetched, but either Cantonian or Galarian Farfetch'd. Cool that you can hunt. Oh, that's terrifying. Like, if you were looking up and you saw the city that you live in, just from looking up, I'd be absolutely petrified. Liquidation! Thank you. You did a good job. Okay, so this is where the or no, this, if I go around the corner, I should probably scare off the rest of these Pichus. Because this is where the Pichu, or not the Pichus, the Toxels are. Oh, I just don't move, do I, on that menu? And, like, the distance just does not compute, does it? It has to be like a... We did not realize that shiny hunters were going to immediately catch on to this and immediately be able to process, hey, this is how fast. Oh, okay, so this is over here. Okay. You can get more than the 3 that show up. I guess that makes sense. That would make sense, indeed. I'm just trying to see what's within, like, the 50-meter radius. Are these within 50 meters? I don't believe so. Like, do I have to run all the way, you know... Do I have to face this way? Come all the way here? Like, are they within, you know, 50 meters? Do I have to go up here? You know, glide across this. Make sure that I can see my... Toxels. Like, I feel like it might be a little much, right? Am I wrong? Like, I don't see any other Toxels here. Are they on the other side of this moat? We got a bunch of Pidgeys here. Got a bunch of Pidgeys here. I just want to make sure that we're not, like, overlooking anything. The Pokeball here, I don't really give a shit about. Woo. We got a bunch of Pidgeys up here too. My god. There's an insane amount of Pidgeys. I already have the whole line. Alright, with that said, I think I give up on, I think I'm giving up on trying to catch Pokemon, or trying to, shiny hunt anything that's not within range of a fast travel, just so that I can, you know, try to get these bonus balls to show up and get the points that I need for research purposes. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Excuse me. Nose is a little clogged. How's the temperature where you folks are at, though? Currently, I'm in Florida of the United States. It's a little hot, despite the fact that it is currently December 10th, 2025. You'd think that it would be cold in December. It's a little hot. I went outside to take out my garbage, and I was just like, damn, why the fuck is it so hot? Like, what? What the hell, brother? Do the hollow vade? Yes, hollow vade. Depending on the if they are on a higher elevation than you, they should. That's how they used to work. I did a little bit of testing with it earlier today, and unfortunately, it seems like that even despite elevation differences, they no longer, quote-unquote, despawn enough to where it will spawn a new Pokemon when you go back up. However, the horizontal spawning ones in Hyperspace do work. I can confirm, mostly because I did one with, what's it called, folks? I did one with Purloin. I did one with Purloin earlier in this stream, and it worked like a charm. I also did one with Quillfish, and it worked, and I managed to get 2 out of these 6 spawns shiny. So if you are at all worried, some of this stuff is automatable. Some of the other ones are not. If you want to know, I'm probably going to make a video by Christmas. So if you really want to know, I hope I can help you by then. Anyway. God, it is 4:14 a.m. I hope you folks appreciate the fact that it's 4:15 a.m. Look at that. Playtime, 497 hours, 29 minutes. If I go here, and I go here, you can put in my friend code. 585 hours or more. If you want to put in my friend code, I don't care. I only accept people that I recognize anyway. But 585 hours, and I have 497 official in-game hours. But do they respawn shinies? Despawn. Not if you stay in there. As long as you're in there, they won't despawn. So if you're worried, give yourself a quick save at the beginning of when you hunt. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I will be back in less than a minute. I will put this back on so that you can have some background music. I will be back in just a moment. I have returned. Where am I? Is this... What is this? I don't know what the two Pokemon there. I think one is Staravia, and I don't know what the other one is. No, I'm going to save that one. Level 19? That's perfectly fine with me. Yo, what's up, Logan? How are you doing? Starly? I don't think it's that big. Those are Patrat. Unfortunate. Man. Can this be far enough away from, like, a Starly patch? Please? We got Patrat, we got Fletchling. I really hate these elevators, man. I don't want to go up there. From what I heard, they don't despawn. I don't know how it works in, like, you know, Hyperspace. Just purely because, like, oh, this doesn't keep the same layout. Like, none of these keep the same layout. Unless you eventually roll the same layout, in which case it does keep the shiny. But at the same time, I think of that and I'm like, I don't want to worry about that. Not in the fucking slightest. I can't get up onto that lip? That's bullshit. Low-key, watching red, blue, yellow Nuzlocke because nothing better to do. And so happened to catch you live, so I thought I'd pop in. That makes sense. I'm one of the few people that are willing to do, like, monotype hardcore Nuzlocke of red and blue. I've done every single type, as it were. All 15 types as that game was released. So, I don't know if you've seen them all, but feel free to... I did a video specifically doing every single type in from red and blue. I think a few of them were missing. Because I had done individual videos on them before. I think 4 types out of the 15. But they should be pretty readily, easily findable from that point on. Excuse me. Ugh. Jeez, I keep hiccuping. Yeah, more fucking fletchlings. God damn it. I just wanted something that was within range of... fucking... the... fast travel. Fucking earthquakes, dude. But I don't know how to get Raichu Megastones. Is there any fresh fuckery I need to be aware of? They're not available until post-game. Hate to say it, but it ain't gonna help you. Oh, Starly is up here. Yep, don't like where this spawns me, so I'm just gonna leave. We got Klefki, don't need to do that, don't need to do that. We got two specific ones. Well, let me just rest at a Pokemon Center, because I know they reappear after a night. Oh my god. Philly posted on the a couple minutes ago that he was trying to catch a shiny Feebas in Mega Dimension, and he was just slightly too late, man. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh, fuck. Dude, that sucks. That sucks. Alright. I don't know what this Pokemon is. I just don't. Let me go for this one, though. Because I still need Corvisquire and Corviknight. Specifically. You know what else I could use? Protein. I would like some eggs. Okay. Before I do this, because I imagine I'm going to need to destroy some Mega Shards. Let's go ahead. And go in here. That was not where I meant to go. The Starly? Is it? Doesn't look like it. Looks like a big motherfucker. It almost looks like Halusha. But I know it's not. Yes, please. Holy shit. There's a lot of fucking TMs here. Shit, that's a lot. Give me just a second. Sorry about that. Just had to adjust the chair a bit. It's not part of is this post game too? No, that specific NPC is DLC. Unfortunately. Alright, let's see if I can go ahead and grab Corvus Squire and Corviknight real quick. Okay. They are within range of fast travel. I'm currently doing a Professor Oak challenge in Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I had a minor tweak of rules due to a Pokemon refusing to appear in remix mode. It's a 1% at night. I'm having fun. Good. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. If you're using your leisure time for something that you enjoy, that's all you can ask for, man. Hope you're doing well, Zero. Thank you so much for popping in. 4 games later with added DLC, still no Nidoking, bro. Hey, we had Nidoking on the Switch. It's called Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Not gonna lie, I've used Nidoking in those games. Kinda bonkers. But I definitely understand. It has been 7 years since Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee have come out, which, by the way, isn't it crazy to think that it's been 7 years since Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? It's been 9 years since Pokemon Go. Like, it's crazy how fast time flies. But I believe that we are going to get a crazy amount of something, whether it be news, games, or anything. February 27th, 2026. The 30th anniversary of the Pokemon franchise. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. It's Delmise. It refuses to appear for me, and I'm not spending hours trying to get it to appear. When it appears, it is a static leading for my own sanity. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't call it an Oak challenge at that point, but at the same time, I kind of get it. Well, like, 1% encounters are annoying. I understand, but, like, as long as there is documentation and official code saying it will, quote, it will, like, 100% will show up at a 1% rate at night, I'd say that it's just worth going for. Like, I've dealt with my fair share of 1% encounters. God knows that I hate Yanma on Route 135, or Route 35, not 135, in Johto, because, oh my god, Yanma is just one of the most annoying encounters in that game. Fuck that game. Alright. All I ask for is all I ask for is 2 more shiny Rookies so that I can evolve them in the Corviknight and Corvus Squire. Am I the only guy who wants a Kanto remake that isn't Let's Go? I think the only thing that's different about Let's Go is the fucking catching mechanics, there's nothing wrong with it. Hell, I think it's harder than Fire Red Leaf Green. The only thing that I think it's worse at Fire Red Leaf Green is the amount of content. Like, God, why didn't they just put the fucking Sevi Islands in there? If they did that, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee would be my favorite Kanto game. And hell, it would probably be in my top 5 favorite Pokemon games of all time if that were the case. But, I don't know. Just didn't decide to do it. There's a shiny Corviknight, or Rookity. There's a shiny, There we go. That's another one. There is a shiny Fletchling there. I did see it. I don't care. I have enough. As you can see, if I go in like this, there you go. Shiny Fletchling. And this is such a small hyperspace area. I like this. You know, I hope that the other types can appear here because this legitimately gives me 15 to 20 spawns, no matter what Pokemon is here, just to re-roll every time I fast travel. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, I sure would like to have some more topics for you folks. I still have 4 hours and, excuse me, 46 minutes to go before the VOD limit of 11 hours and 55 minutes hits for YouTube. Did anybody watch the streamer awards? Let me know if you watched the streamer awards recently. Because I've been a little bit peeved about the Burnt Peanut. The Burnt Peanut was nominated and won the Best VTuber Award for 2025, which kind of feels like it's defeating the purpose of the award. Because the person behind the model doesn't like to be considered a VTuber, and it kind of not actively, but just like passively antagonizes VTubers in general. And when I see that, I'm just like, you shouldn't have been available. Not available. What's the word? You shouldn't have been eligible. That's the right word for the nomination, let alone the award. I think Mori Calliope, Chibidoki, Iron Mouse, and plenty of others had a much better reason to be behind it. Not that I hate the guy. I've never met Burnt Peanut. But I would appreciate less disrespect by not just the award presenters, but just in general, because I think VTubers are a perfectly acceptable way of creating content. If you do not want to show your face to the internet because you are afraid of doxing and you would rather portray a character than your own personality, because you feel more comfortable doing so and you think that it's going to be more entertaining to people and help them through their lives, then by all fucking means, do it. Anyway, how do you evolve Clawbussy? Club pussy. Fuck. Club pussy. Dude, I'm just gonna say, club pussy, it's club puss. But like, holy shit. Club pussy. I don't remember. Just Google it. But thank you for putting club pussy in my chat. Fucking God. Oh, shit. Yo, what's up, Exotic Cookie? How are you doing? Morning. It's 4:40 in the morning for me. Also, Meatball, would you ever continue then Shiny Hardcore Nuzlocke? Oh, like the Shiny franchise lock? No, probably not. Also, I don't know if it's remix mode itself, but it seems that they now have enforced level caps. It depends on the level of donut that you use to get in. Oh, there's 2 shiny fletchlings. I mean, I guess it makes sense because there's only 1 Rookity left. That's fine. I don't give a shit about them. I mean, I guess if the Met location matters to you, I'll pick them up. But I'm only willing to trade you the shiny for if you are willing to throw a membership my way. All things considered, it's more of a I'll trade you a shiny if you feel like my content's worth supporting. I don't want you to just do it be like, oh, I want to buy a shiny for $5. Like, no, that's not allowed. But if you would like to support my content, and because I would like to give you something in return in doing so, feel free to grab a membership on this channel. I will definitely give you a spare shiny Pokemon that I have in return. Club Bus. Yes, it learns Taunt and evolves after level 35. Clobopus. But yeah, what do you think about nuzlocking ROMs like the Legacy series? I don't know about nuzlocking, but I know that Pokemon Yellow Legacy has a retro achievements. Excuse me, I feel like I slurred my speech there. Retro achievements set similar to the videos that I've done for the likes of Pokemon Crystal Clear and Pokemon Brown. I would like to do that for Yellow Legacy at some point in the future. Ah, shit. I thought I pressed pause. God damn it. It's okay. Well, there goes those shinies. It's okay. They were Pokemon I already had. Spoink. I'm sorry, those are arms. They look... this sprite, or not sprite, but image genuinely looks like either A, Fracture, or B, Hawlucha. Like, I'm sorry, this doesn't look like anything else. What is this fucking Pokemon? This is not Starly. If you say Starly, I'm gonna ban you. This is not fucking Starly. It has a fucking hand. It's not Starly, it has a fucking hand. What is that? Does anybody know what that is? Like, I would say Gulpin with its tongue out, but no, that's not the case. I do need a second Greavard. It's a Starly. That's not a Starly. It has a fucking hand. It has a hand. Please feel free to throw in my Discord server an image of that like fucking filled out, because like that is not Starly. Like that is a hand. I think it's a Strudel. Strudel would probably be a reasonable guess. Ah, man. Wow, that's a fuck ton of Bulbasaur. Oh, it is Strudel! And it's in range! That and Ekans are both in range. Alright, cool. Good guess, Logan. I actually didn't know that. Wait, I thought I didn't see Strudel and what's its face? Its evolution. I didn't think I saw it in the leaked list of Pokemon that were available in the DLC. I thought it was only for Gen 9 Pokemon, Scovillain, Glamora, and Tatsugiri and Dondozo. Am I stupid? Let me look. Give me a second. I'm looking through, try to find what I'm talking about, or what I was just talking about. $25 for spaghetti. What was I looking for again, chat? What was I looking for? I'm trying to remember. The fuck was I looking for? This is fun. It's called Graphii. Thank you. What was I doing? I don't remember. Am I too drunk to remember? I might be a little too tipsy. Damn. What was I doing? I know we were at Strudel. What was I trying to remember? Oh, the list of Pokemon, because I didn't remember Strudel and Graphii being in the DLC. Yeah. Oh, they were. They were there. For Gen 8 Pokemon, there were Fido, Doxwin, Squawkabilly, Knackley, Knacklesack, Gorganicle, Charcadet, Armarouge, Ceruledge, Mastiff, Bostiff, Strudel, Graphii, Capsicid, what's it called? Scovillain, Tinkatink, Tinkertuff, Tinkaton, Cyclizar, Glimmet, Glimora, Grievard, Houndstone, Flamigo, Dondozo, Tatsugiri, Annihilate, Arctibax, Frigibax, and Baxcalibur, and then what's it called? I know it's Gimmighoul, and it's Gimmighoul and Goldango. Goldango is the name. There we go. I remembered everything. I may have not played Gen 9 as much as I have the other games, but I have not. I do remember the names of everything. I think it was his fingers. I don't know the color of shiny Strudel, so I'd have to look. Give me a second. I would like to look at shiny Strudel. Shiny Strudel. Me when I'm looking at when people are like, ooh, shiny Shroomish? No, I want shiny Strudel. It has purple eyes in comparison to big ass green eyes. Okay, that's at least very simple to see. I remember seeing a fan-made Mega Evolution for Tinkaton where it turns its hammer into a jackhammer. I don't think there is a Mega Tinkaton. I think that, I don't think there's a Mega Corviknight either. I think they're just both here because the lore that they decided to introduce for Tinkaton in Gen 9 compared to Corviknight in Gen 8 because they were like, ooh, I like both of these Pokemon. Let's make them irrevocably tied to each other. Please have a look in Discord chat, in parentheses, general. Let me take a look. It's a Starly. Damn. It really is. Fuck. It looks like a hand, man. God damn it. It looks like a hand. When it's a silhouette, it looks like a fucking hand. It's bullshit. No, still no glowing purple eyes. Checking another 100 resets I guess. 100, 150, somewhere around there. 4. 5. How would she like content about somebody? 6. Counting in the middle of them trying to talk. 7. Eat. Resets. 9 resets. 10 resets. 11 resets. 12 resets. I don't know. I'm running out of material, man. It's 5 a.m. What do you expect? I don't understand. You know, I look at VTubers like Cleo IT, and I'm just like, how do you stream from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. like every fucking day? Like, that woman, I sometimes worry about her because, girl, how are you managing to work 12 hours a day, like 5 to 6 days a week, and not be burnt out? Like, it genuinely worries me because like, I understand burnout, but like, oh my god, please, Gamer Subsave will save you. It's not that I'm tired, it's just like, I wish I understood why people force themselves to do it. I mean, I'm not forcing myself at this point. I'm at the point of, I'm having fun. I mean, kind of tired, but, you know, what can you do? Sorry, I just looked at a DM with somebody that I'm friends with that I'm really upset about. One of my friend's channels got terminated the other day. I tried getting a YouTube product expert that I'm friends with and I have been friends with since high school to look at it, but their stupid AI protocol terminated her for quote-unquote harassment, even though I know there's not a bone in her body that would ever do that to somebody, and that it's totally a mistake. And she's been trying for days to get it back. Man, what's permanent? Not this. Clearly the online realm is not permanent enough. The fact that they're able to terminate whoever and whatever they want is terrifying to me. Like, are the people that are currently subscribed to me going to remember that they were, if, for instance, it happened to me? Or are only the 1,000 or the 10,000 people that are A, followed to me on Twitter, and B, in my Discord server gonna remember it? And if I have to try to fight back, like, is that the only 10,000 people enough? I don't know. Against a company like a Google, I don't know. I swear at this point YouTube G's to pack it in and just leave. They can't. It's too big to fail. They just need regulation. But the fact is that the regulation isn't there to, you know, make sure that they aren't above board. It's there to make sure that they are. It's lobbied for. It's to make sure that they don't have to do anything that they don't want to. And I hate to say that, but that's kind of where they are. I don't know, though. All I know is that as long as I am standing here I am going to be happy that I am making sure that you folks are having some distraction. Or, you know, at least having something to fall asleep to. I don't think I'm the loudest human on the planet when I'm not like super like over the top trying to play off the bitterness that I sometimes have when I fail a video game task. For instance, remember earlier when I tried fighting Karina, didn't Mega Evolve, beat her, and she was like, "Oh, but you have to beat me with Mega Evolution." It's like, I don't want to, man. Just let me go. Like, that's the type of shit that gets me angry. Because I hate wasting time. Wasting time is my least favorite thing on the entire goddamn planet. I hate time wasting. Holy shit. two fucking shiny shiny Ekans. I'm gonna leave them there. Because I'm here for the strudel, but it's crazy. I guess it makes sense because those two rolled on that side before the strudel did. Anyway, I'm gonna be back in just a second. I'm gonna use the restroom, and hopefully, my timing in my head, based on the amount of fast travels, will let me use this Pro Controller with one hand while I go do that. Because I hate wasting time, as I've said. Alright, I will be back in less than a minute. I'm back. Just had to use the restroom real quick, and somehow I have not fucked up the auto or the fast travels. I guess my brain has embedded the amount of time it takes for a loading screen to pass on the Switch 2 version of Legends EA. What is he hunting? Just over here? Strudel. I don't see anything new, see anything shiny though. But I do see 2 shiny Ekans over there. How are you doing, Shaker? I'm still dumbfounded that I've been able to be live for 8 hours and 40 minutes. I took a 2-hour nap before I did this, before I jumped into, the stream. But I do want to talk about real quick, there is a user by the name of Splashplate VGC that I saw got terminated earlier from YouTube. Yesterday, specifically, probably because of the new AI systems that YouTube has put into place. But they got terminated because someone stole their content, and the AI believed that the person that stole the content was Splashplate VGC, who is ban evading. They still believe that they're circumventing a ban, which is insane, by the way, because this has gotten to the point where Moist Critical, Charlie himself, has spoken about the situation in a video of his, and, like, they won't do anything. And the sad thing is that I've spoken to a YouTube product expert, and he, specifically, his name is Subversive Asset here on YouTube, but he has said that YouTube, is at the point of, let me scroll up a little bit. Where is it? Where is it? This doesn't make any sense. Okay, I found it. You said, sorry, I was trying to find the specific DM so that I could quote it verbatim. YouTube basically now takes the position that the appeals team doesn't make mistakes, so they won't allow an escalation. The only exception is the court of Twitter opinion. If enough people complain on X or Twitter, then all of a sudden, maybe the team might have made a mistake, so then they might reevaluate, which is fucking terrifying. I hate that. I genuinely hate that. What the hell? Why? Why is that the way that it works? I really hate that press A thing to go back. What do you mean press A to go back? Excuse me. Fuck. Then go back to the Lumios thing? What do you mean? Like, what are you responding to? The either my latency is bad, which it's not. I'm looking at the stream in live time to where I know that I'm not my latency is bad. What are you responding to, Alex? You might have to catch up to the live broadcast. Hey, child, love your shiny ZA video. Your dedication to shiny hunting is admirable. Thank you so much, Proton. I hope you are having a swell day. Have you tried any new flavors of gamer subs? I haven't tried any of the GG flavors, but recently I tried a new AFK flavor in the form of blueberry lemon cake. I've tried both the melatonin and non-melatonin varieties, and holy shit, like, that is an amazing beverage. I legitimately told the company, I'm like, hey, why is this just not a regular regular flavor? Why is this just a like help you go to sleep flavor? And they were like, we want to keep dessert-esque flavors to be towards the AFK side, so that you drink it and you're like, oh, that was very satisfying. I'm ready to go to bed. And I have to admit, the melatonin version knocks me the fuck out. The non-melatonin version, if my brain's a little too hyperactive, it still won't knock me out properly. I'll have to take like 2 doses of it, but I try my best with it. Have you tried, or let me, does it taste like titty milk? No. Titty milk is a creamy blue raspberry. This is a blueberry. Like, raspberry, blue raspberry and blueberry do taste different. But the blueberry lemon cake does taste a metric fuck ton of like better than I could have imagined. Damn, I expected those to, maybe one to be remotely shiny shiny coated. Damn. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. We did roll 2 shinies, but they just so happened to be Ekans and not Strudel, so what can you do? Alright, I'll go after Starly. This is a level 1. I guess we use the peach meringue, pecha meringue donut. Damn, I'm getting tired. I guess that's fair. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours, and I'm working off of just a 2-hour nap since waking up yesterday. Oh, man. Ooh, please. Please be decent enough. Yeah! Let's go! This is the distance we used for Purloin. So this should work for Starly and Staravia. Like, this is the exact layout we used for Purloin. So I'm gonna slap a chip clip on this, and I'm gonna give this a couple minutes. I'm going to go step away so I can take care of some business stuff, and I will be back in just a minute. I hope the incidental music and the teleportation sounds are a little calming to you. Maybe they'll help you get to the point where you're interested in falling asleep. If you're around my time zone, you probably should be asleep by now. Or, you know, it's only 2:18 over on the West Coast. If you're on the West Coast, maybe you want to fall asleep soon. Maybe it'll help a little bit. I will be back in just a few minutes. it is officially the 9-hour mark of my stream. So, let's go ahead and take a look at our... Damn. Nothing. There ain't nothing there. Alright, I'm going to give it another... God, I don't know how long to give it. Like, what were we at? 306 calories? I'm going to give it until 200, and hopefully a shiny will show up. I think if we can get the full set of shiny Starly and the whole family, that's probably where I'll end up ending it. My goal, again, was 1 shiny per hour, and I think we're still on pace. I think we were like 45 minutes ahead, and now we're like at exact pace because now we're at 9 hours, which is, you know, if we get 3 more, we'll be at the YouTube VOD limit. Because we got, starting out, we got Purloin, we got Quillfish, Zubat, Golbat, Crobat, Greavard, that's 6. What else have we got in chat? Anybody remember? Purloin, Greavard, the Zubat line, Quillfish. Anybody remember anything else? I know we've gotten things that are not duplicates from the main decks, because I know we've gotten 2 Ekans, we've gotten a couple of other things, like 2, 3, I think 3 Fletchlings, 2 of which we didn't catch because I didn't care. We are, from my knowledge, we are on pace. Like, if I go, like... I think... Oh, I forgot to move this. Corvisquire. Yeah, because we have Quillfish, or Greavard, Quillfish, Purloin, that's 3, Clobopus, 4, Rookidee, eventually to be Corvisquire. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh shit, what the fuck? We're already at 11? That's crazy. Wow. I didn't realize that. That's awesome. By the way, if you want any of my extra shinies that I don't need for my living decks, which are all of these, let me know. Throw me a gift. Throw me a membership here on YouTube, just to support the channel, and not in return, but in thanks, I would be more than happy to give you one of the spare shinies that I still have laying around. Tits are nice. I have to agree, Blazing Eagle. I have to agree. Anyway, I am going to step away again from the keyboard, or not the keyboard, the mic. I want to make sure my throat isn't going to kill itself. I have been live for 9 hours, so if you do say something in chat, I will say something in replies, just typing it to you. So we'll see. I also kept myself muted on Discord, so I imagine, you know, my little guy hasn't lit up yet, but you could at least hear me. Is everybody enjoying their nice, relaxing session of teleportation? I sure am. Just double checking over here. I imagine I've gotten like, I really haven't gotten a single shiny Swablu either. That's crazy. I'm actually genuinely surprised. Wow. All right, I am going to leave this until probably about 150 cal. Hopefully it'll show up. I'm still taking care of a few business things. But again, if you would like to throw something in the chat, feel free to. I will make sure to respond to you in text form so that my throat doesn't want to kill itself. Because, my God, I am losing my voice already. It's been a little over 9 hours. I'm not used to talking this much in a single day, especially since the release of this game. Mostly because I've been recording it and not live streaming it. I think the last time I went crazy with live streaming, I mean, I think it was literally the schedule I posted back in September that I think is still up on the channel, oddly enough, about 3 months ago when I was doing Pokemon Orange Islands, the ROM hack for retro achievements, which I have still yet to release the video for. I still have the footage, and I'm currently in the middle of writing that script, as well as Super Mario Kart, because I'm interested in doing some of the games that are released on Nintendo Classics. If any of you have the Nintendo Switch Online subscription service, you'll know that there's emulation that they provide. They provide a subscription service to play their classic games as opposed to Virtual Console. I would like to do some retro achievements videos on the games that they have released through that Nintendo Classic service, whether it be for NES, SNES, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Sega Genesis, N64, or GameCube, or even a Virtual Boy, as Virtual Boy will be releasing on that service in about 3.5 months, March of 2026. In which case, I will be getting the accessory, and I really would love to talk about Virtual Boy games, because I know a lot of people would be like, what in the fuck is a Virtual Boy? Because I saw so many reactions of the Nintendo Direct back in September. Even some of my friends, like one of the VTubers that I call myself work associates with, because she's more of a Pokemon creator, Poseidon from the Mythos organization. She was reacting to the Nintendo Direct from September, and she was like, what the fuck is a Virtual Boy? I'm just like, oh no. Oh dear. Things have gone wrong if you don't know what a Virtual Boy is. Like, I legitimately think she might be younger than me because she doesn't know what a Virtual Boy is. And I'm only 25. I feel like I'm young. I'm still young. I'm fucking 25, right? Folks, if you are here and you're either A, actively, watching, or B, lurking, can I get a 1 in the chat if you believe the age of 25 years old is young? Or 2, if you believe that it is old? I would love to know. And don't be nervous, lurkers. I'm not gonna call you out if you decide to put a 1 or 2 in there. I'm back in classing it as 2 because that's when my body started to shut down. My body is still pretty used to doing dumb shit at this age. I don't know. When you can still take flat back bumps onto a tile floor and not want to die, I think that's a pretty good sign of, oh, I'm still young. My back isn't dead yet. I probably shouldn't be taking bumps like that, but sometimes it's very comedic. It's nice to actually have one of these hunts be an auto, you know, like a fast travel, or not a fast travel, but just something that I can use the Pro Controller, or not the Pro Controller, the Turbo Controller on. Because there really aren't that many, but any hunt that requires this is pretty damn good at the whole, you know, being pretty accessible thing. Damn, none of them is shiny yet? Oh, there it is. Shiny Swablu. Two shiny Swablu. Shiny Scatterbug. Is this the fast travel point? It is. Oh yeah, because that's where all the fucking things are. That would make sense. Oh, I am not remotely active. I am a lazy piece of shit. I just did a lot of martial arts and pro wrestling type beats when I was in high school. And high school for me was only like 6 years ago. I mean, I say that I entered high school a decade ago. My first year was 2015 to 2016 for freshman year, August of 2015. So it's been over a decade since I entered high school. I did graduate in May of 2019, so it's been about 6.5 years. But I'm not like the most active guy. I walk. I do some weightlifting with, I got some 15-pound dumbbells here that I'll do, like biceps, triceps, chest, pretty much anything I can with it, because I'm not like a big social person in terms of a gym. I don't like to be around other people when I do my, do anything, you know, physically active, with the exception of martial arts, because I like to beat the shit out of people when I can in a legal space. I have made many children cry by beating the absolute shit out of them with sparring gear on, and I wish I could still do that because I like making children cry. Anyway, I hate that I say that, and yet I'm not kidding. I mean, I don't like to make kids cry, but I have kicked. Like, I was a teenager, and I have kicked kids that are the same age as me in the head with, like, if you've ever seen Shawn Michaels' fucking Sweet Chin Music, I've hit multiple kids with that into their like, headgear, and they have been either A, knocked out, or B, knocked enough loopy to where they were crying. I feel bad almost. Almost. Mostly because I think it's fucking cool that I hit people with Sweet Chin Music. I don't know. Maybe I'm a dick. Maybe I just like pro wrestling a little too much. I don't know, man. You hit somebody with a super kick and it's like, oh shit. he just fucking knocked his head off. There was this other kid. Like, when we were, our instructor was trying to teach us the difference between sparring and what an actual fight in the street was supposed to be. And one of the kids I kind of just scooped up within about a second of us trying to lock up, just to, you know, because I think our instructor probably made a mistake. I think that he believed that the kids would be able to, or teenagers would be able to understand, hey, don't hurt them, but do try your best in simulating what like somebody trying to beat the absolute bejesus out of you would feel like. I kind of just scooped one of them up and hit him with a pile driver, and he didn't tuck his neck. He didn't break his neck, don't get me wrong, but he was fucked up. Reminder, don't pile drive anybody that isn't prepared for it, or else they will, if you don't hurt yourself, you will hurt them. Like, just don't. Seriously. Like, there's a reason that they do the don't try this at home PSAs on wrestling. Although it is really cool to hit people with pile drivers. As soon as I'm like, don't try this at home, I'm like, damn, it's really cool to do, though. No, I remember, man, I was in my middle school youth group, and there was this kid, like, we were supposed to show off, like, we were supposed to do a little skit of, oh, this is how to not treat somebody properly as, like, a Christian versus not, this is how not to treat somebody as a Christian. And one of the kids was small enough and willing to take a Kevin Steen / Kevin Owens style package pile driver, and I showed him how to take it. And in about 5 minutes, the kid was able to tuck his neck properly and didn't feel a thing. So the thing was do versus do not, and the youth group pastor wasn't even able to stop me from kicking this kid in the gut, hooking up both legs, and just hitting him with the package pile driver. He's like, "Oh no, don't do that! No, you can't hurt him." In which I had to explain, intricate detail by intricate detail to make sure, listen, he was never going to get hurt in the first place. He was always going to be okay. I taught him this specific sequence of events in order to make sure that he didn't break his neck. In which case, I got off scot-free. I did get off scot-free. But, like... he was like, please don't do that again. You almost gave me a heart attack. And I was like, okay, I get it. It was cool, though. He's like, all right, yeah, it was kind of freaking cool. It's just hilarious, when you get your freaking youth pastor to be like, all right, that was cool that you pile drived another kid. Anyway. From 20 to 25 is, like, the range that your body can still take some shit and be okay afterwards. You're going to be risking throwing your back out or serious bone fractures and injuries. I don't know, man. I'm 25. I feel all right still. It's good shit. If you're fairly active, I mean, I am active. I'm probably more active than most adults, despite the fact that I say that I'm not. Meatball, I remember you said when you did that wrestler slam into your couch from the ladder. Oh my god. It's more of a Jeff Hardy-esque move, but yeah, close enough. Alright, we're at 176. Let me give this a whirl. Man, really? I'm surprised. Still nothing on the Starly front. Huh? We'll see. I mean, there really isn't any reason to check until, like, down to fucking 30 calories, because I don't know, we eat 3 of them, so I mean, are 3 of them really gonna spawn between 157 calories and 30? Probably not, but we'll see. Now I do talk about the times that I've hit people with some dumb shit in like martial arts and like teaching them wrestling moves. There was another one actually at my youth group where this kid was overweight as shit. I think he was like 260, 270 and like 15, 16 like 260, 270 pounds. And I had this kid because despite that, he was a strong motherfucker. I told him like, hey, I think you're strong enough to where you could probably do this and we can get this on tape. I don't think I still have the recording anymore, unfortunately. But I had him hit me with a power bomb on straight grass and ground, in which case I kipped up and he immediately hit me with the fucking goozle a la Undertaker around the neck and just hit me with a high angle choke slam, and I just took the bump on the ground both in a row, and he went for like the falling pin a la Shawn Michaels whenever he hits the sweet chin music, and I kick out at 2 and my youth pastor's just like, this kid likes pro wrestling too much. I'm like, I'm sorry. I want people to hit me with shit. Because I know I can take it. It's fun, man. Like, I don't know. That was, I will say, if content creation was my number one dream as a kid for like my job, my number 2 was professional wrestler. So I think that kind of explains why I was like that as a kid. It's fun though, man. I guarantee you, like, if you have not watched wrestling or participated in any sort of, physical activity in even its orbit, you would have so much fun. It's so good. It's so great. It's great for your athletics, like in terms of keeping yourself in shape. Because it's like your entire body is moving and, working in unison to keep yourself in balanced, trying to keep yourself on your feet. It's fun. Like, just grappling in general is fun. I took like amateur wrestling. I did amateur wrestling when I was in high school as well, and frick. Some of the stuff like gator rolls and just doing single legs, double leg takedowns, picking the ankle, shooting in, and just being able to do a throw from being behind somebody and just being like having your grip around somebody's waist and being able to throw them down to the ground. Something special about that. Just being able to show that power. And something that I also was always a hard what's it called? A hard habit to break when you go from martial arts to amateur wrestling is that you are not allowed to clasp your hands when in either like amateur or collegiate Greco-Roman wrestling. You are not allowed to clasp your hands. You have to grab like your own wrist for your grip, and it's very difficult to break that habit when you are indoctrinated in different martial arts styles. Would your stage name be Chaotic Meatball? No, it would probably be like, I mean, it would be similar. I've always had like an admiration for the likes of Jeff Hardy, being called the Charismatic Enigma. I've always thought the name of the Chaotic Enigma would be very very fitting if I were ever to convert what my brand is currently to professional wrestling. But I know it would be funny if that ever happened in my life, but I doubt it ever would, unless I had a luck of the draw, a la the fucking Costco guys. I still can't believe that like Big Boom AJ is wrestling on AEW's quarterly like pay-per-view pre-shows and not have like guys never put on a bad match. A very, very good job. Like there's a reason. Like he was on the Independents with the likes of fucking QT Marshall when he was younger, before he had like what's his name? Big Justice. The Rizzler is not his kid though, right? I think the Rizzler is somebody else's kid, but he's just friends with with the other kid that's named that has the nickname of Big Justice. I don't know. I find it funny. This shit's cool. But yeah, like I will say though, despite the fact that I say that it's like all that shit's awesome, there are a fair few injuries that I did sustain as a kid that I imagine I'm probably going to feel within the next decade. One of which is I completely threw my shoulder. My left shoulder was almost completely destroyed on a botched drop kick back in middle school. Because of the way that I landed, I didn't actually, I wasn't able to complete the full rotation, because I didn't actually make contact with my target, and because of that, I landed on my left shoulder, instead of my chest. And because of that, I don't know if I knocked it out of socket or if I tore my labrum. But all I know is that my parents did not bring me to a doctor because they thought it would be too expensive. And I have never gone to a doctor about it. And somehow, it is recovered enough to where I have a full range of movement, despite the fact that I've never gone to a doctor for it. But I imagine that is not going to last. So, one day it will be fucked. But, I'm very happy with the fact that it did manage to recover despite that. But this was back in middle school. Another injury. God, I don't know how many concussions I must have sustained. I had a trampoline when I was also in high school, which was to keep up my aerobics, and keep up my ability to just stamina-wise, because I always was like, oh, I want to be able to do like imagine doing like a 30-minute spot fest, like a 30-minute spot fest wrestling match. Can you survive that without being winded? And at that time, the answer was yes. It was kind of crazy the way that my body was capable of being able to keep up. But slowly over time, I kept like, because I would use like a training pad or a training dummy for like my quote unquote opponent to try to simulate taking moves, and I would constantly land on my fucking head. I would take poison ranas. I would take fake ass pile drivers, tucking my neck, but despite the fact that I would still be pretty much completely vertical, all just in the hope of, oh, I'm doing this to eventually train myself for later. Like, no, you were kind of just being stupid, but at the same time it was kind of cool. But I can't imagine the amount of concussions I've probably put myself through, and don't know, because I've never had like any sort of CTE tests. Probably I am nowhere near what like a football player or any wrestler or any other athlete in general would probably have. But that mixed with the martial arts and getting kicked in the head multiple times, not to mention knocked out. I did get knocked out once by. It's another story. I'll tell it shortly. But I imagine I've probably dealt with a fair share of concussions without knowing. But one of them, well, the time that I got knocked out when I was in martial arts. Fun fact: it was because of my father. my parents were doing classes as well, so that they could, you know, get some exercise in. And my instructor was again doing that sparring versus fighting thing, where he was trying to teach the class, this is what the difference is between what a sparring match is in a regular competition versus what if this guy was trying to take your head off on the street, and just because he's drunk, or you know, it's somebody that doesn't like you, like you set them off somehow despite the fact that you never intended to. And I proceeded to back my father up to the wall about 3 times with just a barrage of different punches that he couldn't block because I kept throwing him in his face, his gut, his man boobs. And eventually, the 3rd time I backed him up, he got pissed off enough to where he threw like a Mike Tyson ass hook uppercut combo, and immediately my arms go down, and I remember distinctly my vision immediately going black, and I'm like, uh-oh, that's not good. And I just the last thing I remember from that was falling to the floor and my head just right on the ground. Like, no, it's padded, but you know, again, probably had to do with something concussion related. I probably shouldn't have continued after that, but I still look up to that moment because I'm just like, damn. I don't know how many people have knocked off of their bucket list get knocked out by someone forcefully, because that shit's cool to me. I like that. But I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm probably just a little crazy. It's cool though. I like that shit. Anyway, does anybody have any questions? I've kind of gone on a tirade, and I've probably scared a lot of people off with me being a fucking weirdo, but it's okay. I like telling stories like that because I was a kind of a crazy kid. I still hold a few of those traits as an adult. Mostly because I like to keep my childhood whimsy. And I also very much like contact sports. I don't know why, but there is a feeling about kicking somebody that is just very fun. You know, if you can legally punch and kick somebody to the point where you beat them, not like beat them to a pulp or anything, but just beat them in a competition, that feels good. What is the most awesomest wrestling you did to someone? All right, so I got in a fight in high school because this kid thought I snitched on him for skipping school when I was just asking where he was because I thought he was a friend of mine. Mind you, at this point, I was still very severely autistic and not capable. I was not capable of recognizing what was acceptable and unacceptable social behavior. So this kid tried fighting me at the local park and just throwing punches at me. And what I did was I just did like if you've ever seen somebody shoot into another person's hips, in like amateur wrestling, I basically did that and proceeded to German suplex this kid who was, I think, about 6 or 7 inches taller than me, about half a dozen times, and he's just trying to throw elbows. Meanwhile, I'm just dodging my head on the opposite side of where he's throwing the elbows, and because of that, I eventually hit him with enough, and he's like, all right, I can't get out of this. Can you stop, please? And I stop immediately, and I'm like, hey, would you like to learn how to get out of that in case some other bastard decides to do that to you? So I decided to teach him this knuckle press thing, where you kind of stick your middle knuckle out, like your middle finger, but not flicking somebody off, just like the knuckle part, and you actually hit the center of the top. Like if you flip over your hand and you go to the top of the hand, right in the middle, there is this pressure point that if you hit somebody in hard enough, they will not, like there will be too much of a, like, almost an electrical impulse throughout their hand that they will let go of their grip. And because of that, I taught this kid, this is how you get somebody to let go of you. And I proceeded to show him how to do that, and that apparently that was enough to immediately de-escalate this kid from thinking that I snitched on him, because I'm like, look, I didn't. I'll whip your ass, and then I'll teach you how to not get whipped by me and get your ass whipped later, immediately after, just out of, out of respect. So that was probably the coolest thing that I've done in terms of, like, quote-unquote wrestling/fighting shit. That's my favorite, at least. I think the scariest one that I almost did was I almost threw another kid from the second story of our school library down to the first. I had to hold myself back because this motherfucker, he pissed me off at the time. Like he like I don't know what was wrong. Like I thought I was friends with him, and then he just started bad mouthing me and saying a bunch of shit in front of some other people. And then proceeded to push me pretty hard to the point where I almost fell down. And I was about to grab this kid and throw him over the fucking balcony. I had to hold myself back because I'm like, if I do this, I'm going to kill him and I'm going to go to jail. So I kind of had to make sure I didn't do that. So that was probably the scariest thing that's happened. But the former story was the cool one. I don't even remember these two kids' names either. That's the sad thing, is that, like, you remember the stories, but you don't remember the people all that much. All right, let me check the state of the union here, as it were. Really? Nothing? Shit. You bump into the same Joker and you just throw him into the pool on the second floor. True. Nah, I was kind of, I wouldn't say that I was like a very disruptive kid. But I was a bit of a poopy head. Also, are you folks noticing? But Garchomp is, like, spawning on the fucking tent, like the little overhead bit of this area of this hyperspace. It is very funny. I'm surprised I haven't gotten one, because this did remember, this did get us one for Purloin. This was, you know, it's not like this doesn't work. If you are wondering, is this far enough away? It is. It did work for Purloin in this exact layout. If you would like to rewind in the VOD just to double check, just in curiosity's sake. Excuse me. Okay. Pokemon ZA, things that go up with donut flavors. Fresh, capture power. Spicy, attack power. Sour, berries. Bitter, defense power. Sweet is shiny. I like it. I'm glad to know that. So I guess conserve all of the sweet berries. I mean, mind you, the shiny chance is 1 in 1,024.38 anyway, so it's not like it's a big fucking deal. So it's not like I'm having a problem here. Bow, bow. Whew, we have just passed the 9-hour and 55-minute mark. I have 2 hours left of this of this stream before we hit the VOD limit on YouTube. So hopefully we'll get one more shiny, because we're up to 11. And again, my goal is 1 per hour spent on this challenge of catching every shiny in every new shiny available in the Legends ZA DLC. So all we need is 1 more. I'm at 11. Oh, Lord. Come on. It'll eventually pop up at some point. Surely, right? Please. Please pop up. I just need a shiny Starly. Let me give this a look. Nope. Man. There's an alpha star oh, what is it called? Not Staryu. Alpha fucking Swablu. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright, well, I kind of figured that... I almost wonder if I was out of range, or if I was just kind of getting unlucky. Who knows? We don't need to do those. Medium hyperspace battle zone detected. What does that mean? Hyperspace battle zone. Is that like an infinite ZA Royale thing, or is that like more wild Pokemon? Does anybody know? Oops. Say 1 star. Alright, I'll use this just for the extra little time. It's, 6 minutes and 25 seconds. I have to imagine this is close enough. It is. Perfect. Good. Alright, I'm going to switch controllers real quick. Oops. Good. It is within range. Man, I keep looking at this DM that I have with somebody that had their channel terminated, that I'm friends with, and that I'm trying to help in any way I can to get it back, and I'm depressed, man. I just want her to be okay and be able to make some, or go back to be able to make her content and not be like pissed off or scared or you know, emotionally just sapped because some non-human, some inhuman AI took something away from her that wasn't its responsibility, or it should have even been its fucking possibility to take, or privilege to take away her livelihood online. Like, I'm sorry. This YouTube AI is just, it's not working. I've been saying it a lot this stream, but like, I think this is the first time I'm saying this specific sentence. But you don't know what you have until it's gone. And God, do I wish Susan never left the CEO position. I wish she didn't pass away. The fact that Susan literally, I think it was Wojcik. I don't know how to pronounce her last name, but the fact that she passed away like a month, like a year and change after, like it's just so frustrating. Ooh, good thing to note. Make sure you have a 5-minute plus donut. Right, knock out the horde of Pokemon at the same time. Then set a timer for 3 minutes. Right before it alarms, save your game. There will be fresh spawns. If no shiny, reset your game. Rinse, repeat until a shiny appears. But alphas definitely seem to have a smaller encounter rate in hyperspace from my experience here. Speaking of, there's an Alpha Starly. I just need one more shiny so that I can hit 12. Please. All I ask. Skibbity boop boop beep boop beep. Brr, 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 brr. Oh my god! Wow, they confirmed it. Apparently they did confirm it in the DLC. I didn't see it in the dialogue, but Lita and Tierno are indeed siblings, half siblings. Apparently they have different moms. And that they've never met. That's crazy. Me when I say that I love this response to that piece of dialogue. I take it that they mutually agreed to never reproduce together again after Tierno. Wise decision. Holy shit. Watch it be an alpha shiny? I wish. I would do the soft reset method for Starly here, but you know, I can't hit it. I can't hit it with Earthquake. I mean, I probably should find something that can learn Surf and just, you know, attack it. But I don't know. I didn't think that far ahead. Really? Jesus. Why not? Why no shinies yet? Oh, there's one. Oh no, these are Pidgeys. I thought I saw a shiny Starly, but no, it was just Pidgey. Similar color, different Pokemon. Just keep resetting. Just keep going. Nothing? Nothing. What is in range here? Okay, it's in the Pokemon Center. Let me just keep refreshing until it's like 40 seconds, 30, probably 30 seconds. Probably be easier. Epic gameplay. I have to agree, Nick. How are you doing? I'm tired, man. I've been doing this for over 10 hours. How's the game? I've only heard bad things. It's the most 7 out of 10 game since Sonic Frontiers. And mind you, I liked Sonic Frontiers, so that's not like a bad thing. But I don't know, man. It's this game is not worth the amount of money they're asking you for. $80 for the Switch 2 version. I think 80. It might have been 70. I think it might have been 70. I'd have to look at the receipt. You know what? I have the receipt right in front of me. Let me tell you. Well, let me talk to you. I have to turn on a light so that I can see better. So I can fucking read the receipt. Alright. It says it was $43.99 on my receipt, which I don't believe. I don't think that's correct. Yeah, I had $27.50 knocked off because of the of my reward points though. Because my my DLC the DLC only costed me like $1. So no, it was $70. It was $70 for the Switch 2 version. So $70 for the Switch 2 version. If you're trying to pay the minimum on everything, you do $70 or you do $60 for the Switch 1 version. You do $20 for the online, for Nintendo Switch Online, so that you can access the Mega Stones for the Kalos starters, Baxcalibur, and the Hoenn starters. And you pay $30 for the DLC. So that's 60 plus 20 plus 30. That is $110 for one game's full content. I would not have bought the DLC if it weren't for me having enough reward points from GameStop to get it for like $1. I repeat, I would not have bought it if it wasn't just a fucking dollar for me. I haven't even gotten a Switch 2 yet. I got my Switch 2 because I wanted to play Mario Kart World. I know. I'm a dork. But I admit, learning the shortcuts and stuff like Bowser's Castle and Whistle Stop Summit, that's some fun shit, man. But I completely understand if you do not want to blow fucking $500 on this console, just don't bother. If you aren't like, I really would like to play Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Kirby Air Riders, and that's it. Like, those are the 3 exclusives so far. I wouldn't get it. Just pick up Metroid Prime 4 on Switch 1. Pick up Pokemon Legends ZA on Switch 1. Play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe if you really want your Mario Kart fix. It's there's play the original Kirby Air Ride if you want your Air Riders fix. There's just too much there. The last time I bought a console for a game was the PS4 for Bloodborne. I've heard so many good things about Bloodborne that, like, I know I should play it, but mind you, after going through the original Dark Souls remastered, I don't know if I have the energy to deal with another Soulsborne game. Because after that, I didn't even play the DLC areas of remastered because I'm like, I don't like DLC. It was already hard enough for me to kind of swallow the pill of, okay, you kind of have to get the DLC for Pokemon because you play Pokemon for your fucking job. So DS1 is the most janky Souls game, though. Oh, well, I mean, it was the remastered edition. I played the remastered edition for Switch. It felt good. Don't get me wrong. I just... Dude, I cannot fucking stand, like, the runbacks and shit. I cannot stand anything that wastes my time. It's like, if I die, I should have the button that tells me respawn back at the boss so I can get another try. Like, fuck you. I don't... respect my time, you piece of shit. Yay! Shiny Starly! I got one! Yay! That is officially 12 shinies. 12 new DLC shinies in one day. Which was the goal. I was trying to get one per hour. And I'm technically an hour and a half ahead of schedule. So if I can get one more, that's pretty good. All right, take care, Nick. Thank you so much for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. Good talking to you. All right. Good enough. I got 12. I'm happy. You know what? I'm tired. I'm going to see. Are any of my friends streaming yet? Because I'm at 20 and I'm tired. Yes. One of my buddy Rena is live. So, if you folks would so graciously, I would appreciate it. We can just throw a meatball raid if you're a member of the channel. I would appreciate it if you threw the emote in there. If not, if you would like to support the channel, it's only $5 a month. Starting next month, we're going to be having a lot more going on throughout the channel. I will probably I think I'm going to make an end of year update video in about 3 weeks for that. So if you are interested in checking that out, I would very much appreciate taking a look. I got a couple of emotes, but at the very least, I would very much appreciate if you gave her a nice meatball raid. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow, maybe the next day, depends on when I can get back to this. And I will see you later. Well, I have to actually, now that I say it, I kind of have to figure out how to do the silly redirect thing again. Give me just a second. How do I do this again? Stream settings. I don't know. Oh, I figured it out. I figured it out. Redirect. All right, we have found the redirect. I will see you guys over there, and I'm going to probably go to bed pretty shortly after. So I will see you later. Thank you for being here. Take care.